Welcome back to the Mad Spideyverse. I'm Mad Spidey. Thank you once again for tuning in to Spidey's Outback. Before we introduce any guests, we have a little special premiere about to happen. Now, hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully this works. I will obviously say who did it, or if you've been living under a rock, you're going to know exactly who did this new intro for me. So, here we go.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
So, obviously, as I said, if you've been living under a rock, big, massive thank you to my boy, Freaky Loowee, my ASM brother, for doing the new intro. My first ever intro. Never had him before. Yeah, greatly appreciated, brother. And hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. But we do have an illustrious guest waiting in the wings to hop on with me. Is my boy, my brother, Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics.
That was a phenomenal intro for yours.
I saw you giggling in the background.
It's so good.
he actually played it on one of the Saturday Night Louie's because I was a bit worried about copyright strikes, and I'm like, he didn't get one, and I'm like, great, I'll stick with it.
It's just, I mean, the music, but the words are completely changed, so it's parody. So yeah. I mean, if anything, you get not a strike but a claim, where somebody would claim the writer of the song could potentially claim the music, underlying music, which would just be like shared revenue of your $0 revenue that you accumulate right now. So
my negative revenue.
Yeah, so it would not be a strike at all. If anything, it would be just simply a claim of any shared revenue by the musician who wrote the underlying tune. Because parody falls under fair use. So.
Because there's actually, like, in saying that, there's actually probably not worldwide famous, but there's an Australian famous court case in regards to that actual song, where there's actually a flute played about 3/4 of the way in the song that's playing actually another old time Australian, like a kid's tune sort of thing, and they actually played the flute to that, and the family of the original writer actually tried to sue Men at Work for that, but Men at Work actually ended up winning because they said it was along the lines, but not quite the exact same tune, so they ended up sort of getting away with it.
It's kind of like that. Mine goes ding 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 ding.
Yeah, sort of thing. So.
Got it.
But we might as well say hello to the chat as well. Got to do the usual YouTube thing. First, as always, Les Crucius. Thank you for joining us, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Kev, hope you're doing well, mate.
Hello, folks.
Hello to everybody. Hey, Kyle. Hope you're doing well. John. Hey, mate. Everybody saying hello to everybody. One of the funniest men. Spidey runs by. One of the funniest men in YouTube, Mr. AR himself. I like that Mad Max reference. Eli, hope you're doing well. The immortal Biggie Shack, people. Thank you for joining us, Biggie. Katie. Hi, Katie. Everybody's saying, hey, Arsenio. Hope you're doing well, mate. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. I can't see any new. Whoa, Mr. Austin LeMay. Hopefully you have time to join us today, mate. I can always send you the link if you need it, though it is in some of the group chats that I'm pretty sure you're a part of. And that pretty much covers it. So there we go. I suppose I better get my phone. Because I noticed, like we've discussed before, using Instagram messages on your phone seems to not jump and lose a lot of things, unlike on the computer. You seem to lose a lot of your recent chats, and they move like all the way down the bottom of the page.
Is that where they're all at the bottom now? I don't know. I've just noticed that some of the groups have disappeared for me. And I have to like do them on my phone. It's just really annoying because I hate, as a man with big hands, doing this is not conducive to my happiness.
Oh, it's not necessarily down the bottom. They're just sort of all mixed in there, or they disappeared altogether. And then you try to search them on the computer, and then you can't find them.
Right.
So what I've been doing is I've been having to message myself from the computer to the phone to send the link to then send out to everybody, which is just, it's painful, but it works at least. So,
yeah, I don't know.
Groups and followers, yeah. So so it's obviously, it's not just a me and you thing. It's obviously been happening to a lot of people.
Oh yeah. Oh, it absolutely has.
So,
I thought it was me first. I was like, actually, no. First, it was like I thought I got uninvited from a group chat. I was trying to find Brian LCS's group chat. I was like, oh, did I get like uninvited from the group? And they're like, oh, Brian's all, no, you're right. He's tagging me, and it's coming up on my phone. I'm all, oh, well, Snapdragon.
WWE paybacks are just dropping a massive blow. No, wrestling can get put aside. Don't worry about wrestling.
Yeah, really.
Well, I've noticed most people have jumped off the WWE bandwagon. I think most people are going to all these independent ones, or not independent.
Well, no, but other than AEW, and they're both doing pay-per-views tonight, I think, or something like that. But
what's this? My followers have been blocked for about a month. I can't follow or remove anybody. Oh, that is quite weird. And Mr. Pocan Joe, he'll probably need a link.
I got him.
He will not be watching wrestling.
No.
He'd rather jump on here and talk about coming to Australia and doing hookers and blow.
Well, what else are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. Fight a shark. No, sorry. Fight a kangaroo, make love to a shark.
Soak my testicles in chum and dangle them in shark-infested waters. Boy, what a feeding frenzy that'd be.
Oh, God.
Then I punched his mother in the mouth just for fun.
I actually like people try to do, because like everybody knows I can't do accents, and people try to do the Australian accent is actually rather hilarious, because it always comes off either more like English or more South African. And it doesn't sound anything like Australian.
Don't know that I was trying to do a true Australian. It was just kind of
a parody.
A parody of Crocodile Hunter and his wackiness. This mamba. This mamba is deadly as snake. And he's fucking whipping it like a fucking goddamn bullwhip. Oi, don't get near me. Well, that's gonna make it real happy.
Oh God. Yeah, he definitely had a he definitely had an interesting take on the wildlife, because and not a lot of people have heard of him, but like the original sort of Australian that did that sort of like outback camping and the animals and stuff like that was actually a man named LB Mangles. And not a lot of people have heard him because it was sort of like he was more prevalent in the 80s and the early 90s, and then he sort of just disappeared off the face of the earth. But like I saw him like wrestling like giant size anaconda in the Amazon and like stuff like that in the early days. And obviously crocodile, but he didn't have the crocodile hunter's flair, obviously, with you know, the over exuberance and everything like that. But you're eating some cheeseburgers off the barbie. But yeah, like we've had a few of those, and obviously he's his family, his son's taken over.
Sorry, someone's at the door.
That's all right. So yeah, so there's been a few Australian wildlife people going, doing shows and things like that. But obviously, Crocodile Hunter is the main one that everybody remembers. So yeah, so there's a few people in the chat, which is awesome. If anybody wants the link, obviously more than happy to send you a link. I've chucked it in a few group chats if anybody needs it.
I can officially announce now, because it has arrived, that our first artist package from Scotty Young has arrived.
Ooh. Okay, that's
curing cancer.
And we do have another guest. The illustrious Mr. Pocan Joe.
What's going on, gentlemen? Thank you for the link, Mr. Rob.
Absolutely. And positively.
I hear you got that Scotty Young package. That's going to be nice.
Yes, that's right. Scotty Young gave me his package. Oh, no.
I can't. Now I got to tell my wife so she can bid on it.
It's got a lot of different things in it that are going to be broken up into a couple different things, but
yeah, it don't matter to her. She'll be on
Lee from Whack Comics actually facilitated this. Did a phenomenal job. Was able to get us some very nice items. So
nice.
So you've already got an early bid on it already.
Yeah,
no, he's a popular man. Although we know Austin just got himself one hell of a package from the Todd father.
Oh yeah, that was. I still haven't shown Beck the photos of that yet or whatever like that. I'm just like,
why? If you show her that, all she's going to do is leave you and move to America to try to court Austin.
That should be more likely to steal it and bring it back here. So, I'm getting.
But, anyways, yeah.
Send a link to Mike.
So yeah, I sent off a. It's funny. So Chris Campana, he's doing something. He said, "Oh, I think it's because of time crunches and stuff." He's like, I'll do a sketch cover and send you a sketch cover. And I said, "Okay, that's fine. That's great. We appreciate that." And he goes, I got to find a blank. And I said, I have a bunch of blanks. I will be happy to send you. I'll be happy to send you a blank. Here's a list. Tell me, what do you want? So he claimed the Amazing Fantasy 15 blank. So I'm assuming we're going to get a Spider-Man sketch cover on an Amazing Fantasy 15.
I have two pieces from Chris. I've actually known him for quite a while actually, and I was around when he went through some very, very tough times quite a few years back, but obviously that's not my story to tell. But
do you think GC could make a special comic curing cancer? Logic.
GC.
Not sure what GC is, and I'm not quite sure what Logic.
Well, I'm sure there's might have to be logo, maybe.
Logo, okay. GC, who's GC?
It probably means CGC, I would assume.
CTC, yeah, CGC, maybe. Okay, yeah, maybe. No.
CTC, CGC.
CGC wouldn't. They'd want to charge us for that or something. However, I will tell you that I am working There are a couple books that were sent to EGS specifically for some slabbing for C3, and they are going to put the logo on the back of the back side of the label.
Right. And they do custom Legos.
They do custom labels. Yeah,
he's got me doing it.
I want some custom Comics Curing Cancer's Legos. What?
Legos, It's all the
Maybe
same.
like somebody cock slamming cancer in the Lego set. Hell yeah!
So yeah, so there'll be a couple. There'll probably be. I think there's. I'm trying to remember how many books I sent them. It's either 3 or 4 books that are going to be custom labels with Comics Curing Cancer logos on the backside, and then we can also potentially any of the any stuff like that. It could be easily done because Tony over at EGS is happy to do that thing. No big deal. Triple C egos. I love waffles.
Can I ask? Do we know if those are going to be like auctioned items?
Oh, we
Yes,
have another guest that doesn't hop on streams very often. Mr. AR himself.
AR.
Wow.
What's up, guys?
Like a ghost.
Man,
Who is this?
Are you in the side of some 80s van? What?
He's
Oh,
he's in a Star Trek.
I'm like,
Is that his room?
I'm like in an '80s album cover right now, just kind of hanging out. But I thought I'd just come on real quick and dispel the rumors about shark attacks, right?
Wow.
I knew a guy, right, and this was in high school. He got bit by a shark. Greatest thing that ever happened to him. It was amazing. Like, I was there too. He got bit, came up, tasted his ankle. The scar was cool. Everyone loved it. The guy's last name was Jaeger, so he was the perfect guy to get bit by a shark. His hair stood up tall. He had like the real Spicoli thing going on. Getting bit by sharks are awesome, and I just wanted to come on, tell everyone that, and that's basically it.
So the shark took a Jaeger shot and
Yeah,
swam away.
that was really before a lot of that was popular. He definitely had a Jaeger bomb.
Maybe that's where they came up with that. That's what the real Jaeger bomb is.
No, Jaeger, he's a Facebook friend to this day. He's somewhere telling right now about getting bit by a shark because it's the coolest thing ever. And if it happens to you, lucky.
The sharks don't generally like taste at people. They just always think we're something else.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of meals I don't like the taste of, but I eat them when I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's
That's
gotta
already
be.
in my mouth. What the hell?
Like pretty much my wife's cooking, period.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
You could say that shark was aggressively relaxing when he bit that dude.
You know what
he
came
went
up?
about his day afterwards. He hit that guy.
Hey, kid.
Joe, after our soiree on meats, now the other day, I had a bunch of different meat feeds in my thing. There was one that was like, showing me all this stuff about elk meat and all this stuff. So I don't need to order that. Joe send me that for free.
Just thought about it. Actually, I'm planning on this year. My hunting trips are going to be 2 in Colorado, 1 in Alaska. But I'm just going for like a weekend type deal.
Right.
I'm not staying very long. Get out there, shoot something in the face, bring it home and eat it.
You say Colorado, Chip?
Indiscriminately or anything?
Let me know. Let me know.
I don't know. It depends on how fast it runs.
If you're in the igloo, just watch out. The last
Right?
Got a lot of elk, nice deer up here.
Yeah, I like hunting. Usually we go up near the so I have past veteran. I can get on Army bases, and I filed for the federal hunting license on all military bases. So the ones that have open hunting grounds in them, I can go hunt on them.
Which one up here in Colorado? Fort Hood?
Fort Hood's in Texas.
Or what am I thinking of?
Oh man!
Damn. Do you know what city, Joe?
Jimmy Buffett.
We'll be right outside of it's the popular one up there. It's the Air Assault School. What is the name of it? I can't think of it.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank too.
Screaming Eagles. I'll think of it when we talk about like poop or something. I'll remember it.
It'll pop up.
Yeah, you stop us at that point and go, "Oh hey."
Hey, Glenn.
I come from a place that everyone goes hunting. There's a bunch of hunting lodges. Recently, there was a DLC for a video game about fishing, and man, they did Lake Hartwell dirty. It's kind of like the area I'm from, and like the commercial was so funny because this like older lady who's just like, things are hard out these ways. And it's like a bunch of shots of trailers and like everything just looks bombed out. It was horrible.
Nice.
But
Fort Carson.
used to run the worst
Fort
hunting
Carson.
trips ever.
That I do know.
Just dawned on you. We'll be out that way.
Yeah, I used to run these horrible hunting trips where we didn't really hunt. We would just go out to places and we would make really nice food at these kind of like really nice hunting camps they have. And then afterwards, everyone would be like, "Oh, you killed that," like, but meaning like cooking it.
Yeah,
You're supposed to do to it. Not taking it out to dinner.
fair. We got ducks. Let's see, the first thing I'll be hitting this season because the freezer's running low, so we'll be doing. We got the last of the fishing season, and then we got duck season, water game, then right into deer season for bow, and then bears in the winter. And then coming out of it, we got duck season again, and then fishing picks back up.
Duck season? No, it's rabbit season.
It's rabbit season.
No,
Oh yeah, fair
duck
season. Yeah.
Duck season. Rabbit
Fair
season.
season.
Duck season.
Turkey.
I said it's duck season. Now shoot.
They're actually in the middle of. They're almost going to be banning duck hunting in our state soon.
How do they hunt for duck there with no guns?
Oh no, you can get guns. It just takes you a long time and it's very hard.
Just rich people stuff.
So you'll be right then, Joe.
Australian ducks got like a spike or something, weird on them. Everything out there is more dangerous. I guess, you look at duck anatomy, it's already kind of creepy. Maybe
I have to ask, are you like in your private basement torture chamber thing? Where are you right now?
Look, man, I came to in this environment, and the only thing that was like familiar was you guys, so I just figured I'd go live.
It's echoey in there, like it's nothing but concrete because you can just hear the sound bouncing off the walls.
He looks like he's about to go play some laser tag. That's what my
Like
guess.
a weird putt golf plays.
Like he's in the backstage of the laser tag.
Well, it just looks like a massive acid
golf
trip
course.
to me.
And putt golf. There you go.
It is putt. That'd be weird if he just had a putt place under his house.
Anyway,
He's in an Eastern European disco.
Katie made that comment. Didn't AR just post something about the aliens? Wasn't that you posted that?
The chat.
Meteor
yeah,
dragon?
man, I just did this comment. I saw a comment out here in Tennessee. It was wild.
Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, other than it being a meteor comment, I wouldn't know why it's falling down to the ground like that.
Well, they
Usually
said there's
ships-
supposed to be a ton of comments right now, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's supposed to be like until September 5th, at least in the North America area, you can see a whole bunch of comments just falling out of the sky. The height of it should have been, or meteors rather, but the height of it should have been yesterday.
Please let one just end this all. I do
Do
not
do.
know until-
Armageddon style.
Let it happen.
I
I'm
gotta
not saying
find a new buddy.
extinct everybody, but we're always talking about like survival stuff on all these channels and stuff. Just saying it's time for Pocan Joe to become the warlord my father always intended me to be.
I think AR looked for the mute button, ended up hitting the leave studio button.
Oh, poor guy.
He'll be back if he wants to.
Yeah.
He knows where we are.
Nobody else has control, so it's.
We didn't mean to kick you out, man. We're sorry.
Oops.
No, he kicked himself out.
Yeah, he did.
That's weird.
Yeah,
He
that
was
was-
out in an empty putt place, and he's like, "Oh, my friends are in a live chat."
Maybe that's where he lives. Maybe he lives in
I
a
think it's
putt-putt
awesome as
place.
shit.
I'd live in a putt-putt place. Oh, yeah.
But that just looked like a massive acid trip to me. That's all that looked like. That was ridiculous, but awesome. Oh
He
god!
was definitely the right one to do it. That's for sure. When we're aggressively relaxing pops up and he's in those things, like I'm just like, I'm not curious why you're there. I kind of figured that, but where are you?
I will say I was kind of sad because if that's where he lives, I didn't see any Trekkie stuff or, any of the stuff he says he's a fan of. So where was all that stuff? That's where he lived.
Fair question.
I don't think that's
no Cali Comics, no Buffalo Head.
I forgot I had this letter the other day. What's this letter? I just got a letter. Who could it be? What is it?
You got mail?
Actually, I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but
You got
I don't get much regular snail mail that's not. Yeah, okay, that's what that is. It's my Legion card, membership card for the year.
You just got a bench warrant.
The American Legion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legion of Comics. He's sending out cards.
Yeah. Legion of Comics cards. Yeah, I
just got mine a few days ago.
Wow. All right. How many years? All right, let's sign this thing, stick it in my wallet, and never use it.
I try whenever I go to Comic Cons or something, and I know I got I always go early. I always try to break off and go visit one, but then I go in there and I got to hear about shit I just don't care about.
Right.
And of course, me 3 drinks deep, I have no problem with saying I don't care about this. Can we tell us who's your favorite superhero?
I got it.
Chop. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Oh, at least they're putting this year they put the Veteran Crisis line on the back.
Yeah, they did.
Did they do that last year? No, last year just had the preamble of the Constitution. Oh, wait, that was 2 years ago. Holy shit. Where'd my 2023 card go? Well, good thing, obviously, I didn't go into. Tells you how often I go.
Bunch of people started blowing up. I had to roll out, but I just wanted to get the shark attack info out, really.
So he's literally at a putt-putt place, and he literally dodged in around the corner where nobody was at. He hopped on our live stream, and then people started coming playing pop-up, and he was like, "Oh, I'm out."
I have so many questions right now. Like, are you working there? Do you own it? Are you there on a date? Like, what?
He's on a date. He's on a date, and
Duck out on your date. Hold on, let me go talk to my boys.
Right? He was like, "At least I know MadSpidey's on. That'll save the day."
Or this is boring as shit. I need a distraction for like 5 minutes.
He's on some Tinder date and realizes the girl really just wants to go on a date, so he's like, "I'll be right back." Hey,
I got an important call. I'll be right back. He's like, "Oh, dude, that was my mom. I gotta go get it. I'm sorry."
The ultimate excuse. And he goes and hops on a live stream. And I like how excited he was to tell the shark story. Like, he broke off of his date to hop on the live stream to come tell us the shark story, and how excited Jaeger was to have got bit by the shark.
He's like, "Hey, baby, hold my hot dog. Hold on."
Right.
Hey, guys,
hold on. I gotta get this out.
For a minute.
I gotta get this out. It's eating me alive.
I'm gonna do that to my wife one day. I'll be like, "Hey, honey, you might hold this hot dog? Hey, guys, what's going on?"
Have her in the background. I gotta do an important call. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. And AR seems like one of those sort of guys where when something pops in his head, he has to say it straight away, or he can't hold it in or anything like that.
Alex Blood.
I can kind of be like that.
We're just his outlet for it.
Fleeting thoughts.
Hey, Pops.
Hey, Pops.
What's up, Pops?
Oh, God. That was hilarious.
Nice little chat. Nice.
It still makes me like just remember a lot of the times we've had on a lot of these, hangout live streams and stuff where just weird and funny shit just happens. And
the weirdest stuff ever, yeah. That's why I like it. I'm just here for the weird.
conversation kind of just goes and takes whatever river it wants to.
It just starts going down rabbit holes left and right.
Yeah. Talking about shark attacks, I'll tell you one of the creepiest attack I've ever seen, like a scar wise, was a hippo attack. I met a dude that got attacked. Like,
speaking of shark attacks, let me tell you about a hippo attack.
Right? Might as well keep it going. Segue? No, but
Let me tell you about the time that Pocan Joe attacked.
Let me tell you about the time that I got attacked by a cougar. I don't remember her last name. But there I was.
That's why I was waiting for that.
She got his number.
We'll go weird, but the dick jokes is that's more CJ's channel. Oh god.
Funny. Anyway, you were saying about hippos and we cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Though. I was just saying that's probably like the most wicked scar from an attack I've seen. It was like the whole back leg. The hippo got his like back leg as he was like hopping from a boat to like a pier, as the story went. But the scar, man.
You're gonna have to go a little deeper in this. Like, is this like a wild hippo in Colorado?
No, he was on like it was in Colorado. Deep in the wilds. No, he was on some cruise to Africa or something like that, and they actually had like one of those safari like kind of get in a boat and go see or something like that. It's
Marine World Africa, USA. He was going
right. It would have been in Texas at that time. No, but because that's
kind of half expecting. We broke into a zoo and my friend stumbled over the gate.
We did have hippos in Houston. No, but it was supposed to be in like Africa or something like that, and it was on like he was on a cruise and they took a tour and like supposedly the whole tour was kind of boring until that thing at the end. So
real quick.
I have to introduce the king of the rats.
The Rat King. I love
rats.
I'm concerned for Izzy because I would like for everyone to donate money so Izzy can own a home. The man lives in his car.
Yeah.
And
can't change a tire.
Yeah,
we need to get him some.
Here we go again.
Okay, first off, while Izzy's here, I want to say, because I do love the nickname Rat King that comes from, that live stream, right? But I always feel bad calling Izzy the Rat King. So I want you to know if I ever call you
the Rat King, that's it. That's the simple.
No, because that's a dope ass nickname. I love that. That's like Skeletor. Like
I actually hate that.
It's better to be the Rat King than the King of Rats.
I'm not calling you the Sewer King. I'm not calling you the Homeless King. I'm not calling you like
Lord of Rats.
I mean, there's a lot of nicknames you could have. No, I'm cool with the Rat King. Rat King was a cool villain in TMNT.
The Rat Regent.
The Rat Regent. What's up, Mike?
I'm not into that.
What's up, everybody? Mike, Joe, Rob, Spidey, Rat King.
See that it'll be Rat King one week, and the next week it'll be like
a rat does cheese.
It'll be like the tire changer. You have like multiple personalities.
What did I step into?
I don't. Well, nothing, because you're sitting in your car.
That is true, and like always, wife waiting for the wife to come out.
I'll tell you what, I still show people. I still use that stream to show people the real view of New York. I literally have that clipped up, and I show people what New York looks like.
When she comes out, will she stay with you?
I hope so.
She's in the trunk. They live. She all pops out.
If she comes out, if she was gonna go with she's gonna get with somebody else.
We got about like another half hour, so why not?
Why are you hanging out that far if she's not off for another half hour?
Because I drove into the city.
In the city.
So I'm waiting for her to come out. So I get here early, so when she comes out, she could sit in her seat, and then we could go home.
But why do you get there so early?
I'm an early bird. I'm an early bird guy.
Oh, okay. So you're planning ahead in case there's contingencies. You'd rather sit there and wait rather than have her have to stand there and wait. Got it. Okay, I'm cool.
Yeah, and New York traffic is similar to California traffic sometimes.
I got it. Yes. Well, not all California, but San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Trash.
Maybe he wanted to hop. Maybe he wanted to hop on before he picked up his wife and tell us the shark story.
No, that's all right. It's cool.
Oh.
Do you have a shark story by any chance?
Do I? No.
He was out looking for rats one day, and a shark attacked him.
Shark attack.
And it put his
We
car
don't
into a
deal
bus
with
zone.
sharks here.
And then that bus came
Yeah,
by
sharks.
and it took a picture of his car.
Super
The shark knocked into the bus zone, and he got a ticket. And the shark wouldn't pay it, and he got stuck with it. And
That story's still going.
but it bit his tire, and his tire went flat.
That
then-
story's still on, man. I'm appealing.
That's
I'm
debatable.
officially appealing. Because that's BS what they did.
I think it's genius.
You know what's it's actually interesting is there was just a news story here the other day that San Francisco was talking about. They were running. Oh yeah, looking into getting some kind of AI program on the buses so they could automatically take pictures of cars and stuff in the bus lane and stuff. I was like, oh, so they could be like Izzy, because like right now the buses can do it, but the buses have to pull up, stop, and then the bus driver has to manually take a picture of the car.
No, that's not happening here. The pictures are automatically being sent. So what ends up happening is that the license plates have a sensor in them. So whenever they reissue a new plate, they have some kind of sensor in it. Like, kind of like the same thing as a credit card when you go to your bank and you could just tap it, right? It's kind of the same thing. So what ends up happening, that sensor is connected to whatever camera that's on the bus. So the bus automatically just takes the picture. In fact, the bus is doing a video. It's actually recording video as it's passing by, and it's taking pictures. Same thing with the cameras out here. There's cameras everywhere in New York now.
Yeah, the bus
New
is
York,
here.
New York is making a killing off a ticket. Because once you get the ticket, you either are too lazy and you just pay it, or you just let it ride out. And then what ends up happening when you end it ride up, you end up getting late fees, and those late fees accumulate multiple times. So it's not like one late fee; it's multiple late fees if you don't pay it.
Now, I go to New York about once a year for like a weekend, a couple of days, because we have an office up there. If they're making all this money, this gangbuster money, what the hell are they doing with it?
Paying for the refugees that keep coming in. I'll be honest.
I wasn't going to go that route. I was just kidding.
No, I'm not.
I wasn't trying to be serious.
Because I know people in the mayor's office, and they're telling me they're losing money based off of the refugees that keep coming in. I'm not saying the refugees couldn't come in. I'm not trying to say anything against that. What I'm saying is that there's such an influx of it that that money is going towards that, and they're losing money, so they're finding other ways of getting money, and this is one of those ways. They just increased the subway line. It's $2.90 now. Last I checked.
Nobody pays that though. They just jump it.
I do. I pay it.
Sucker.
Sorry. I don't want to get a ticket for that either.
Fair.
All right. But the truth is that they're trying to find avenues of getting tickets. Years ago, they lowered the speed limit to 25 miles.
That's a classic trick. Yeah, cities do that.
So they're making tickets by doing nothing, because one thing that the ticket does, it's not tickets off. It doesn't get points off your license. People are more scared of getting points on their license than getting an actual ticket.
Huh. We do a point system here too, but I honestly never paid attention to it. I don't care. Like, take my license. Guess what I'm going to do tomorrow?
Yeah, we have a point system here too. You get it's 12 points. If you get like a speeding fine or something like that, depending on how far it is over, whether you lose 1 point, 3 point, or whatever, but you get them back within 3 years.
Corbin Dallas, you have 2 points remaining.
I think it's something like that. We have 12 points.
I don't know. The only thing I know about points is it hurts your car insurance.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Tickets don't do anything to you, but it gets the city money.
Yeah, there you go. Insurance costs are an MFR. Yep, that's what it is here. So, but I drive 1 day a week practically. That's about it anymore. I get a speeding ticket going from the bedroom to the bathroom. That might be about it.
Well earned one too. If you got
That's right. Be like, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Going through.
Burrito every night. You better watch
That
it.
is true.
You know, bench
Come on,
motors
Mark,
way
what
too
you up
long
to
on these
over there?
NYC tickets.
Talking to
Interesting.
Durs.
Toll road stuff too.
Oh, about wrestling?
No.
No more wrestling talk because the wrestling talk now is CM Punk's been
Damn sure
fired.
not kind of talk about speeding tickets and fucking refugees. I'm talking to Durs. Like, goddamn rat king over here.
He lives in a car. He lives in a car down by the bus lane. Some people say that he's insane. He's the rat
Rob,
king.
how are you doing?
Rat
How was
king.
the show today? I wasn't able to catch it because the holiday weekend's busy.
Which one?
Your show. You only do one.
Only Slabs. Okay. Only Slabs was very cool. Unruly Simeon brought all independent books. So there were no Marvel, no DC.
That's really cool.
There was some DC adjacent books though.
What was the most memorable for you out of this lot?
Probably the Charlton books, the first Ted Cord, first question.
Yeah,
I like those Atlas books that he brought up.
The Atlas books were pretty cool. Yeah,
they're pretty cool.
The Atlas books made
Was
me
this
crack
the
up laughing.
obscure Atlas or the pre-Marvel Atlas?
This was the 70s.
The obscure.
Yeah.
Vampire Planet, Nomad, stuff like that.
No Man, no the Agents of Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agents of Thunder, I think, even predated Atlas, didn't it? Like Thunder with all the little dots between the
Yeah.
That goes back even farther.
So it was he brought a lot of that stuff. That was cool. And then I was over on Triple G's channel after that. We were doing for This Is My, and instead of bringing comics, I went and did all stuff from my Nightmare Before Christmas collection.
You sold it all?
No, I didn't sell it. I showed it.
Oh, you should have sold it. Then you can buy an AF-15.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have that much stuff. Yeah, I think you underestimate the value. You underestimate the value. I might be able to buy a facsimile.
You mean a reprint?
I got
Depends on what year it was.
Yeah.
They're facsimiles now, but 10 years ago they were called reprints. I found some reprints of Punisher's first appearance that I have. Some old ones too.
Yeah, I was just going through a box today. I was going through some of these ones where like they've done multiple printings within a couple of years, and on one of them, I'm trying to remember which, I think it was on the X-Men #1 from like 3 or 4 years ago. There was no Comics Code Authority on the cover of the facsimile, and then the 2022 one there was, and I'm like, that's a modern thing, or was that missing off the original? I gotta go back and go look at the original. It's just driving me crazy. Stupid stuff. Anyways, dumb story. Thanks. Let's move on. You can see Joe's got the look on his face like, I can't believe he's talking about this. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I'm still waiting for the shark attack story.
Oh, okay.
I was too.
Spidey, are you drinking chocolate milk or drinking like Ovaltine or something?
Iced coffee.
Iced coffee.
Yes,
Interesting.
I know you're not a fan.
I should brew some coffee so I can stay awake. Yes, I'll be right back.
Coffee.
Anybody hear any news out there? Yeah, I heard
The refugees in New York City.
I heard that. I don't think that's new though.
So what's in the news?
The way he tells them. Did I hear
You guys
that the
talked
video
about Jimmy
game?
Buffett? We lost
No.
Jimmy Buffett.
I think passed away this morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he's getting his cheeseburger in paradise.
Yep, it's time for cheese. And you know what? Surprisingly, I did have a cheeseburger today.
Wonder how many people are using that joke today.
Everybody, every dad out there is
Margaritaville.
Margaritas all day.
Margaritas all day. Yes.
I had a boss who used to love Jimmy Buffett. Love Jimmy Buffett.
I can't say I was a super huge fan. I like some of his songs, but
yeah,
I don't know if I've ever been like a whole album Jimmy Buffett guy.
Yeah, at the bar, you sing his song with him. Where's the goddamn salt? Like that's about my extent.
Yeah, I pretty much don't know Jimmy Buffett just through him by association. That's pretty much it. Before that, didn't really matter.
Heard his concerts were phenomenal, stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, like all the 60-year-old women used to go to.
Right.
All the 60-year-old women.
All the ladies from the 80s.
Come on,
somebody's gonna watch this and get pissed.
All the lates from the 80s.
Oh my goodness.
All the Rick Springfield fans.
Did y'all hear about the video game stuff that it got added to the
Are they going on the strike?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck them all.
Yeah, they're gonna try the writers thing too. I heard they finally casted who's going to be Dr. Doom. Y'all saw that?
No.
And who's that?
I recognize the actor, but he's one of those guys you see in a lot of movies, but you don't really like remember him.
Like what movie he would be in?
He was kind of like a heartthrobbish type kid in the 90s. Played a lot of the high school type movies.
Oh, like Melrose Place.
Probably. But he's younger.
Don't bring up Melrose.
It's not like Zac Efron or somebody like that.
Damn it.
That's a real
Josh Hartnett.
Yahoo News or something today.
So that's a pure speculation because isn't there a strike and they're not supposed to be making announcements like that?
It just pertains to writing. So
I don't think people that leak information follow those rules. If they're leaking,
yeah, but I mean, well, yeah, I guess technically they couldn't hire. Well, I don't know.
To be fair, though, like there's a strike, but they still did a ton of press for like Barbie and stuff, and like they do what they want to do. They don't.
No, they do. They find ways around it, but as far as like casting announcements, nothing's
there's no
no
official announcement, but reportedly Marvel Studios is eyeing Josh Hartnett.
That's it.
I thought he retired.
I thought he died.
Really?
Josh Hartnett?
Yeah, he just disappeared.
When's he been relevant?
Sin City?
Yeah, Sin City 2 was the last thing he did that I remember.
That's the last thing I can remember, but I liked him in those.
He's known for roles in Pearl Harbor, Black Hawk Down. Recently,
we don't
played
He
was Oppenheimer.
Down.
He was in Oppenheimer.
Oh, he was in Oppenheimer.
Black Hawk Down. Yeah, I forgot.
He was good in Black Hawk Down.
Was he in Oppenheimer recently?
That's what it says. It says he played Ernest Lawrence in Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Look at that. Well, no one said that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it either.
It was this article is a day old.
Yep.
And you're saying he's in rumors to play Doom?
It's rumored that Marvel is eyeing him.
The article
there's a lot of talk about eyeing people for the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, it depends upon which source you read. Depends on how liberal they are from anything from Marvel is eyeing him to is being cast or
being fitted for his costume.
What I'm reading is that the contract's under negotiation.
When he walks out on stage to say, "Hey, I'm going to play Dr. Doom," that's when I'll say it's okay.
Honestly, the casting that I was kind of for, and I kind of hope he's still up for grabs for the casting, but I know me and Remy are in the same boat, but I kind of like Kylo Ren for Doom. Like
Adam Driver?
Yeah, Adam Driver. I kind of feel like he has
I like him as Doom. I also like him as Reed. He could play either or for me.
I think the guy from Pinky Blinders should play
Calvin Murphy. Calvin, yeah.
Cillian. I think
should Doom.
Yeah.
I could go for him for Doom.
His whole personality and
he's
persona.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Not to lie, he got the eyes for it.
28 days later.
He does have pretty eyes.
Yeah, you gotta have good eyes to play Doom. I'm sorry, that's the one thing you gotta have. You gotta have the baby blues.
Was he in there? Wraith Man? Jason Statham?
Oh, Jason Statham as Dr. Doom. Wow, well, that would be awesome.
He's too busy fighting prehistoric sharks. And bopping him on the nose.
I think they should cast me as Dr. Doom. Like, I'm cheap. Like, I just want to be in the movie.
I could see Joe.
And I already have like the huge ego. Like, I'm willing to shave. Like, I'm
yeah, but can we buy you as someone from Latveria? That's just your accent. That's a Latvian accent you have going on there.
Yeah, you got to do the Latvian. Let's hear it.
Oh, there's a pepperoni. Yeah. Wow. Their accent. I don't even know what their accent is.
I'm sold. He's it.
That's it. We got it. We got your answer, Marvel.
Cut the check.
Right.
I'm just saying. If
petition is going up to
Romania, all I gotta do is be like blah blah blah.
You sound like my damn employees. What are you doing?
You're from Latveria, not Transylvania.
Just saying.
Right.
Close.
Latveria.
It's spoken. I'm just saying.
Now, where is Latveria?
It's somewhere in Europe.
It's somewhere between Romania and Transylvania and Castlevania.
Transylvania's in Romania, buddy.
I know. I said Castlevania. That's a game.
Oh, Castlevania. Okay.
Well, I said Transylvania too. I mentioned all the Vanias.
All the Vanias.
Romania, Transylvania, Castlevania. It's somewhere in between there. Latveria.
Lego Mania.
It's across the pond from Wakanda, you know.
I would make a good Dr. Doom. I'm going to send them a highly worded suggestion.
Just doing all CGI Doom.
You could even make your own costume, so save money. Yeah.
Like a mask.
Okay, so you get to play Dr. Doom. I vote Rob plays Mole Man.
Wait, what?
While you joke. Now, hear me out.
Rob can pull that shit.
Is that what you want?
Rob gets offended. Hear me out.
Thank you.
The Rat King has left the building, people.
Out of all of that, I mean, if you think about Moment, like he's the stocky, like, shorter, stocky guy, right? Like that kind of makes sense. And we put those weird glasses on you, give you a cane.
You don't have to do. You don't need to do much.
Yeah,
I'm good for it.
I like that casting. And no insult.
I'm on board with it.
Mark could be Human Torch because he has that look. You know, he's good looking like that.
He's got red hair. He's fiery. Is that what you're saying?
Mark's no.
Oh, shot fired from the.
Fire in his eyes.
Mike gets to play Ben Grimm. Mike, I'm going to take you, Ben.
The fuck? Ben Grimm.
Are you even Jewish?
No.
Can't
I
do
could
it,
be. I'll play it.
You gotta be Jewish.
For the right price.
It would be cultural appropriation if you did that, so you can't do that.
Damn it.
Everybody got to be Jewish to play Ben Grimm?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't want to offend people.
You have to be.
Just put a yarmulke on him. He'll be okay.
That should be fine. Yeah, that'll work.
Seems legit. I ate a Hebrew National hot dog one time.
Rob, you're in.
You've got
Somebody
the part.
paint him orange. Rob,
do you know pickles?
Grab your hot dog, go orange face your Ben.
Have you ever ate a knish?
I know, but I had a pastrami sandwich.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
be
that changes everything.
I could do more, man.
There you go.
I'll be
And then
invisible.
why not we make MadSpidey Sue Storm?
I just called it.
I only cook with kosher salt.
I need to grow my boobs a bit bigger.
No, just as is. Just as is. We're going to say this is a different type of Fantastic Four.
Different. They already tried that and it failed the first time.
Mr. Monopoly.
No one talks about that movie.
Right?
Has anybody seen that movie? Because I've never seen it.
I did.
That'd be pretty cool.
Honestly, it was a decent. You know the problem with that movie, besides the whole like them trying to flip around the The problem with me with that movie was just too short. I mean, I think it's only like an hour long or something like that.
I heard that the first half of the movie is pretty good. It's that the second half it just goes off the chain.
It's a decent
that
watch.
Horrible taste in movies. It's complete trash.
What movie?
The Fantastic Four they did with Michael B. Jordan as Johnny Storm, and I like some. There are some parts I like. Some of the casting, like the girl that played Sue Storm. I kind of like her.
Miles Teller was Reed Richards, and
yeah.
Now my brother points out, like I mean, I did not like that Mr. Fantastic, like that actor in that role. I do like that actor, but in that role, you talk about like a stoic performance, like the whole movie. He was just like, I mean, for somebody that could stretch, he had like no emotions at all. Like,
let's see what you do there.
I've never met a caring rubber band though.
They all break.
I'm joking.
I've been always meaning to watch that movie. I just never bothered to sit down and watch it.
Honestly, I mean, it's like people hating on Morbius. Morbius is an okay watch. I want to say it's in the same caliber. And I think the fact that they never continued it, that really hurts it. I mean, because it's kind of like, it's a dream movie, Hey, if you ever wanted to see a weird take on the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
It seemed like just a typical vampire story to me. It didn't seem like a comic book thing.
There's nothing typical about it. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was trash. Vampire movies are just addiction movies. That's all that is, and that's all that turned out to be.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No, who was related? I think like most of them were related, and it was weird in a weird way.
It's weird. But I want to see a full Werewolf by Night or something assassinated. Only instead of doing like the one show, one thing, I want to see a full length movie of that. I think they would kill it if they did something like that.
I want to see more.
Halloween, of course.
I want to see more in that format, though. Not just, it's nice that we got that one and it's special and everything, but on top of that, I would like to see more Marvel stuff filmed in that style, kind of.
Yeah, it was definitely. I don't know. It made it feel classy. I think just felt classier.
Well, it's kind of like everything we've gotten so far has either been action Marvel or comedy Marvel. That was kind of like
dive into some of the the horror stuff. Do the Werewolf by Nights and Tomb of Draculas, and even more recent Night Stalkers or anything like that.
Even it's atomic age monsters. Like even if you wanted to do like some monster flicks, like the Marvel has excellent monsters to be used. There's a whole museum full of them.
They just don't want to touch that R rating. That's what it is.
The Blade movie's been canned, so we don't know what's happening with that. So that would be cool.
That's because Mahershala Ali left. He quit.
Well, it was like a mix of things. I think it just got. I think everything on. I mean, everything's on hold right now. It's not just.
Well, the directors kept getting fired or quitting, and then Mahershala was like, "You know what? I'm done."
Yeah, well, they kept changing the script. So he didn't like where the script was going. So he's like, "No."
He was pissed about the whole thing.
I want to say the best thing.
I don't blame him, man. He's been sitting on that. That would have become the next Black Adam. The way it was going. 10 years later, Blade 2.
I was looking forward to it too.
Yeah, when they made the announcement, it was cool. How long ago was that? 5 years ago?
Yeah,
6.
Oh, well, then obviously you had the voice cameo at the end of Eternals. So
yeah, but that could be
that's all
anybody
we
now,
got.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all we got.
It's that one stupid voice line. They could have given us something.
Yeah.
Especially in how many movies after the Eternals we got.
Oh God, Eternals! It's like you want to bring up pain.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. That was the game credit. That's where we got.
Sleep. I think it was boring.
Oh my God.
I liked Eternals. It was all right, but I didn't know the source, so it was brand new.
You just said that you liked Fantastic Four, so
I like Morbius. I like Morbius.
I like
no
Eternals.
Eternals to me was okay. It wasn't bad.
Hey man, I'm going to be honest. I voted for you as a comic book reviewer.
Hey.
Because you're just straight just being nice right now. You know, sometimes you got to review the bad as bad. Like, fuck.
No, I'll admit there's some bad. I did, there's one that Mark gets. Like, I love the name that he Wakanda Forgettable. I mean, you talk about how plagued of a movie that. No, I'll admit when a movie is broken and everything.
No, I'll be honest with
when
you.
a movie's okay.
Morbius, I enjoyed Fantastic Four Stick, whatever they call it, but I believe that they're both terrible movies.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Morbius because by the time I watched it, it was when it like just popped up on Netflix unannounced, and after it was just already a joke, and it felt like I was watching like Priest or like Legion. There's Paul Bettany.
Yeah. Legion,
I love those movies.
So I didn't watch it out of context. So I had fun watching it.
Agreed.
Laughing along the way, like, yo, the cops just broke into his house, and we immediately edit one scene over. He's in a jail cell with oranges on, writing letters. Like, dude, this dude would have died from his starvation. Like you don't.
Yeah,
that's not a fast transition. Like, what the hell?
No, but there are some movies that I think that we hate on a bunch, but they can be good movies. But like that, like if I look at Morbius from the source and then go into it, then I'm gonna hate that movie.
I don't think by anyone's standard or definition, Morbius can be a good movie. It's a bad movie. It's objectively a bad movie by every sense of standards applied to film. But you can have fun watching it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I mean, that's like the first Venom. I enjoyed that movie. To me, the second one.
Venom was one of those movies that I did hate it when I first watched it, and then afterwards, I just like Legion. I just said, "Screw it," and I started enjoying it for what it was.
Look, it's like me and yoga hosers. I can enjoy yoga hosers, but I do not argue that it is a good movie. Exactly. But I enjoy the crap out of it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I always like it when people say it or could be a good movie. You might as well just go ahead and abracadabra that shit. Same thing. It's woo-woo magic.
No, but honestly, for that time in Marvels, we got the Eternals and Shang-Chi, and I know those went like exactly. But I kind of enjoyed both. I'm not gonna say that I hated them or I loved them, but as far as like unknown characters and what I expected when I went in, no, they were decent watches for me. That they weren't something that I hated when I left. My brother constantly watches Eternals, which is kind of funny.
Yes, it is.
I saw Eternals once, and I don't need to see it again.
I've seen it, I think, twice. I don't know if I made it. There's like parts.
It's a very, very well filmed movie. It's a gorgeous film. It's just it suffers from writing, acting, editing,
story.
I haven't done a rewatch of it.
Like, it's really just the cinematography.
It was boring.
And I'm in no shade, no way saying that my opinion is like ultimate. I mean, no. I mean, if you hate it,
was a better movie than Eternals.
I got faith in you. Be confident. Just say it.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's my opinion. I'm not scared to admit that I morbed. I did the morbing time. Now, 84, that's a whole nother story. You talking about a movie that pissed me off.
I don't know. All I'm saying is after the movies we've been watching, I think I'm kind of okay to see what an AI movie can do.
I think we've been seeing what AI movies can do.
Yeah, I was about to say, didn't we get one? We got like Secret Invasion. Yeah.
Was Secret Invasion AI?
I'm not talking about the opening credits for AI. That's one thing that's coming out with all this stuff with the studios is how much these studios create scripts with AIs and hand them to writers to polish them.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, we've been getting AI content for a while, and that's part of the problem.
I enjoyed Shang-Chi. A lot of people didn't. I enjoyed it.
Well, I liked it.
I want to say stuck with some of the more realistic, or not realistic, but more of the comic book content with it instead of going off the rails. Because I would like to swing things through in the ship with the rings and everything.
I wish they would have picked a different villain, and not talking about his dad. I thought that was dope, but I wish behind the door was somebody that we knew that they could have connected to something else, like maybe a Nihilus, or maybe, who knows? But
that's really cool. Yeah.
I mean, they could have connected it like all the other connected bullshit that Marvel has done, but yet that's kind of my one big issue is they just failed on the big bad and what they were scared of.
I think they planned for that movie to fail, so they didn't want it part of like connected, just loosely connected in an end scene. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shut down the chat.
Somber moment.
I was reading AR's comment, and for one, I can never tell if he's serious or joking. So I'm like usually deep in thought, trying to figure out that shit. Like,
and that is the enigma that is AR.
Yeah, I love it. No, I mean there's some movies. I mean, I think we're too hard on, and Mark said it before. Why can't you just go to a movie and enjoy it, for what it is, kind of thing? Why do we have to sit there and nitpick on every little thing? But I'm not the first to admit there's some bad stuff.
That's because sometimes we go into movies expecting it to be what it's presented as, what the creators are thinking they're giving it to you as, and it's not that, and that's when it gets.
Well, that's where it's just an issue of something else. No, but I agree.
You feel like I'm being cheated. That's my
problem. Exactly.
I see something really
what
bad.
it is. Well, I'm trying to but it's not what they said it is.
Or they'll tell me that it's not written for me. Well, the comic book came from my error, so why?
Well, whenever a studio says that the story wasn't written for you, then why are you using that story?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's my argument every time.
Why does it have that? Why is that the name of it? Why is that character?
Like, why are you going to call this show Secret Invasion where it's really nothing like Secret Invasion?
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of that. I get the whole concept that it can't be exactly the same of the source, which I don't. I wish. Because honestly, it is different already. I mean, you're taking a medium that is art and putting it into film. So, in my logic, that's different enough.
Let's take a movie that most people find to be a great movie, like The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is not based off of any real story in a Batman lore. They just used the characters the same way that the comic books did. And that's why it's a good movie. But then you got movies like Secret Invasion or shows like Secret Invasion that come out. You're expecting it to be somewhat like the comic book, and it's nothing like the comic book.
Yeah.
That's problematic.
That's what I call Hollywoodization is what I call it. They try and do it for the masses instead of just the comic nerds. And that's where like all us, guys that know the source material will be like, well, this is wrong, and it should have been done like this, but they're trying to make it appeal to the whole, the whole thing.
But that's the point.
That's the whole point of fan service.
Yourself in the foot by doing that.
That's the whole. That's the.
It's complicated to make these movies, though. I don't think have a storyboard and script already done.
80 years worth of story
already there. And the most popular ones still sell for a high price today at every Comic-Con out there. So take that, polish that up, make it an hour and a half long movie, and I promise you it will do better than whatever the hell Eternals was supposed to be or whatever Secret Invasions wasn't. If they just did that instead of thinking that, I can make this better or different. Why?
But when you do it that way, it works. It is proven time and time again, when you stick to the source material, you don't have to stick it word for word. That's the point that we're saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be an exact replica.
Yeah.
It just has to have the same spirit.
Yeah. Jimmy Olsen doesn't have to say golly. He can say damn it. Like, we're there. Right?
Granted, I like Jimmy Olsen saying golly. It's kind of his thing.
It's wholesome.
That's kind of my point about the whole Hollywoodization of anything that they take from the source, because there's this understanding that it has to be changed from the source for new viewers or people to get into it, which I believe is dumb, because once you change it from its source, is it exactly that same thing that people fell in love with in the beginning? Most of the times not, because they've changed it so much that it's not the same shit. It's some made up bullshit that they did for the movies or whatever. TV shows.
I don't know. I think if the writer's strike going on and they're complaining about AI and everything else, and then sit there and look at their work over the last 5 years, worrying about their residuals being so low, then they either two things are happening. They don't understand why they get residuals and how to get their residual money up. If you write something good and you are going to buy it, you will get a higher residual.
But the residual problem is that there's no real easy answer for it.
But it's lifetime money.
Because you're looking at a service provider that's offering a service for $15 a month. Who's to say that $15 is going to go towards that show? The more stuff you watch on the streamer, the less money they're making. They'd rather have you buy the streamer like a gym. They'd rather have you pay for it and never watch it than to pay for it and watch it so much. They lose money the more you watch it.
I just know things that generally get a higher residual check are generally things that people want to see. And things that don't get high residual checks is trash that nobody wants. And all the writers are complaining about their residual checks being so low. But then if you look at the quality of their work, like nobody seems to be taking that into account. Like, I really want to ask them, are you truly proud of what you've put out and the response that people have given to it? Do you think that's worth more money, or do you just want more money because you work hard? Like, what are you really asking for here? I think so. Especially, again, just give them the source material and say, make this today, and then watch. Oh, man, that would be awesome.
Izzy's wife is working overtime.
Yeah, she'll be out soon.
Izzy's working overtime. We're sorry, bud.
She hasn't texted me yet, so.
Ladies and gentlemen,
his favorite artist.
Comic Book Community Award nominated or finalist.
Hey, CJ's favorite artist.
Yeah.
Right back.
How's everyone doing? We still talking movies?
Talk whatever.
Yeah.
It's all over the place. Shark attacks.
We don't talk about any more tickets in New York, though.
Yeah, none of that.
That's over. That's like 30 minutes ago.
That's just said we don't want to talk about that. So why'd you bring it back up?
You brought it up, not me. I didn't say it.
No, you did.
I said that was 30 minutes ago. You don't know what I was
brought it
talking
up.
about.
Ask Austin.
You don't know what I was talking about.
See,
I
Chris,
never said any word.
Does follow the source.
I plead the fifth.
How'd that work for you?
I don't know. I didn't talk about it.
So has anybody checked out One Piece? Am I the only one that's watched One Piece?
I've never seen the show, so I'm never going to see it.
Bro, I'm going to go on camera, and I'm going to say this is definitely one of the top best live-action adaptations I've ever seen. It's phenomenal.
I'm really happy about that.
Well, it's been done as
they actually did a good justice.
It's been done as a series, not as
No,
because all the rest of them have been done as just a remake, a movie remake. That's all they've been done as. Multiple parts for some of them, like Kenshin and Full Metal and stuff like that, were done as multiple movies, but this one's actually done as an 8-part series.
TV show.
What I
Can
could
you go into
I've been
this
watching
blind?
is Good Omens.
Yes.
I love
Yes,
Good Omens.
It's set up for new users. I mean, it basically does the whole like first season of the show, and that's kind of what you get. And it's very. I want to say it's close enough to the source. It's pretty much at the what we were talking about. It's as close as you get to the source. They tweaked it a little, so it's got some new stuff in there for.
They just sort of they changed some of the scenarios where like certain people, had their first meeting in an earlier place in the story, and somebody fought somebody in a different location than they should have, stuff like that. But pretty much, as Mike said, the source material is it's actually fairly close.
To do.
I want to say, man, my favorite thing about this one, you can tell it's shot in one of those like Mandalorian style studios because, of course, the whole movie's on the water or whatever, so it looks really good. But the sets and everything, the sets are amazing because
The only thing I noticed, like the sets and the CGI and everything like that, has looked brilliant. But I have noticed certain things where they've laxed a little bit, like when they're holding Buggy's head and he's moving. Sometimes you can see a
Well,
little bit.
I want to say it's like Netflix level of CGI. Let's just put it there. It's not the best of CGI, especially when like Loowee does his like stretchy stuff and stuff like that. But like, no, I mean, if you go into it knowing that that's what you're getting, the Netflix level of CGI, you know, I don't think you'll be bothered by that. But honestly, it looks really good though. No, but I'd say the casting, because appearance wise, the cast doesn't really look like they're. I mean, they do to some degree, but like for instance, Usopp is one of my favorite characters in the anime. But the live action version, I mean, you're talking about the dude in the cartoon has a nose that's like this long, and they actually pick somebody that I mean, he doesn't have the appearance wise, but he does have all the characteristics and mannerisms. I mean, yeah, for me, it's like perfect casting.
I'm a massive anime person, Chris.
I love anime. I do like that in the beginning. It's not like when it says based on. It doesn't say based on the manga. It doesn't say based on the anime. It actually says based on the comic book.
Yeah.
Is it more mature or is it kind of childish?
No, it's mature, but it is family friendly. That's one of the things that I love about One Piece. They do not use sex to sell. Which is ironic.
Oh,
there
what
is
do
a
you use it
character.
for?
Then I'm not buying.
That's the first thing I said was Nami's boobs aren't big enough.
Well, I mean, it is family friendly. They don't use like sex as like a gimmick or anything like that within the show. There are like adult jokes and stuff like that. For instance, one of the characters, the cook, that's all he's into is women, and that's all he focuses on women. But it's not done in like the sex sells type of way.
I want to see if his nose bleeds all the time when sexy women comes around. But obviously, I don't know whether they'll make that happen or not.
But as far as like anime goes, it's kind of appreciated because every other anime uses that, whether it has anything pertaining to the story or not. That's kind of like the gimmick within anime is big titty girls and sexual situation. No, One Piece does not. I mean, it's pretty much.
They always have that one character, right? That one character that's just a little bit too horny.
No, but the show is. I mean, it's comedy, but it's not really a comedy. That the whole thing is like.
I reckon they've actually dialed Luffy down. Like
I agree.
Goofy and crazy as what he is in the anime.
I agree, and I kind of miss that to a degree, but I think it works better for new fans because I watched it with like two people that had never seen the anime, and they kind of liked Luffy like that. And I showed them his anime counterpart, and he's kind of the total. I mean, he's as slapstick as you can get, which I like that version too. But I do miss that though. I want to say for me, some of the characters are spot on, like Zoro, which I thought was going to be crazy hard to do. I mean, you're talking about a dude that fights with 3 swords, and one of the swords is hanging out of his mouth. Like, and it's a functional, like, he uses that in his sword styles. Like, I thought that was going to be impossible to do live action, and they pulled it off pretty well.
So all right, guys, time for me to go.
Bye, Izzy.
Bye,
Say
everybody.
Thanks for jumping on, mate.
Is the whole season released already, or is it week to week?
Yeah.
Yeah, eight episodes.
8 episodes.
They're all close to an hour long.
Yeah.
So they're sort of sticking to that, like, the Game of Thrones type sort of scenario where, like, every episode will be that extended, like, almost mini movie sort of length.
For those of y'all that don't know, One Piece is just a story about, like, it's kind of like Waterworld. It's a world, it's all water. Pirates in the Navy are kind of like the going thing in this world. And, like, at one point, there's a dude that is about to get executed, and he announces that there's this treasure among treasures, that if you find this treasure, you'll become king of the pirates and basically king of the world. And so the whole world's on this, like, this rat race trying to find the One Piece. That's what the treasure's called or whatever. But that's basically, in a nutshell, what the show's about.
Oh, so it's basically that what was that pirate in Madagascar? Same story, but in real life.
Kind of.
They're after, what is it, the Gold Cross?
Yeah. They have some pretty unique ideas in it, though. It's pretty interesting.
And it is the longest running anime series because they're well over 1,000 episodes now.
I want to say it's
longer than Dragon Ball Z.
I want to say it's
Dragon Ball Z is nowhere even near, like, even collectively Dragon Ball Z, GT, and even Super and Kai, not even, probably halfway there.
And those are all like technically separate entities because
this is one continuous long story.
It's like separate entities.
I haven't seen that one yet. I just started watching. I didn't realize here until recently. Thank you to the community, how behind I am on nerd shows. I finally started watching American Gods. That's where I'm at.
My daughter just read that book while we were on vacation. She laughed the whole way through.
Oh, American Gods was great.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
Yeah, Neil Gaiman is probably one of my favorite writers.
Yeah, it's a pretty legit. I love the. Not to change the subject either. I know we were talking about anime. I didn't mean to change it, but I do like the fact that it's a spectacle, right? Like the visuaries, the characters. Like you can kind of relate. You kind of understand the characters. You like it's well put together.
Yeah, I like the different use of gods too. That the ones that they selected for the story. I kind of like that too.
Yeah.
And I think the other thing, like, anime to some people in the community on live streams is like wrestling with me.
It is.
Like, as soon as you start talking anime, they zone out.
Yeah.
That's why I try and do it quickly, because there are some people that's why I kind of appreciate like a good live action adaptation, because there are some people out there that won't watch cartoons or anime, and for me, this is one of those stories that you should check out. I don't know. That's like some video games. I'm always hopeful for a good video game adaptation, because there are some badass video games out there with awesome stories.
Well, I've loved The Witcher. The Witcher's been awesome.
Yeah,
I've loved it. Witcher. I still got to finish the third season, like the last 3 episodes. But yeah, I didn't know anything, never played the game, never knew anything about the storyline. I found the first season quite confusing for me, because obviously I didn't know any backstory. Didn't realize there was like 2 sort of parallel storylines sort of going together and things like that until the second season. But no, I've been loving it. So yeah, sometimes you just got to go in fresh.
But there's some of those out there that I'm hoping eventually make it to the big screen or TV. I kind of prefer TV shows nowadays. That's like One Piece. I was kind of happy they broke it into seasons, because I thought originally it was going to be a movie, and I kind of like that we got more in episodes.
Well, I think the original idea was, but they thought there's just way too much. They didn't want it being condensed, and people
it was
not
like
liking it.
Movie, how far are they going to get?
Yeah, do like the first 12 episodes in a movie, and that'd be about it.
Oh, Assassin's Creed's one. I mean, the movie, it was a terrible movie, but Assassin's Creed 1 is one that I've been hoping they do a good version of.
Yeah.
I do like the story.
Is One Piece doing well? It just came out, right?
I've seen
certified fresh rated anime live adaptation Netflix. Like, it's getting, from the people that watch it, I don't know how many people are watching it in that sense, but it's gotten rave reviews across the board. Of course, some people are detractors, but it's the best received anime adaptation they've done.
Right on. I'm going to check it out. The reason why I asked, though, is, it has to do well because Netflix is quick to cancel series.
They are.
Yeah.
And honestly, they don't have a good track record. I mean, we got Cowboy Bebop, and physically I like that, but I know a lot of people hated it. But even the bad one before that, we got Death Note, and Death Note to me was horrible. Like, I did like William Dafoe's performance, but you're talking about them just totally changing everything. No, I mean, they don't have a track record.
And that's like the Samurai X or Kenshin movies. Like, I've watched that since it came out in the mid-90s. I watched it all in Japanese first and then all in English. And I absolutely love, that's one of my favorite animes. They totally screwed the storyline, but I totally enjoyed the movies. Like, they actually did the job of it.
Honestly, those 3 movies, Alita, Battle Angel, the Robert Rodriguez movie, and then this now are my
Yeah, and there's another Alita, aren't they?
Yeah,
it's been
that's what they were
it's been
talking
in
about.
talks, but
It's the
supposedly
James
it's
Cameron
greenlit.
back thing. That's why it takes so long.
Yeah, but on Robert Rodriguez's end, supposedly it's all greenlit. That's something like I'm hoping we get a part 2 on.
Yeah, that first one was amazing.
There is one more. There is kind of one on Netflix that I believe was good. I guess it depends on the person, but the Full Metal Alchemist. They gave us
Yeah.
3 movies, and the 3
They
movies.
they screwed up the storyline once again, but they were
still
visually awesome.
Yeah, it was still pretty cool. I'm not gonna say that it was the best, but I kind of compared to the stuff we got before that, I kind of liked all 3 movies. No, but One Piece is definitely better. Thank God.
Yeah, I enjoyed that the live action Full Metal Alchemist. I thought that was pretty cool. One anime that I do like to read is the Berserker series.
I've watched.
And I'm so scared that if they made that a live thing, that they would.
You're talking about how long that's been in talks to be in, and originally it was the creator that turned it down, and then he died, and now it's been in.
I don't want them to make it a live thing. I just leave it alone.
Berserker's great though.
Yeah,
it's a good one.
Yeah, I remember watching the original animated series or whatever like that back in the sort of late 90s and things like that, like in Japanese and that.
Yeah, I never saw
that. Was awesome.
I enjoyed the reads. They were just great reads. I agree with aggressively relaxing too. Good stuff.
Oh, somebody's at the door. Did Chip send Rob Macca's breakfast again?
The egg muffin.
What'd you think of Ghost in the Shell, Spidey?
The Scarlet one?
Yeah.
It was okay for what it was. Like, once again, visually it was pretty stunning.
Visually it was stunning.
But yeah, it was. I could only watch that once. Like I do rewatch a lot of movies and a lot of series. Like you do have your old favorites. Like I just feel like rewatching this today. Like I did that with Deadpool the other night. I'm just like I just want to watch Deadpool again. So I just watched the first one, and yeah, I don't think Ghost in the Shell has got a real rewatchable sort of factor to it too much.
I got one for you that no one brings up that I did like both versions of it, but oh boy. You ever seen that?
So I only watched the original Old Boy. Yeah, the original one, which is like that is a full-on movie.
I love that movie.
That
talk about the concept behind the movie. Oh man, I love that.
That is just between like crazy and God. What the hell am I watching?
Isn't there like 3 of them? The original ones, like like the Revenge trilogy.
There's you're right. There's but they're not like technically related. And then there's the Lady Vengeance trilogy too.
Yeah, I have those on DVD. Hey, Sonny, how you going?
Now I'm trying to think of the other 2 movies.
Spidey.
Yeah.
Share screen.
What have I missed?
Down below. Share screen.
Oh, sorry.
Really curious.
So this is our first packet that arrived today.
Oh my God!
From Scotty Young.
Are those his prints?
So those are the they're the unoriginal prints.
Yeah.
So they're limited. They're limited prints from the originals, whatever. And then you get the Daily Grind books, and you got the signed 9.8. And I've got I pulled out. I happen to have this book signed by Scotty Young, all set up. That I pulled aside that I'll package with this print, so somebody will get like this print along with the book with that cover on it that's signed by Scotty Young.
Nice.
And we'll do something with this stuff. So, anyways, so yeah, it's nice little get there from Scotty Young for Comics Curing Cancer.
Nice. Man, I can't show my wife this. We'll go broke. That's really a cool package, though. I think that will do very well. I'm kind of curious with Lady Fantastic's comment there, who's who in her little list of what she sees.
Well, she asked if he knew what was different about it.
I'll be the kangaroo. You can fight amongst yourselves for the rest.
Didgeridoo is a musical instrument, and the rest of them
want that.
animals.
Dingo is basically just a coyote, right? It's the Australian version of a coyote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dingo stole my baby. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Dingo stole my baby.
I think that was like me trying to do an American trying to do an Australian accent.
Dingo stole my baby.
You're that talented.
I was trying to do Elaine. I love her dance. I try and do that every time I can.
Yeah, but no, that's some awesome stuff for C3. Would really, so it's obviously really piling up now, even this early, which is awesome.
Well,
it's not that early.
It's not that far, really.
Only a month and a half away.
Because really, we really want to have everything here by October 12th, October 14th, the latest. So that means it's only like 6 weeks now. So by all means, if anybody's watching, you're thinking that you want to donate something to Comics Curing Cancer, reach out to us at Comics Curing Cancer on Instagram. Myself, Mark, DJ Links, all monitor that, and we'll be able to help facilitate getting that shipped in. And let we need stuff. We need stuff for the auction. We need stuff for the prize wheel, for the not prize wheel. I'm sorry, for the donor thank you gift wheel. Yeah, and donor appreciation wheel, whatever we want to call it. And we got some other things that are coming down the pipeline that we can't wait to be able to get to announce them. But right now, just know that we got strong confidence in a bigger than last year event.
I'm looking forward to it.
Some big things planned.
Yep. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to get much sleep on that weekend.
Well, that's all right.
I'm contemplating taking Monday off because last year
I already put it in for it.
I was me and Rob and DJ were talking about we were fucked up for like a week. Like the whole week was off easily.
I put in for it because I'll probably spend most of Monday packing stuff and trying to, at the very least, organizing stuff to try to get it ready to pack. Because that's what I had to do like last time. I remember it took me like better part of a day just to organize everything and put everything into piles, start to get it in. Then you have to go through and pack it all and then trying to get it so I can ship everything out that week. It's amazing how impatient some people were. I was like, hold on. It's like 2 days. It's been like 2 days.
Yeah. Don't be a dick.
Your online shop takes like 6 weeks after they say they shipped it to actually hop it off. So give me 5.
Yeah, well, I need, and that's the thing. Like, I remember, last year, like I couldn't even watch any of the auctions because I'm that's my Monday and I'm at work, sort of thing. So I've got to try and take the Monday off if I can get it to at least be part of that.
I got right
some time off. She's like, I'm taking the day off. They're like, no, you can't. Be like, no, we're not having a discussion. It's a decision.
Cocaine Joe said it was all right.
Yeah.
You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm going to have diarrhea that day. So I need to be
diarrhea. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I just got a whole bunch of shipping boxes came in. So I'm starting to stock up on my shipping boxes and whatnot, prepare for that. But I don't know, it's MadSpidey. So I got, since you haven't won in a few weeks, I'm going to get ready to ship your stack of winnings out to you.
Oh, okay.
I just have to, I got to go. I'm going to the store because I also have to ship DVH's stuff to him. And I was picking up some of those fruit pies and stuff that he wanted. And I said I was going to send you some. So I'm going to get some for you too while I'm there this weekend. And hopefully I'll ship that stuff out sometime this week.
Yeah, that's all right. There's no rush, of course. So, no, that's awesome.
I'll go get them in a second here. I got some more free comic book day books that I've run through to see if you want any of them. That I can throw in your box for you as long as I'm sending it to you. So I know obviously you don't care about the kids ones, but
no, like I pretty much like, and that's like I've said this a few times now. Like I never used to get them at all until they started putting first appearances in some of them, and so I literally like the last probably 3-4 years, I've literally just gone and just give me one of all the Marvel ones, and then just left it at that sort of thing. So
the Lady F. So when I say fruit pie, I'm talking about the Hostess fruit pies. You know, like what was like DVH. We're sending stuff back and forth. Like I sent DVH a couple of those Hostess apple pies one time, along with some other stuff that I sent him. He just absolutely loved them. Now he wants to try all the flavors. So I'm gonna go get him all the flavors.
When are you shipping that box out to him?
I was planning on shipping it this week, but I don't have to. I can delay.
I had to resize his ring, so I've just made another one for him, but I don't know if I can get it to you this week.
I don't know how much are you going to save by shipping it to me versus shipping it to a ring doesn't weigh that much, right?
Yeah, it's mostly a customs thing because it's a ring. I was just going to say throw it in there and don't say anything.
Got it.
Don't worry about it though. If you're going to ship it out, I'm not going to make you wait any longer. I still got like 3 rounds of polishing on it. So,
yeah, no, guys, he's anxious to get his slabs back now that they're
nice
back from grading, and then I've got some winnings of his, and then I have a surprise that I picked up just for him.
Nice.
Whether it's here, I'm in no rush, just whenever.
No, but your books were just sitting there and they're taking up space. And not a lot, but
get this out of me.
No, I'm cognizantly preparing for C3.
Yeah.
So I have to start having space to stage these things that are coming in for the donations, and then I have to have room to be able to lay it all out and ship stuff. So I'm trying to quickly get my garage cleaned up and organized so that way I have the stuff I need for all this.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I have to go to the storage locker anyways to drop off some extra kitchen chairs and get them out of the way. I may pick up an extra folding table and bring it back just so I have more space to lay things out.
Yeah, well, I've got nothing coming from anybody else. There was supposed to be something, but that sort of fell through. But yeah, there's nothing coming from anybody else that I know of. So
I'll tell you what, though, Spidey, I'll be super nice. I'm going to throw in a couple of the brand new Comics Curing Cancer stickers.
Nice.
Yes.
You'd be the first person in Australia.
And I'll hoard them all to myself.
Fuck the plebes. Let them eat cake.
Or you can sell them for $1 million.
Yes.
Yes, definitely couching and slouching. You will need to save. I'll put it this way. You need to save, before the Comic-Con that you really go to every year. Like, I know you're one of those guys. The one you really go to that you buy things at. This is your new this is your new Comic-Con. We are your new Comic-Con.
and we'll get
better Comic-Con. If you remember last year during that con, dude, there should have been some of the flippers should have been lined up in our auction because there was a lot of freaking slabs going for dirt cheap because there's that it's just what we had volume stuff. We're moving it, and that's just what it was. And it's gonna be the same thing this year. I'll probably have a bunch of stuff, and there's gonna be a lot of great deals there because it's not about selling it for profit. We're just trying to raise money for things. So
and we'll give you a word of advice, see Bizzle. If Austin, Joe, or Scott from Hoarders Hide are bidding on something, don't even bother trying.
Just back out of the stream.
No, bid them up
Quietly.
Please come in. Just be
Shill bidding. Yeah, just keep jacking it up.
I'm just saying, man.
They got the
a credit card. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah, this is one event where I'm happy to overspend.
Perfectly happy.
and half.
That's right.
I think you and me are still waiting for her.
Yeah, I'll be going 3 years in a row. But I love it. It's my favorite event, favorite charity. Love to support it. Speaking of which, how are you doing on miscellaneous supplies? Like, can I donate like some Gemini mailers or something simple like that?
You know, I just ordered a bunch. I just got in stacks of the shipping boxes that I use the most of. I ordered a whole bunch of padded mailers because when I ship internationally, a lot of stuff I get to do that way, or even anybody in the West this year with ground advantage, I should be able to ship. Like I ordered some slab mailers, so that are like the Geminis for slabs, essentially. So I should be able to put a single slab in one of those inside of a padded envelope and ship it using ground advantage stuff for less than last year, where I was spending medium flat rate or actually more than medium flat rate boxes because it was the 1095 box. So it was costing me about $16 for every slab that was sent last year. So I'm trying to cut that down.
Hey, Mark.
They're curious. What are you reading? American Jesus. There you go.
Volume 2. This
new
shit's amazing. This shit's really good.
So for the most part, I've got most of the supplies I need because I've got stuff for that, and I've ordered all the boxes that are non-postal service boxes. So the postal service boxes are free. The only other thing is really I may reach out to Slab Shipper just to get a few more inserts because I don't have a ton of them right now, just in case for those people who order or end up with like multiples.
Yeah, because I know that there's a lot of miscellaneous expenses that go into this other than just people donating comics and stuff. So feel free to reach out.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is I've gone ahead and I pulled the trigger on most of the boxes and stuff I needed right now. So I think that side's good. It's just a matter of
I was gonna say I got like 4 boxes worth of Gemini mailers that I just ended up with because I bought a Flippers collection and he threw them in. Like I was gonna say, but again, if you don't need them, you don't need them. But,
unless they're like virgin, never used ones.
Virgin, never used. They're brand new, still in the box.
Oh well, then I can always I'll pay for the shipping now. I can definitely use those then because even if we don't burn through them all the need for them during the C3, I can always use them for all the shipments I use all the time. So I'm happy to pay for the shipping for a box of them or something.
Let me see what I can get together. Oh shit!
Look at this man, Alan. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Doing well.
We are. There you are. We are.
Yeah.
What you been up to?
Nothing.
What is it, dog?
Playing video games on the new Xbox.
That's not exciting at all. Like, there's no shark story or anything. You just
Oh, he comes the sharks again.
I'm still collecting shark stories.
And now the stepson is taking over. So,
are you bigger than him?
What's that?
Are you bigger than him?
Oh, no, I let him take over. It's okay.
Oh, I was about to say he ain't taking over shit if you're bigger.
Yeah.
And if he's bigger than you, well, then it's time to knock him down a notch.
No, he definitely ain't bigger than me.
You gotta go hit the gym.
When I got bigger than my dad would say, "I don't care if you're bigger than me, I'll still put you down." Okay.
I'll be honest, I wasn't brave enough to say that to my dad.
No, Dad would say it to me. It was also when you were younger. He said, "Look, his other favorite thing he used to say, hey, look, you may be faster than me, but I know where you sleep at night."
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a
classic. I love that one.
I know where you
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's classic.
So enjoy it while you can. All right.
I told my nephew the other day, he talked to me, and he was like, you know, you're going to just be, we have a very unique relationship. And he was like, he's about 14. And he was like, you know, I always tell him, you know, hey, you know, you may be, you know, hot shit right now, but eventually it's just going to catch up with you. And we were talking about something out of context, doesn't really matter. And he was like, don't worry, when you become an old man, I'll be able to get you then. And I was like, your responsibilities are this. When I become an old man, my wife is not going to take care of me. I'm in an old folks home. Your job is to bring me a bottle of whiskey. That is your job. Anything past that, you're out of the will.
Yeah, Lady F, that was always a popular one too. Good call.
Like, that's it. That's your job. You come visit me every now and then, you bring a bottle of whiskey. I'm going to forget you. I don't know. I'm going to get dementia. But just bring me whiskey. I'll never forget that I love whiskey.
True.
What is it? Why are you so crazy today?
Your dog's been acting up. Mine's been acting weird too.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
It's the secret invasion happening.
Double moon or something. I don't know. Like, my dog never barks, and for some reason, it's just like wanting to bark at everything today.
Oh, our problem is that now the last couple of nights we hear her barking and we get nervous because there's been skunks coming in the yard, and she goes out and corners them, and it's like, oh no.
Rules don't apply. K-pop. It's that's why you sneak it in. Like, rules, laws? Nah, we ain't worried about that.
Or he just has the secret room in the floor where he actually makes it.
Yeah. That's like not having a contraband in jail, you know.
Why wouldn't you be allowed to have whiskey in the old folks' home?
Yeah, right. I would think there's people that
wouldn't you want them docile and
do whatever they want,
lubricated?
They've only lived forever.
Want them to enjoy themselves to some degree, right? Or at least think
I'm
they
not
are.
gonna lie. There's an old folks home that I visit. I try to visit weekly, but that doesn't always work. But I'm part of the American Legion outreach program to our old folks homes, and I go down there and I kind of shoot the shit with some of the more meaner veteran residents of the place. We drink coffee, we talk shit, and I'm not admitting to a crime, but there have been times where some were like, "I just want to drink," and I'm like, "I got you." Like, it's that easy.
There's one here that I feel like it's really, really bad. I gotta imagine, like, so if you're coming down the street over here in this town, like, there's a retirement community first, you know, and then there's a church, and then next door to it is the nursing facility that is next door to the cemetery. I mean, it's like
morbid as fuck.
How could you pay? Here's the question I've always wondered: do you pay less or more for the room with a view of the cemetery?
You're right. I'm thinking, I would just go to jail if that was my choice.
It's more. It's more so you can see your friends a lot more.
Right? So, like, I remember that guy.
That guy owes me money.
So this is the strip, right? This is all, mind you, within a couple of blocks, right? So like I said, you have that, then you have the city cemetery. Next, and then like half a block down the street is a funeral home, and across the street from it is the Catholic cemetery, and then half a block is the casket outlet, the headstone maker, and then there's a convent. So it was like. And I used to live like between the headstone maker and the convent. So we used to tell people, oh, you're going to go down this. But if you get to the convent, you've gone too far. Turn around and come back.
I want to make my own headstone, and I want it to say, what are you looking at? Just so I can have that one last joke after it's all said and done.
He did it his way. She was talking shit about the older people there. Like,
Yeah, I just can't imagine. Hey, Grandma, this room is nice. This is great. And you go to open up the door or the window, the curtains aside, and it's like, oh, there's your constant reminder. That's morbid as fuck, dude.
I know, and I'm not like when I say next door. I mean, I don't mean like there's a street in between them, even or anything else. I mean, literally. It's like the window looks out into the green.
I don't. God, you know what? This is going to sound morbid, but I want to visit the old folks' home and just ask some of the people. So,
what would you think if your kids put you in a nursing home that was next door to a cemetery?
I'm thinking of giving everything I own to charity when I pass away. Up there.
I'm thinking that you're saving on transport costs.
Yeah, right. The kids are just being cheap, trying to keep my money.
No, I'm thinking I'm going to put all my money into one of those dollar bill guns and just shoot that everywhere all the time, just because I'm not giving it to them. So I'm just going to do that. That seems like a lot more fun.
The last check I write's going to bounce.
That's right. That's the rule. The last check you write needs to bounce. That's how
Come
you know
collect in hell, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've already decided that when I can become like a certain age, an undisclosed age, that I'm pretty much just going to stay drunk. That way people don't know if I'm drunk or have dementia.
Yeah, undisclosed age. Your last birthday?
I was going to say.
By the way, cheers.
I was right there with you there, Austin. Wait a second. Joe is the Dean Martin of our group. I mean, how do all you people get in my room?
Hey, man, I feel sorry for people that are sober. That's the best they're going to feel all day. Classic.
Thank you, dear.
I do know my walker will have a cup holder.
Oh yeah.
This.
And probably a like a skateboard, probably have switchblades come out of it too.
Oh yeah, there'll be some sort of weapon on it. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah.
That's not a cup holder. That's a whiskey holder.
That's right.
It's like this, where I tolerate people better after I drink from this flask. I mean, water bottle.
You don't need a cup holder. You just have the IV and have it linked into your body, baby. You know, just one.
I just want to be at that age where I can say and do whatever I want, and everybody around me is just like, he's from a different time. It's like
they already said that about you.
You're getting close.
The problem was it wasn't that different time.
but they don't know, so it makes it beautiful.
Or you can call it hard time.
Either that, or I'll go the total opposite, and I'll develop polite Tourette's, where you just say like kind things, right? Like thank you, please, instead of like vulgarities. That would be awesome too. Just be like super nice with Tourette's.
That one seems less likely, though.
It's fucking fair. Or who knows? Maybe one day I'll just wake up and be like, I think I want to be a Baptist preacher. Whatever that is.
Go for it. You'd be good at it.
Be a snake handler.
Baptist preacher? You think I'd be a good Baptist preacher?
I want you to be one of those
really
snake handlers.
You'd be pretty good at anything you set your mind to, Joe. I listened to you do a freestyle battle, to be fair.
Freestyle battle? Oh, rap battle?
You can do anything you set your mind to a decent degree. To a more than acceptable degree. Not
I just want to
compete. But
I'm not trying to win. I just want to compete.
Yeah.
Joe's just like challenge accepted.
So, Mark, what's that book about?
It's really cool. So
And I'm not asking to be funny. I'm serious. Like I didn't know he had
So
timelines.
like the reality of Revelation, like what would it look like if it was slowly coming to pass? And it's not done in a biblical sense. Like it's not like it's a Mark Miller book, but he's taken like the concept like, yo, what if the second coming of Christ did happen in this day and age? And like one day a 12-year-old kid who's been normal his whole life, like a light comes on in his head. And like, what does that mean for him and really the world around him and the people that have been looking and waiting for this to happen for the past 2,000 years, and the shadowy organizations and operations and stuff that are all set up and to assist in this and to take the person out. And that's as far as I'm really going to go with it, because everything about this book is a twist and spoiler. Everything about it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So like,
and what's the name of it again?
American Jesus. And this is one of the because Mark Miller had like that deal with Netflix where he has like a bunch of stuff. Like he did Kingsman and he did Kick-Ass, but then he did like Jupiter's Legacy. What is it? Super Crooks, the animated show. American Jesus is on Netflix. It's called The Chosen One, which is the name of book one.
Okay, I saw that. I get that.
Is it? Like does it follow? Oh, really? Do you know if it follows it?
I don't know. It's a 6-episode miniseries. That's it.
Yeah, because it was actually pretty good.
As with most of Mark Miller stuff, it's all written intentionally short. None of it's meant to be ongoing, so it's meant to be like easily digestible. But I picked up Kick-Ass #2 today, which is like the second movie.
Yeah.
But I didn't want a hardback, but they didn't have a trade paperback, and the hardback apparently was a used copy. So it's $12. Like, score.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's really $12. That's really good.
But then how much did you really pay for it?
I have a couple of books I want to send you. I think you'll like it.
So I've been going through like all of Mark Miller's stuff.
Has American Jesus been tied into Big Game at all, or not so much?
No, not yet. I don't want to do spoilers for Big Game, to be honest with you, but no, it hasn't. There's like Jupiter's Legacy. There's some stuff can exist in it, no matter how much you want it to, like from the Miller World stuff, because it would mess up the timeline that they set. They're banking the whole thing off of Wanted, and per Wanted in 1987, the supervillains won so hard that they erased superheroes out of the psyche of society. And Kick-Ass is the first person to ever really don a suit and become a superhero since the villains won. The Chrononauts, they exist. That's a science-based team. The Ambassadors, they exist. That's a science-based team that created superpowers, in like the last couple of years. And they hit the secret supervillains that rule the world. They hit their radar real fast. And you saw what happened in Big Game 1 and 2 already, The Kingsmen, just a secret government organization. They exist. Eggsy appeared in issue 2. Superior,
so it's like full crossover sort of stuff, basically.
Yeah, Superior. He appeared in issue 2, but as one of the forgotten heroes. So Superior, like that was one of Mark Miller's, one of his bigger ones that he did.
Yeah.
So pretty much his Jimmy Olsen type characters who you see going to the Chrononauts in issue 2, like he's the Superman analog character. So they're tying stuff in, but Jupiter's Legacy, which is an entire history from like 1920s to modern day of superheroes being present and beyond. You can't crisscross that over with what they set up. So what they did with Jupiter's Legacy characters in issue 1 of Big Game, you see somebody sitting on the TV watching Jupiter's Legacy on Netflix, pretty much. So it exists in there just like it exists for us, which I thought was really cool. Because out of all of this that I've read, which has been a lot, Jupiter's Legacy has by far been the best. That shit right there, like I was emotionally wrecked yesterday from reading that, like binge reading it. Nothing like the show. There's some elements that are similar, but it's vastly different.
Did you watch the show? Well, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah. I watched it when it came out. I liked it a lot.
You liked it? That's what I was going to ask. I never watched it because I didn't know the source or anything, and it didn't look like something that you could go into new.
Yeah, you can. You can definitely go into the show new. Yeah, I never read Jupiter's Legacy till this week. Like just watched the show.
Yeah, I didn't know. I'd never even heard of it before the show. It just came up on my feed, and I went, "Oh, I'll just watch that."
Yeah, but
$18.
Yeah, $18 Jupiter's Legacy #1. That's what I got myself for my birthday right there. Because
right there, you got
why
him a
should I
Rob's
financially cripple myself for my birthday? That's the quote of the year from me to you.
Bring it up a little closer. It's kind of a hard to see cover.
Yeah, it's actually a Brian Hitch cover. It's gorgeous. The Utopian is such a cool character, and I'm gonna so they've done like a handful of volumes of Jupiter's Legacy, and then they did 2 volumes of the prequel called Jupiter Circle. Read that first. Read it first. You definitely want that prequel experience with the characters before you get into Legacy.
Big ears like Rob's chewing.
That stuff like that stuff's not anything related to that other Jupiter or whatever movie that had been came out a while back.
Jupiter Ascending, which is just like a sci-fi book.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's just making sure I didn't know, so I wanted to make sure. It was like,
nah, that was.
I can't suggest the Miller World stuff enough, man. I'm just eating this shit up. It's been so fun.
I've Wanted and Kick-Ass, but that's kind of all I've seen. Well, and the Kingsman.
Kingsman's fantastic. I haven't read any of the books. I've got a Superior that should be here in the shop for me this week. I'm ordering like 3 at a time and then shopping around everywhere, clearing out every bookstore in Augusta of whatever they got. But there's this book called Prodigy that has 2 volumes, and it just has this dude in a business suit holding like an assault rifle with a chalkboard with a bunch of like advanced math written on it behind him. So I have no clue what it's about. It looks cool.
I think it's closer to Human Target kind of thing. Like
Maybe think of that Ben Affleck movie, The Accountant, where he's like a math whiz in daytime and assassin at night, and John Bernthal's, it turns out to be his brother in the end.
No, I love that movie.
Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it?
Yeah, the John Carpenter movie was good.
I was watching John Carpenter, I think, with Deja Doris. I think it was John Carter with Deja Doris. Warlord of Mars. Edgar Rice Burroughs' character. And we found out yesterday that I share a birthday with Edgar Rice.
Wasn't John Carter the biggest movie failure of all time?
That's one of them.
It's got to be up there.
It's a good movie, though.
I enjoyed it a lot.
It's just, the marketing. There was a lot of faults.
The first sales for the the Fleischer Brothers Superman cartoon from back in the day? Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive. Like before he could fly, when he's just jumping and stuff, that first cartoon, that's actually John Carter that they just put the Superman suit over, because originally the Fleischer Brothers Studios was doing a John Carter show, and they started the cells and everything for it, and they scrapped it and turned it to Superman, and they just kept the cells and just put the Superman product over it and ran with it. I thought that was interesting. But John Carter, what else? Prince of Persia was another one. Disney, Disney was scrambling after Pirates, like just looking for the next big
because we got
Lone Ranger. Like Tron Legacy didn't hit for him. John Carter didn't hit for him.
Lone Ranger.
Yeah, they kept trying.
And Lone Ranger, they even brought Johnny Depp, and it still didn't. All those movies, that you mentioned, and I liked them.
So, to answer your question, Mike, when adjusted for inflation, John Carter does stand at the top of the list at losses between. Well, it could be. So the problem is the ranges here are pretty wide. John Carter's listed anywhere from 143 million to 255 million. So the high end is higher, but there's $100 million gap there. Whereas the second on the list, the Lone Ranger, is 201 to 239. So the minimum is higher than John Carter's, but the high end is lower, and it's a much narrower gap. But so anyways, they list John Carter, the Lone Ranger, the 13th Warrior.
This is an old list.
Well, this is adjusted for inflation.
Movie.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is an old list too, because The Flash and Indiana Jones: Dial of Destiny would both be on there if it was a more recent list.
Yeah,
this list goes
because those were juggernaut financial losses.
Looks like the newest movie on this list. Hold on, let me sort it by year.
So what did John Carter make? Because I think that was like
2023. So Indiana Jones and list Dial of Destiny's on this list. So
the butt dial.
So, but when you adjust it for inflation for the other movies, its loss is listed at about 100 million, and it's got a notation that it's still in play, right? But when you adjust for inflation, John Carter, Lone Ranger, 13th Warrior, Mortal Engines lost 204 million, Cutthroat Island 202 million, Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas, Strange World, Battleship, Mars Needs Moms, Pan, Tomorrowland.
Battleship was awesome.
My brother
King
loves
Arthur,
that.
Legend of the Sword, Titan AE. A lot of animation on here. Turning Red.
Man, that was such a good movie.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Turning Red, Jungle Cruise,
Turning
Red.
I remember how big of a deal Titan AE was when it was coming out. Even when I was being younger, like this, when they were integrating the new like 3-dimensional animation style with a little bit of computer graphics.
Yeah,
Treasure Island was another one that Disney did, but Titan AE was it for me.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash, Wonder Woman 1984, Dark Phoenix, Final Fantasy: The Spirit Within.
I love that movie.
Terminator: Dark Fate, A Wrinkle in Time,
What do you want?
Monster Trucks, Jupiter Ascending, Onward, Ben-Hur, The Alamo,
obviously
the remake.
They redid Ben-Hur.
Yes, it's horrible.
But
26, yeah, 20. It was a 2016, yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Not good.
Suicide Squad's on this list.
Well, those same day releases. Black
Fantastic
Widow probably on that
Four,
list.
Heaven Almighty, Beloved, Lightyear, Jack Frost, 47 Ronin, Space Jam: A New Legacy.
Ooh, 47 Ronin. You talk about a disappointment.
Transformers: Last Night.
Ronin?
That was with Keanu Reeves.
And the previews made that movie look badass. It was like kind of right after 300, and it was just, it looked fresh and new. But then we got the movie, and it was like, I don't even remember what I really disliked about it. They
tried to do like a modern age Kurosawa movie, and it didn't really work.
It wasn't.
They kind of jumped to the future. It seemed more dystopian than it did like part of it.
They were trying to do like Seven Samurai sort of rip off a little bit, and it just didn't work.
But to Mark's point, though, Indiana Jones and Dial of Destiny lost more money than Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets.
I love that movie.
Yeah,
so do I. I love that.
You talk about a movie I've actually watched more than once. I love that movie, man.
I've watched Valerian so many times.
Movie with playing Major Tom with that intro is just awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I like the way he does his sci-fi. The visual elements and stuff are always so strong and so powerful.
Welcome to Big Market.
Yeah, everything is real vivid.
Yeah.
And
I love
it. When he goes,
she's not hard to look at throughout the entire film. I don't care that.
No, I think she's fine as hell.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. She's not hard to look at.
The Enchantress. I mean, she is a model before she was an actress.
That's right.
Just saying.
That scene when Valerian just goes hauling ass through the city, just through one world to another, like it's just changing so fast and trying to catch every little thing. You're like, this is nuts.
That you brought up the song part, but that's one of my favorite scenes is when all the aliens were integrated into the station, the different handshakes, and that to me spoke bounds. It was like that was so cool to see.
Yeah, it may not have done well in the theater, but I think it's still it's a solid sci-fi film, and it's a great visual
It's wildly rewatchable too.
Yeah,
it's got a really
exactly.
good story to
I
it.
watched
A
it
really
multiple
good story
times.
to it.
All the even all the stuff with that morph, character that changes. What I forget what her name
It was Rihanna. It was Rihanna.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. I'm trying to remember the name.
It was a scene from the Fifth Element all over again with the
Yeah.
and everything getting hit.
But it was fun. I mean, it was just.
I liked it. It worked, because it wasn't just the song this time, because they added her into like some of the story, and then they had her like doing some of the comedy parts. I like that.
I liked her in Battleship too.
Yes, there it is again. Battleship. I love that fucking movie.
I love that movie. I know
my brother loves that movie. I could probably go out in the living room right now and he might be watching Battleship.
As a military guy, it was just really cool seeing people rocking Gatling guns and just doing veterans.
Dude, the fact that they bring in like real veterans at the end and everything.
Yeah.
And they have like
the guy with the legs, like that's a legit.
Yeah.
When they bring in the actual retired vets to get back on Ole Miss, like, yo, come on. And they're like sitting there. Are we really
because a decommissioned ship can just be brought up to fight a battle in like that.
Right.
Come on.
But dude, they were doing some
No
issues
at all.
That shit. And I don't know. Taylor Kitsch had a great summer that year. Like he was in John Carter, he was in Battleship, he was in Savages, all in the same summer.
Yeah.
They're like, let's see if the kid's got any staying power.
And then he just disappeared.
No, he doesn't.
I say, Scott, you hadn't heard of Valerian and
Valerian?
Thousand Planets? Oh man, it's basically the continuation of the Fifth Element.
No.
I would definitely. I wouldn't place it as a blockbuster smash, but definitely a cult classic.
Yes.
Like, already,
yeah, I think it would.
Well, that's the same way. Fifth Element was never a blockbuster.
No, it wasn't.
It's just kind of grown over time.
It surprises me because that is
I watch it again. I love that.
That is legitimately
and Mark.
I never met anybody that actually saw that movie in the theater. I was one of the few.
Oh, I saw it in the theater, but
yeah, I saw it in the theater as well.
Here's the thing with Fifth Element, right? So the other day when we were watching the Ahsoka for the first time, when she's in down in the bottom of the tomb, like doing all this stuff with the pillars, I was like, we're not gonna make it.
I thought the same thing when they did kind of the kind of weird transition, and I don't know. I always got a heart for veteran stuff, so I'm not trying to make it about that. But when they did Aliens, the Aliens movie with all the veterans, they're like, we're all retired veterans and slightly crazy, and it was brought to like today in a neighborhood where they came out, and I was like, I don't know why, but I like this. I hope this happens.
Nice, Scott.
Yeah, I think Fifth Element was one of those movies where it really got legs once it hit, aftermarket like DVD release and stuff like that, like a lot of movies did.
That was VHS.
VHS.
Yeah, it was VHS at first, and then
I was
later on
working
it got
on
Blu-ray, and then it got it got DVD, and then it got the Criterion collection, and then it got the Blu-ray.
It had a laser disc version too.
Yeah,
laser beams.
I used to
do the whole thing with the stones.
It had an HD release too in the red cases.
Yeah, because I remember using actual laser disc
stuff.
It was one of those early movies when we were demoing 5.1 surround in the home theaters in the store back when I was selling theater systems. Because we put on the scene where they were he's going over the ZF-1. Because there was so many great surround sound effects, including the net going over your head and all this other stuff, and it was a great because it was a nice paced clip. It wasn't super violent because they were shooting at a dummy. It had great surround sound, and basically the guy was selling something. Well, you're selling them, your customer, on buying this surround sound system. It was that, and the other scene I used a lot actually from another movie on this list was from Cutthroat Island actually. The pirate ship battle, the two ships side by side, had phenomenal surround sound, cannonballs flying overhead and stuff. The wood.
I saw it in the theater as a kid.
And it was great because it didn't have any gratuitous violence, so you could play it in the store, and nobody would be offended by it because it was just Like
Action
G.I. Joe.
adventure.
It was like a G.I. Joe cartoon,
remember
right?
The map was on somebody's scalp. That's
Right, but we
that's
didn't play
what I
that
remember
part.
playing it.
We were just playing the ship battle. The
Well,
I
they
will
don't,
say
they don't
this.
like show him get scalped. Like the most risque thing about that is that Gina Davis kept it like on her, like what's it called, like her garter belt or whatever on her thigh.
Yeah.
Because I remember that was PG, so that was a movie that like when we'd hit Blockbuster and like the new releases are never there because your parents would take you like on Friday night after dinner and stuff at 8:00 at night before you'd even like it's too late to even watch this shit, Mom. You know, but we're going to get it. And so we would just go get like the same old over and over again. And Cutthroat Island was one of those ones that we would just
Cutthroat
rerun.
Island was fun.
Yeah.
Another thing I recently did, so we redid the sound system in the living room. And we got the whole surround sound package. Like we had guys come and put it in. And I was like, my wife's like, we need to watch something. Anything. I don't care. Something with a lot of noise in it. So I was like, okay, let's watch the G.I. Joe movie, the cartoon version. Yeah, I said that.
Cobra!
I'm going to tell you right now, talk all the shit. But in the opening entrance, when they're coming down and flying down, I didn't realize
I love that.
the parachute scene. I didn't realize the parachutes actually had a sound to them when they opened up.
Yeah.
Until we got the whole, like, it was a totally different experience. I was like, oh,
one of the
I
weirdest.
don't care about that stuff. My wife did, and I was like, whatever.
one of the crazy. I mean, this is just because I'm old. There was a point in time when we would sell and actually do a demonstration of the difference between a standard VCR and a VCR with hi-fi audio.
Yeah,
and what the difference was, and because it was lost on people. You would take the opening credit sequence to Jurassic Park, and you played it on a regular stereo VCR versus a hi-fi stereo, and on the hi-fi stereo you could hear all the crickets and the bugs and everything that were going on, whereas on the regular stereo you couldn't hear it at all, and people were like, "Oh, I didn't realize that was there." And you're like, "That's what you get when you don't have good sound."
Well, another good aspect to that was like going through that time with Episode 1 and Star Wars. You know, back then we used to have like the widescreen versions and the regular format versions, and if you had the like regular format, the standard version, you were missing like a big big chunk of the screen. You know,
it was always a pen and scan.
Specifically in Episode 1, if you didn't have that widescreen, you missed one of the coolest cameos ever, because that was the ET cameo. That you can only see. Yeah, that you can only see.
Two of them in one of the seats. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you didn't have the widescreen version, you didn't get that. You get, that chunk got cut out.
Yeah, I'd see that when I watched it on my Laserdisc, my Japanese import Laserdisc. Because it wasn't released in America on Laserdisc, and there was no DVD for it, and I wanted high quality, so I was like, "Hey, get my Japanese import."
Beastmaster, I've had to do the same. As Beastmaster, they've never actually released in America. I don't understand that shit.
Alan, what are you doing? You've been quiet for too long. I don't trust you. Never trust a quiet Viking.
He's been silent.
I'm listening to you guys, and I'm trying to get this splinter out of my hand.
Did you go get your reading glasses so you can see?
No, I don't need them.
At least it's not in your fate.
Said the man.
Because I tell you what, I can't even clip my own nails anymore without getting my glasses so I can see what I'm doing. It's really sad getting old. When the hell did it happen? Austin, though, he's young because look at him. He can draw all day long, no glasses. He's a young pup.
I got him.
He just spoiled the mistake.
Versus.
It's mostly from looking at the screen all day while I'm coding, though.
What's going on, Remy?
What's up?
Did we wake you?
No. No, I was just about to watch my favorite movie with overnight parts from Japan.
From Japan.
I may have said a bad word. I'm gonna guess it was highly likely. Now, the question for Harder to Hide is: did you remove that splinter with a gun?
Ooh.
He's got a special splinter gun. He's like,
just finger. Nope.
Have we flashed a firearm on MadSpidey's channel yet?
No,
not yet.
I don't think we've displayed any weapons on MadSpidey's channel yet. So, leave it to Remy.
the perfect Nerf gun, the XL1113-5 for all your Nerf.
It's not loaded. It's okay.
He's got a NASCAR shirt on too. How appropriate.
Got a metal trigger on this bad boy. We don't play around here.
There's no safety.
I use 10 snips. Fair enough.
Oh shit.
10 snips. It's all like.
I mean, it'll get in there. They'll get it out.
Yeah, no joke. Be looking like Nikki.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We got some class to the panel now.
Yeah, I'm bringing in class. Also, I'm trying to
Yeah.
headphones to connect. Hello. Is that working? I'm on my new laptop, so I'm trying to get.
Hey K-pop, how you doing?
No.
Hey K-pop, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great. No, did
You're my
not work.
favorite.
Wait.
My favorite, by the way.
Oh,
Somebody's got an echo.
it's me. I'm trying to get my dumb thing to work. Hold on. Headphones. Hello.
You got this.
Why is it doing this?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. All right, hold on. Let me go into the settings.
I can hear.
Well, yes, enjoy the audio and the echo. Yes. Okay. It's not picking up my headphones.
It's picking.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I did want to. We killed that intro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see it again. Play it again.
Play it again.
Play it again. Do that.
Hey.
Say goodbye to Remy's Place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Loowee is the man.
Loowee is the man.
Nope, still.
You can say that again. You can say that again.
Echo.
Interesting.
Do you have YouTube open?
Close all
Right,
tab.
and
Close
how did you unmute me again? No, I'm still working on my audio shit.
Hang on, I'll mute.
I'll be right back.
I'll mute you.
All right, yeah, no.
He just cut her off. You're not finishing that statement. No.
What are we working on, Austin? Anything cool?
No,
No.
I'm just practicing shadows and shading and geometry.
Nice. I was practicing being a fat man. I'm not doing anything. Sitting here just eating.
That's 11:30. I gotta go to bed.
I'm getting here too.
Ooh.
Double stuff Oreos.
Double stuff.
Trying to lose your teeth.
You take them apart and put them together so you get double stuffs.
Double.
Okay, I'll have to try that now.
Yeah.
What you need to do is, since they're double, like take a stir straw, poke a hole in it, and try to drink like coffee or something.
No, you're trying to do the Tim Tam Slam, but with an Oreo. That doesn't work.
Yeah, do it with an Oreo.
Hope you guys have a good night.
Take it easy, Mark.
You guys go check out American Jesus.
There you go.
Take it easy, guys.
Thanks for jumping on, Mark.
Peace.
Or take your double stuffs and make it like a Oreo Big Mac.
Just make a one stuff. Put them all together.
Yeah,
one stuff.
Do it American style.
A big stuff.
Cover it in gravy.
Gravy.
Some country gravy for your
peppermint gravy.
Are you clipping these? Because you need to. Like,
speaking of country gravy, I might have to hit up the Cracker Barrel tomorrow.
Oh, now you're talking.
You grabbing pillows?
It's chicken fried steak and some gravy.
Oh, yes.
I love getting drunk in a Cracker Barrel and call them all right-wing conservatives.
It's like 5 minutes later.
And when you do that, do they ever turn, sir, you're a pot and a kettle?
They're just like, Joey, it's time to go home. All right.
Just put 6 of the Oreo double stuff in the bottom of a bowl and pour some golden grams. Ooh.
Jesus Christ, do you want diabetes? Or are you
diabetes.
Well, you know what? That sounds like that's like eating a s'more cereal.
But I've done
like
that too.
Death.
I've done that too. It's so good.
Yeah, it's like eating s'mores, I would think.
Some more what?
Exactly.
Never met her.
and for the one
I barely knew him.
What is Golden Grahams for the one non-American here?
Oh, Golden Grahams is a breakfast cereal that is basically tastes like graham crackers.
Loosely defined as a breakfast cereal.
Yeah.
But, okay, let me rephrase it. It's sold as a breakfast cereal. How's that, Joe? Is that
straight sugar?
Yeah.
It's like
I enjoy the hell out of it.
Sugar cube cereal.
But it sounds like my kind of cereal.
Well, I don't know. You didn't like the peanut butter Captain Crunch I sent you.
Yeah, that was a bit. So if it's sweet like that, yeah, maybe not.
Peanut butter.
Oh, yeah, it's sweet. It's sweet.
Peanut butter. It's like cinnamon.
Golden Grahams are so sugary that you can literally take one of the flakes and shine it into the light and give an SOS signal. How much sugar is on that thing?
Oh God!
I think sometimes
I'm not a sugar.
They may have them in a small box. I was looking to see. I think that sometimes they have them in the very sampler things. In which case, I can send you like a small box.
Like a traveler sort of one or something like that.
Yeah, one of the little assortment ones, like single serving size ones. Because I know you don't sending a big box is like a waste for you just to try it.
Yeah, because like the peanut butter, I think it's the fact that like we eat peanut butter over here, but it's not a staple sort of
peanut
thing,
butter.
That's
Captain
probably
Crunch is my favorite freaking breakfast cereal.
Which one?
Peanut butter Captain Crunch. That's by far my favorite.
I like the Reese's peanut butter.
They say that's peanut butter, but I want a lab test done on that.
I want a lab test. You want a lab test?
It's peanut butter flavor. But
that's I don't know what is inside that thing, but
they do sell Reese's peanut butter in like the actual like tubs.
Yeah.
Yep. They also sell Golden Grahams too, but that doesn't. They call it whatever they want, and I'm not making fun like of anybody, but it's just like, oh my god! Like I've the time I did spend in Australia, like we joked about Vegemite and peanut butter going back for like that was our connective disagreement we could have with fun with it, right? We literally would throw each one of them up against the wall and see which one would melt faster down. Like we had fun with that whole thing.
I can guarantee Vegemite stuck up there longer. That stuff is
yeah, that stuff is like. But when we tried to set them on fire, like that caught on fire faster than peanut butter.
Which is interesting because peanut butter has quite a bit of oil in it.
I'm just saying, we sat there and we ran. The joke was best insult for each one of them and what we could do with it. Like, we tried to make like one bulletproof that didn't work for either one of them. Just when soldiers are bored, soldiers do stupid shit.
Yeah,
that's what to tell you. We did war paint, camouflage with it. This is a ridiculous thing. But by the way, we did not take the whole training series. None of us took the training seriously.
I'm good, thank you.
But it was fun.
So when are you coming back, Joe?
That is a good question. So right now, there are, like, legitimately speaking, kind of want to start branching out. So I'm backing off of Baltimore Comic Con this year because I usually dump a lot of money there. I'm backing off of that, and I'm thinking in 2024 I want to do an international Comic Con. And I'm not sure which one I want to hit.
Toronto.
Try the cruise.
One country I got to sneak into from Brazil.
You know, I was actually thinking about going to Singapore.
Oh, that's an expensive
Yeah.
convention. Very expensive. That's huge.
Me and Joe can handle it.
Yeah, you'll be right.
Yeah.
You're both rich. You'll be
But
right.
I think that that's probably the biggest international one. I was actually thinking about doing Toronto
I was
this
also
year.
thinking South Africa has a huge one too, surprisingly.
Yeah, there's one in Dubai as well. There's a massive one in
Dubai.
Dubai as well.
And then there's one in
I'm not doing
nowhere Europe.
There's one in Japan too.
Japan's more like it's a comic con, but it's more anime based. It's not more comic based.
They still
They do get some international comic.
I want to go
That
somewhere.
was Peach's first and America's first.
I want to go someplace where if I bring one of my UF4s, right? Like I'm good. Like, they're gonna way overpay for it. I want something that justifies my party time.
Yeah, well, as I said to you, even if you don't get them slabbed, you'd get between probably $700 to $1,000 minimum over here for even a raw copy.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if they're slabbed, it'll be obviously more if they come back a high grade. But
yeah,
that's why it's taken me so long to pick one up, is because I've never been able to pick up one for raw for a decent price.
Yeah, definitely. If I go to an international one, I kind of want to do like a thing on Poke and Joe where it's like, I'm bringing some comic books. Let's see what we can get for it. Let's see what we can deal with. Like, I kind of want to break that down for people to kind of see, that although I don't believe in spec and marketing and how all that works, but how you can take these things and have a decent time and do other things with it.
Yeah.
And pick up a lot of sweet aftermarket car parts from Japan.
Yeah. Or South Africa, because that stuff's quality.
Or Singapore.
Or how many raw diamonds I can get in Africa for a
blood diamonds.
Blood diamonds.
I never said blood diamonds. You said blood diamonds.
Yeah, you said blood diamonds. He did not.
Austin said it before I did.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You said it before I did. I just said diamonds.
Tomato.
I muted myself one time.
I gave up on the other one because it's doing updates and installing stuff. It's not listening to me, so it's
like screw it.
Hi.
How you doing?
I think the last time I was on when you tried to use your new laptop, you did the same thing. You gave up and went back.
Oh no, I was on the other one the last time. It was working.
Yeah, the other one was
fine.
fine last time, I think.
Yeah. It's just installing Steam, Discord, and like 50 other things and doing system updates right now. So not
what kind of laptop did you pick up?
An Asus ROG Zephyrus. I got it mostly for gaming.
Is that the one that's comes with its own gaming software and is hooked up to the Republic Asus system?
Yes.
I have that too.
Yeah, it's neat.
It's
It's
pretty
the
cool.
one that just came out, the 16-inch one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
Pretty
don't
neat.
game, but I just wanted it because it's for the graphics, for gaming, for editing.
Sweet.
It's beautiful.
Sweet.
If you need to edit something. Yeah.
Dude, even the box when you open that thing is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You open it and you pop it up and it pops
It's
up.
like Batman sent you something.
It is very Batmanish. Yes, I like it very much. Do you have a laptop cooler for it, or what are you putting it on?
So what we did is we did the laptop here and in the upstairs room where I do a lot of graphics and stuff like that. We got the full tower with the graphics card, the cooling fans, and that stuff. I don't do a lot of gaming stuff.
Yeah.
But I like gaming computers because the graphics and everything in it are always better.
Yeah. I bought a cheesy fan to go underneath it, but I definitely want to upgrade it to the tilted one that it's got the Hydra stuff in it.
Right.
I got it.
Because it
Yeah, I got
definitely
it.
needs way more USB ports. It only has 2, and I don't like that. So I can't even
feed
plug
one into a hub. You're good.
We fixed that real quick. Yeah.
Well, I know, but yeah, it's got more of the C ports in it than it does USB ports.
I like their logo with the little eye in the eyebrow thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah. But
It's
no,
cool. I'm thoroughly impressed that you're a true nerd. Like I'm
Who would've thought? Yeah.
Legit nerd. I love it.
Yeah, he's a legit nerd. Yes.
Rob's like, well, actually, the blah 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 computer. No, I'm joking.
I actually haven't upgraded. I haven't upgraded my tower in 4 years. I don't do anything on it other than basic stuff now. I don't do all the gaming I used to do, so I haven't felt the need to spend money on it. And
my wife felt that we needed a laptop computer. My wife's becoming branded because she understands if we have operating systems, all you need to do is learn the one instead of having to jump back and forth, which is so helpful because I've explained it for a year and she's like, no, I like, Vista. And I'm like,
oh, Vista. Holy crap. Wow.
Oh, my wife was a genius at Vista.
There's still people in my office that bring that to me for tech support. And I'm like, dude, upgrade, please.
My biggest thing, Joe, is really just because I have my stuff for my work. My laptop is set up on one of those tilt laptop racks behind my monitor.
Yeah.
Because my monitor, both my laptop and my tower feed into an AV switch that allow me to talk, so I can use the same monitor, keyboard, and mouse for the 2 different computers. I can just switch between them, and not have to fucking have all this stupid stuff.
I just like how you said when you first said Vista that 4 people left the chat.
Look, that was my wife. Come back.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
We were firing it up. We're using some Linux. We're gonna freaking white hat this thing. Let's go.
Linux. Wow.
Yeah, I like
Name dropping. Name drop. Wow.
Hey, I'm old school. When I learned how to program, it was Fortran 77. And you know what the 77 stood for?
I do know.
1977.
Yeah. I do know when I do a lot of CAD stuff, I have noticed that the gaming computers render the images better. The actual imaging
the graphics cards are.
Oh, it looks fantastic. Yeah. The one I the old one that I have now is pretty good, but the problem is I wrecked it by traveling from here to Baltimore far too many times. So, just wrecked it.
Yeah, I drew CAD in the late 90s, and I remember you had to have Windows 2000 to run CAD.
Yeah.
The CAD the first CAD that I had on my Blackbeard editor, the Blackbeard editor was the first CAD we had was we were running it on probably 98, Windows 98. Oh, because we were just getting 486 computers at the time, so we hadn't even gotten to the age of the Pentium yet.
We have 3 cats and 1 dog. My God, bitches. Can we talk about the 2006 blockbuster Blood Diamond some more?
Amazing.
Remy.
No.
Remy's falling asleep.
What are your thoughts on Windows XP?
Why can't we just play on consoles again?
Remy. Great.
Consoles are amazing.
Grab a drink, Remy.
I have several right here.
I just saw that Atari 2600 was being re-released, playing the old original cartridges, but now has an HDMI output on the back of it. But other than the HDMI output, all the plugs for the joysticks, the controllers, plug, all exactly the same as the original. It just now has an HDMI out, so you direct to your TV.
That high resolution 8-bit graphic.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. It was built for a 4x3 display, stretched to a 16:9 monitor. Absolutely,
we'll buy it and play
big
it once.
graphics for his YouTube channel.
But
I
tell you though, Austin,
the
reason I'd be interested is that I was trying to play Pitfall the other day on my emulator, and the emulator uses wireless controllers, and the latency on the wireless controller makes it damn near impossible to jump on an alligator's eyeball versus a wired controller. I will tell you.
I remember you talking about this, and I thought about this, and I was like, the square on an bit for I remember this. Like, that's a weird thing to remember.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the base in Colorado, but I remember that alligator eyeball.
Fort Carson. I have 3 of those RetroCAD systems, like a NES one, a Super NES.
I just bought one of these things for like $40 the other day that plugs into my TV. That's got emulators for 2600, 5400, 7600. It's got NES, Super NES, PlayStation. It's got some it's got too many games because you can't freaking know. Fortunately, it has a save function where you can save your favorite games, and so I've been doing that. But man, it's a little weird sometimes. But I was having fun playing the old Simpsons game. We're playing some old Double Dragon.
Fun.
Yeah. Somewhere buried in my garage, I have a Raspberry Pi with an emulator on it. With
Raspberry Pi. I was going to say the Raspberry.
I always wanted one of those.
That's got to be basically what this. The emulator thing's only that yay big, so
that's what
I have it stuck to the back of my TV. We're using a piece of little adhesive, one of those command strips. Just put it on the back of the TV.
Yeah, I was always big into the consoles, never really PC gaming. I didn't really get into PC gaming until like 8 years ago, but I always prefer consoles over.
Wolfenstein 3D sold me on.
Wolfenstein 3D, Chips Challenge. Come on.
In 92, when I was playing Wolfenstein 3D and LHX, those 2 games, man, I spent all my time playing those.
I played a lot of early PC games, but it was ones that those. But Phantasmagoria, did y'all try that one? Or
Phantasmagoria? Yeah, I've done that.
That was one of the first live action based games where you went through
there were a lot of the really early horror based games.
System Shock. System Shock is great.
Half-Life I remember playing.
Ooh, Half-Life.
Half-Life was awesome.
Diablo. I was big into the first
Diablo's good,
I played the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, remember that?
I
love that game.
And Austin, how about Lemonade Stand? Did you play Lemonade
Stand?
Math Blaster? What about Math Blaster?
Yeah. I've made it all the way to the end of the Oregon Trail.
Yeah. Remember way back in the day when you figured out you could get Wheel of Fortune on your school computer, way back in the day.
What about Sierra games?
DOS prompt.
It's almost embarrassing today. It's almost embarrassing to him because I remember these things and I remember thinking I was horrible at those games.
Now you want to talk about what's old is when he brings up the Oregon Trail, but my version of the Oregon Trail was on an old Apple that was all green.
That's what he's talking about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that wasn't everybody's version of Oregon Trail. I asked
there is no other version.
Yeah,
There's updated versions of that. Yeah,
I don't care what they've updated. I'm telling you, there's only one version. And the only version comes on a 5¼ inch floppy and was played on a monochrome monitor.
Yeah,
with 64, if you're lucky, 64 kilobits of memory.
Yeah, and you just keep dying of diarrhea. They had no problems with that.
Dysentery.
Dysentery.
Yeah.
No, they said no. You died of diarrhea on it too.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things on that game.
Snake
bites, oxen and wagon.
You were lucky if you're
broken wagon wheels. Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. We had the 40-minute computer lab class, and it took 20 minutes to load the damn game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just sat there and talked with your friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was always a fight though. You wanted to be the lucky kid who got to sit at the Apple IIe computers versus the ones who got the Apple II, the plain Apple IIs, or the poor schlep in the corner who ended up with the Apple IIc. You're like, oh, ha ha.
The slow kid.
I used to get so mad and just sit there and try to play the
there you go.
Games.
There you go. Nice. Nice.
Talk about it's been remade like a bunch of different
lot
times.
of stuff. Yeah.
They actually had like, I don't know who remembers it, but they actually did an era of just Facebook gaming.
Yeah, I remember.
One of the earlier Facebook games was like a new version of the Oregon Trail, where it was supposed to be like, it was just new graphics, but it was the same game. But it was cool as hell.
Yeah, I remember the Farmville, Frontierville, all that crap.
Cityville.
My mother-in-law got so hooked on Farmville. I mean, she had spreadsheets about like tracking her crops and like all this other stuff and like when to do stuff. I was like, wow.
People took that way too seriously and kept inviting me because if you were friends, you invited.
Yes.
That was the worst thing.
I don't want to farm. Like I don't find that fun.
If I want to farm, I'll go outside. I'll go plow the field.
That stupid word game people used to pass around all the time. Like I don't want to play fucking word.
More recent? When you're talking about Wordle, the new one, or something else?
Words with Friends.
Yeah,
Words with Friends.
Yeah.
All I know is whenever I see the Wordle thing and people post these graphics of something that's supposed to mean something to me, all I can think is like Imperial officer insignias, and they're like, oh, so you're a colonel? Is that what I don't know what you're trying to say to me?
God.
Anybody ever play Pop Stars? Pop Stars is kind of fun. It was like versus karaoke.
I remember the game. I don't think I ever played that.
We just went to karaoke. We didn't do that.
Pop Stars is alright. It was like a mix of trivia and then sometimes you sing.
Back in the day, the OG SimCity and the OG Sims.
Yeah. That was fun. Just
the original.
Watch them burn.
When GTA came out and
you dude. GTA 2 and
the moment you could punch a hooker in the face, I was like,
that was the highlight of my
I remember when GTA 3 came out, it actually got banned here. We were not actually able to buy it because of the that remake it to get rid of some stuff. I ended up buying it from New Zealand because it wasn't banned there and because they're both on the same system.
Nice. Way to go, New Zealand.
Your CCAM.
Yeah.
It was on
what
PAL.
Was the,
PAL instead of
you guys were on PAL? Oh, that's right. CCAM was Asia.
What was the PC game about the middle-aged guy that used to try to go around and get laid?
Leisure Suit Larry.
I love all those games.
It was about 25 of them, I think. They ended up being.
Yeah.
They still make them. Yeah. They're pretty popular. Yeah.
Yeah. They've actually come out. You can actually get them on modern consoles. Like they've been making them steadily.
They still have them on Steam.
Guys from GTA looked at Leisure Suit Larry and we're like, we could do this better.
New Zealand community. That's what New Zealand is known for. They're known for two things: sheep and the underground gaming community.
The 8-bit version of Leisure Suit Larry was fucking dope, though, especially on PC, like Lounge Lizards and
GTA
like some of the stuff.
One of the few things that came out where you could actually add the mods to it, and the mods are really made the game.
That came later.
Mods got crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came later, but
we call that gratification.
It was that and Skyrim.
That was fun.
And you could just go crazy. And then everything became a micro purchase and bullshit.
And Fallout Shelter was good.
Fallout Shelter, yeah.
Played with the little like people and shit. And you had like the levels inside the shelter.
Hey, MadSpidey, did you hear him giving away some Spider-Man books?
Yes, I did hear.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's no reason to enter because I'm gonna win.
Both these books to one lucky person.
Oh.
So all you got. This will be for my 1,500 subscriber giveaway, which I don't know. I was like 5 away earlier today, which will be in October. But so throughout September, people will be able to go to. There's a video on my webpage that tells them what to do. If they jump through all the hoops. they'll get an entry onto the wheel, and then all my channel members get an entry on the wheel automatically, or so they could potentially have channel members could potentially have 2 entries. And then on October 7th, we'll spin the wheel. There are only slabs, and somebody's going to win both those books. And if by some miracle I get to 1,600, then there's an extra bonus book that we'll do, which is to somebody else, which is this Moon Knight #1, a Perillo variant that is witnessed signature from Perillo.
That's
and that guy can paint.
Yeah. So yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Only the best giveaways.
I think I'm going to win those Spider-Mans just off of my my 1 entry.
Good.
He's that lucky.
Become a channel member, you can get a 2nd entry.
Oh, snap.
Bada bing.
That whole $2.99 a month.
Well, that channel membership is my 1 entry.
That is true. You are a channel member, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
All right. Well, you could jump through hoops to get a 2nd entry. Sorry, but you don't have
not
to.
jumping through that many hoops.
It's like I'm winning. He was winning on my first. I don't need it.
But
I think everybody that watches YouTube should watch Rob's packing video anyway.
Right.
So
that's what we're gonna make that thing get a lot more views, so it becomes one of those.
Needs to be watched.
Make it viral, so everybody sees it and goes, "Oh, damn, that's how I'm supposed to pack comics."
Yeah, actually save yourself some money.
And
it's
tape.
Either that, or you could link them to Burke's channel for Tapegate.
I'm waiting for the day that I get to return that favor to him.
You see, a Gemini is designed to protect the book. The secret, though, is in how you use these. So you take one of these and then you put it in the middle like this.
Oh.
And then when you close it up, you just ship it. That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
The mustache will protect.
That's it.
Amazing. The mustache is what holds it together. It's really
no bubble wrap, no extra tape. Why are you guys bothering yourselves with all this packing
One of
stuff?
the guys said, I just put write the address on the comic book, put a stamp on it, and say.
I just throw it in the Gemini, no tape, no nothing. Just hope it gets there.
You know, it's funny because like I joke about it, but I don't. At the same time, it's like there are people who just they do so much effort to package things, and I appreciate that they're thinking that they're trying to protect the book by using all this packaging and tape and everything else. But it's like when you put that much tape on something, well, it might get there fine. When the poor person on the other end is trying to open it, the chances of them causing damage trying to cut and slice without getting the book, or as they're trying to pull on something, they're thinking they're opening it, but now there's still some tape there, and now they're putting torque on this poor comic or something. The chances of damaging it during just go up, and it's like,
Yeah, I was going to comment on that, Rob, because I love watching your unboxings every Monday morning, which is routine, and there's always a good 3 seconds when you're just like, all right, let me tell you about all this unnecessary packing.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting there trying to dig open it for one single book.
And I'm trying to be better about not showing all of that either, too. Like, or like, I think I did one that will be coming out in the future here that I recorded. I think I was editing it today, where like I wiped from like grabbing the box to about ready to show. So, but I did like reference say, okay, but this was all.
Right, exactly.
You didn't have to watch it all.
You breeze through it, but you definitely mention it.
No. Hacking is my pet peeve.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
But nobody can go past the infamous red tape that Beck likes to use.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Scott, that's a good point, because original art is tough, because especially because shipping an 11 by 17 or something like that and trying to keep it flat is tough to begin with. When I did the Turtles print, packing those things up was a nightmare.
And the worst is obviously a lot of people have been in the original art game or bought original art pieces and things like that and got them shipped to them. Anything that comes out of Brazil or any sort of South American country, they generally like to just put 2 thin bits of styrofoam on either side and then just sit it in like a manila envelope. And that's how they ship a lot of their original art. So always ask for extra packing or
what's crazy? Yeah, and what's crazy? I know a lot of people write baby photos on a lot of things. Have you ever seen that?
I've never even heard of that one.
Yeah, people. Yeah, they just write baby photos on there, and I guess for some reason it works, and people take a little
to avoid customs or something.
I could get that.
Apparently, the post office cares about baby photos.
Babies, yeah. I can get that though.
You can write on it. You can write on it. This is worth more than your life, and then see how that goes.
Yeah, it just goes missing.
I'll hunt you down. I
remember last year sending out some prints and having to do some different stuff to try to get to pack them up to go. But fortunately, at the end of the day, I was able to. I think I was using medium. I used some stuff inside of it, but I ultimately was shipping them in medium flat rate boxes, just flat. But then having to put something inside there to keep the box from.
Yeah, that's exactly how I did it.
See, this is how you close a Gemini. You use a ABX Comics and Games sticker.
Like I remember when I got my commission from Tony Daniel, like he actually sent it between 2 thick pieces of like malamite wood. And literally just stuck them together or whatever like that, and then put it in a box, and that thing was bulletproof.
Nick from Two Brothers did that. He shipped me a book, and it was between 2 pieces of wood. I still have them around here somewhere.
That'd be funny if watchers. Okay, I'm gonna make sure yours get there flat. He gets a couple pieces of wood and screws it in. Screws.
Yeah,
that's something Joe would do.
John Jang sent me when I got the infamous print. John Jang had put it inside like corrugated plastic PVC boards that we taped together stuff. It was pretty damn decently, pretty strong, but
hell yeah, AR.
That's right.
If they complain, send them the link.
That's right. It's important to make sure that people understand that they're idiots. It really is.
Guys, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, take ease, Mike.
All right, Mike.
Take it easy, Mike.
Thanks for jumping on.
I'm disappointed in you, Mike. You don't quit.
Yes, you did. It was funny. Actually, I got an email the other day that my boss had forwarded to me, where somebody was complaining about an email I sent to them, where saying that Rob sounds like he's really frustrated and and all this other stuff. And I reached out to my boss and said, "So, did you want to talk about this?" She said, "No, I just thought you'd get a kick out of it. They understood what you were saying." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Good for them. They understood my frustration. That's great. It's not what I said in my writing, but I'm glad that they were perceptive enough to pick up on it." She said, "No, I love you." She said, "I love your emails. You really mastered the art here, where someone can take this to HR and HR is going to go, 'What are you talking about?' Because it clearly, but at the same time, it clearly to the person who's receiving it says, 'Fuck you, you're an idiot.'" So, he picked up on that too. Great, excellent.
No shots fired.
Oh, come on.
It was the infamous print though that we were talking about here, CJ. Oh, good golly!
Yeah, that's a shame. I hope that John starts to become a little more lenient on SIGs when people.
I don't care.
Spend good money.
It was one of the things at the time I was really bent over it, but over time I don't care anymore, because whatever, I was sure it was because it was witnessed, and he just wasn't making an exception because it was witnessed. Didn't matter. I think that if it was me, I'd make an exception if somebody spend that kind of money, but he's not required to. It was posted, whatever.
Well, at least he's not going to charge, like $50 for a print of a page, like Scotty Young.
Well, it's limited.
You can. Yeah, it's limited. Hey, you can win some. We're going to have some for C3. How much should he charge?
Say anything. I charge more than that for my Turtles print.
Yeah. So how much should he charge?
Different.
Why is it different?
How's that different?
How's it different?
Yeah.
Because your print's limited to 50. That print's not limited to
50. Those prints are limited. The Scotty ones, yeah, they're limited.
The unoriginal prints or unoriginal art, yeah, they're limited prints.
They are? Okay. Yeah, I was told they weren't limited.
So better limit for the price they are.
Yeah, no. It was specifically said that part of their whole thing when they announced it was like, there's a lot of people who want stuff, but they can't, necessarily always afford the art and everything else, but at the same time want to make something that's got value and is everything else. So they're doing these limited prints, so it's called the unoriginal art prints. So we got two different ones that he sent us for Comics Curing Cancer, along with his daily volume 1 and volume 2 of his daily grind book, and then a slabbed 9.8 CGC a signed copy of the Amazing Spider-Man #1 from this current series volume that he signed and got done. So he sent that whole thing sitting right here on my box. We showed it off earlier, but at least a photo of it for the.
So if you want to see it, watch the rewind, and then you can.
Or here, you know what?
I did notice too that he did not include the Spawn print.
Well, because you bought them all.
There you go. Go ahead, Spidey, throw her up. So there you go. This is what we got from Scotty Young.
Oh, cool.
And then I'm gonna throw in, because I have for this Venom one, I have this book that this print this was a cover. I have the book. It's for Venom 150. I got it signed at Heroes Con, and I'm gonna include it in here with this print so that it goes with that.
Right on. Are you gonna keep the daily grinds together?
Yeah, I think so. Ideally, I'd like to keep the daily grinds together. I'd like to package this Venom one with that comic. I just don't. Unfortunately, I don't have this. I wish I had this book as well, this Ghost Rider one.
Let me see. Let me check. I'll check right now if I have a copy. If I do, I'll send it to you.
Okay. Because then it would be cool to package it with that.
That was from the Race and Ghost Rider series that only just started.
We got it. My wife's not giving it up.
Yeah, I think I might even have a
she got
copy
it
of that.
signed by
No, it's all good. But yeah.
You almost scared me for a second. Then I thought they were actually the covers for a second, because they do look very.
They look like the original.
Like they are the covers, yeah.
But if they're limited, my wife will think that means something. Not that it doesn't, but
no, she'll just be like, "I want all those." Yeah. So you just have to buy them.
We're gonna be eating a bill on that one.
Joey.
No, that's not how conversations go in my house.
Joseph, I want those.
I wish Mark was here right now. He'll tell you exactly how my wife is.
Your wife likes collecting stuff too.
Surprisingly, my wife is mostly a Harry Potter person.
Interesting. Okay.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
That's coming your way, Rob.
Thank you, sir.
You got another package that needs to be sent out to you here shortly, hopefully.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Just to explain my wife's obsession with Harry Potter, we have every magical wand. And the truth is, I could have gone out to a tree and made the damn thing.
Did you see the new one that came out that actually fires the
oh, that thing's dope.
It's like that disappearing flame paper that magicians use.
Yeah, the flash paper stuff. Yeah. We use that in our house for things, but yeah, we have it. And I told my wife, I was like, I could legitimately make I know how to make flash paper. I know how to make a big stick. Why did we pay for this? And she's like, fine, whatever.
So how do you make flash paper? You just soak it in gasoline and let it dry out?
Actually, surprisingly, you surprise it in isotopic alcohol, 6%.
Oh, interesting.
So at one point in my life, all secrets revealed, I was a professional clown for a while.
Whoa.
Why does that not surprise me?
Yeah, it was a secret.
I made a great amount of money for a short period of time on army bases, showing up, and the thing was the whole makeup, get up thing, and then I would do magic stuff because I wasn't that funny, so I just do magic. Not kid humor wise. And I was a hit. Like it was easy, $200-$300 a shot every weekend.
Joe doing magic's the best.
The great part is all part of his undercover assignment was that he was posing as a clown.
Perfect.
Learn how to destroy my enemies.
That's even more amazing.
All right, I'm out of here, y'all.
Thanks for jumping on, Alan.
Yep.
Bye.
As a matter of fact,
another one
of my military career, I always had a secondary job.
Yeah, it's about pretty much everybody I know in the military does.
Yeah, when you're not deployed, you're not making money. I'm just saying.
What's going on, Blake?
Figured I'd check out you nerds. What's going on?
What's going on, boss? Good to see
you, Blake. How you doing, bud?
Not
the
too bad, man.
nerdiest of the nerds. Apparently.
You guys are a little too low key tonight. I need more action.
More action. What?
There's not enough controversy. Not enough controversy on this show.
This is not Insomniac. This is not Insomniac here.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? This is the Outback Insomniac.
You want me to take my shirt off with a?
Oh my!
that might help.
Are you gonna pose with a trident afterwards? Is that what's gonna happen?
No, that's for the calendar. I'm working on my own calendar for next.
Go get the Thor helmet.
Yeah. I just thought I'd pop on with my best hair in the community. Sorry.
Amazing hair. Amazing hair.
That's right. We do have two contenders right now on panel for best.
But do we really? Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
One's got the villain stash, the other one's got the hair. Like, what do you do?
Bleaker, this is what you do. All right, because I've already worked this out in my head on how you can one up the competition off the rip. Take your hair and then pull it down and curl it up like a mustache.
Oh.
And then ask Rob to do what you do with your hair with his mustache.
Oh.
The opposite.
Like, what do you got? Bring it, old man.
Anybody can do this, but can you do this?
Hey.
Oh, I like your style, man. I'm gonna have that. I like
Very
it.
true. Very
Cutthroat.
Oh God.
So, fucking Insomniac from the Outback. What's going on, brother?
Just chilling. Well, it's obviously not. It's never Insomniac for me. It's only for you guys, but it's only 2 in the afternoon for me.
Ah, Jesus. It's just 2 o'clock there? Man.
Yeah. Always gotta rub that in. I know. It is pretty early though.
It is Sunday.
No big deal.
And it's Sunday, of course. Well, it's Sunday there for most of you guys if you're after midnight.
Yeah.
So
yeah, just after midnight.
It's only 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock in the evening. I know what you're talking about.
9 o'clock.
On it's still this first day of my 3-day weekend. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. No work Monday. That's amazing. Forgot about that for a second.
I have a 10-day weekend, so I napped today. I'm going to be up all
fancy
night.
pants.
Tell me more about this 10-day weekend.
Well,
10-day weekend doesn't make you want to go back to the regular week. I know.
I know it really doesn't, man. It's not gonna be helpful when I go back. It's gonna suck.
That's good for like 6 or 7. After 7, it's like, nah, we're done with this. Just I quit on life. Punt for the rest of my life.
Bro, I'm with that, man. I wish I could just fucking hang out on my couch and
that's how I feel on my
chill
10-day
the fuck
cruises.
out forever.
When I'm on the 10-day cruises, Yeah, after day 3, I'm done and sold.
Jeez,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I don't know what to do with that much time in my hands. Like I will do something.
Joe,
dumb and
you would
dangerous.
enjoy. Here's what I do, man. Like I go down especially after every night after dinner. I go down to where the crooners are. I sit down and I get myself some drinks. And I just sit there and I kick back and just enjoy the crooners singing on the piano bar while drinking some nice whiskey.
Nah, I'll just get drunk and set something on fire.
You would. A lot of things on a cruise ship that you could turn into a weapon.
Do a lot of cocaine and hookers. Like, there's a lot of real.
I'm thinking if
there's
they had
a lot of ways you
casino
could
on
go.
the boat, like that would. If they had a casino, like that would.
There is. There's a casino on the boat.
Just gamble the entire time.
Yeah, as long as you're
mysteriously burns
all the
down.
time you're in. Once you're in international waters, the casino opens up.
Gambling, yeah.
Yeah.
I just play blackjack all night.
Then there's the art auctions, and there's all kinds of different things. I find all kinds of stuff. I enjoy the hell out of them.
Yeah,
Joe's
no.
boat
Yeah.
is going to mysteriously burn down.
Feeling fancy.
And because he's Pocan Joe, he'll survive.
Yeah.
But when they find his raft, it'll be filled with hookers and cocaine. And they're going to be like, "Is this all you could save?"
That's all I wanted to
I didn't
save.
need anything else on the boat. What are you talking about? I wanted a vacation. This is my vacation.
No.
I was thinking more the fact Joe would go down to the engine room and make
Yeah.
modifications to things.
I'm definitely on the raft with the hookers and the blow.
This thing ain't going fast enough. I'm making modifications.
Yeah, me
I
going
don't
down being like, "Hey, where's your welder at? Who are you?" Pocan Joe, bitch.
No. Bleak's more like he went to go party with the
Pocan
hookers
Joe,
and
look at my
blew
patch.
the raft.
Look at my
and
patch.
then
It says
got set out to sea. Adventure.
Sounds like a good adventure to me, man. I'm down.
Have you ever thought about going solar? Let me tell you how energy works.
You take the ones up in Alaska, and you go on take your expedition to go off and go fishing or go.
I could do some fishing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that up in Alaska.
Yeah,
I hear that cruise is super pretty. You get to see all the.
I've done it twice.
awesome
It's
places.
absolutely my favorite.
But I couldn't do the cruise. I want to go out on one of those rickety ships that may sink. That sounds more
so. Like the one for me, because I do like the cruises. The one thing I'd like to do still from Alaska standpoint is because we'll take it out of the 10-day from San Francisco up to Alaska. But what I've been wanting to do is there's another one that goes ends up going over and it's a cruise tour. So the cruise ship takes you to like Anchorage, and then you get off and you get on the train, and they have a train that takes you up to Denali, and they have a resort that's just outside of Denali, and you stay there for several days before you get back on the train and go back and catch a ship again to then go back to port. That just seems like a frickin' hoot.
I don't know. I want to get on the Oriental Express, like the legit one, and kill somebody and see if anybody gets me.
Easy there, okay? Easy on the express word.
Don't say these things out loud first. It's premeditated. Come on.
Yeah. I'm probably on a watch list.
You probably
Southern
have all
Comic
of
Geek,
them
how are
now.
you?
Better watch out. There's always that fancy detective on one of those Orient Expresses. Better watch
Fancy
yourself.
detective. Wow.
I just want to find out. Are they there or not?
Got a mustache like Rob.
And that like,
or maybe it's like Peter Falk, and you just go.
Could be a
"Oh,
hot
well,
lady. You
that's
don't
probably
know.
it."
There could be, trying to set you up.
There's one more thing that just bothers me.
Come on, that's like Rob.
No, I'm just going to pop out of the luggage and just be like, Joe did it.
Yeah, just be like, Joe did it. And I'll just sit there and stare at you. Did you do it? No.
Totally.
Are you sure? No.
Where were you? I was drunk.
Sir, you have a mustache. I'm sure you know who did it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's an excuse.
gambling. One word answers. They can never catch you on one word answers. When you feel like you need to explain things, that they always catch you. One word answer.
I did though, Spidey. Just I did price out the other day because I got the thing with the new prices for 2024 for the cruise from San Francisco around that ends up eventually in Sydney.
Oh,
it's a 28-day cruise, because it goes like Joe, it goes like from San Francisco to Hawaii, and then it goes to Japan, and then it goes through the south, through the islands of the South Pacific, and then you end up ending in there in Sydney, where the ship now becomes does the cruises now in the New Zealand Australia cruises. So then you can book the immediately cruise following it and do the Australia New Zealand cruise. So you end up doing about 30 something days of cruising straight.
Man, I'm not trying to hang out with the same group of people that long. Like I love the volleyball community, but I can't show up to every stream. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you how it works. On the cruise ship, there's enough people there. You don't hang out with the same people all the time unless you bring them with you. And I bring my wife with me, and I don't mind spending my time with my wife.
Oh, that was very sweet of you.
You're super lucky. Me,
your wife is super awesome, though. I would totally hang with your wife, as I said drunkenly on Talax's birthday stream.
Yes.
Remember that?
4 hours.
Remember that?
That's about
it. I disturbingly adore my wife. What can I say?
I adore all your wives. They're very nice.
I also love to make my children uncomfortable by sitting there by having public displays of affection with my wife in the public areas of the house. So the poor kids have to walk by and see me hugging their mother and when they go, oh. You go like, oh, I'm sorry that your mom and dad love each other. Oh, I'm so sorry you get to grow up in a home where your parents love each other. Oh,
you poor little buggers. A loving family. Jesus,
I love this house because me and my wife walk over there and like, what do you want? Nothing. Anything on the list today? No. All right, fine. I'm out there. Evil later.
Go buy me some more Scotty books.
Go buy me some more.
My wife can't even call the garage a garage today. When she explains what I do out there, she explains it as my husband has his own evil lair. Like you don't understand when you go.
She's learned.
Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she's like.
We used to jokingly refer to the garage as the car hole because that was referred to that way on like The Simpsons or something one time that way. I think I made that. I started to make that comment the other day. My wife looks at me. She goes, "Please, it's not a car hole anymore. It's the fucking comic hole because you can't put a car in there." And I said, "Fair enough.
Fair enough."
I'll be damned if my books went into the garage.
Yeah, well, my weather here for my garage is a little different than yours.
Yeah, that's fair.
My books would just melt.
Yeah, mine don't. I don't have that problem.
We have a frog here, but what I did is because of the humidity here, I inlaid the entire frog room.
Right.
The panels and everything. I think I did one room tour, but we did the entire thing in cedar and put a humidifier in it because the humidity here would just dampen everything.
Yeah.
Austin just has the hermetically sealed room in the east wing of the house.
Well, not yet. But I do have a room dedicated to just my books.
Mm-hmm. Do you want somebody to come do that?
All jokes aside, I was actually thinking about getting some steel plating on the exterior wall and then getting like a safe, replacing the door frame and everything with like a full safe door.
Nice.
I always need an evil layer project, and I feel like the evil layer needs to venture out.
We could chat.
Yeah, right now the evil layer is filled with half-naked women wearing medical masks and sorting glow powder.
I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
Maybe I should come out to the evil layer.
Yeah.
Do you think you can survive it? We don't have heat here. We have humidity.
Oh, I know it. It's rough. You can have that humidity.
Yeah, we were complaining because it was actually I had 75% humidity the other day. I was freaking. Yeah, it was awful.
That's horrible out there. Yeah.
I know that, but we don't live. That was absolutely atrocious.
I live in an area where we hope for hurricanes because that's the only way we can get.
Because you get some airflow.
Yeah,
we get hurricane. Remy's the same way. Like he's just south of me in 4 hours. But he's still outside of the Great Dismal Swamp. I'm outside of the Great Dismal. We're all outside the Great Dismal Swamp where the air just.
No, I don't want to smell anything in New York.
It's not really humidity, isn't it? Just pollution and smog and things like that in New York.
No, I actually live in a very fresh, like.
No, he's talking about New York.
No,
New York. Yeah, that's
yeah. CJ said try smelling the humidity in New York.
They don't have humidity there. That's just stank.
It's not the humidity that smells, CJ. It's the people, bro.
That's just stank.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I grew up in New York. Came out here for school, went back, and I was like, nah, never again. New York is terrible.
He says the people.
But no, where I'm at, because of the temperatures, rather somewhat temperate. My garage is perfectly fine for storing books. It's not a big deal. So
yeah, I've been looking for reasons to travel out for the evil lair for projects because my wife's always like, "You don't go anywhere anymore," and I was like, "I know everybody here, and they're annoying. I want to go someplace else and annoy other people."
That's fair, actually.
In fact, I was just saying the other day because now I had just done some new shelving and which made me think I got plenty of time and space. And now after I filled up another box of slabs, I've almost out of room on my shelves again. I need to get more shelving again.
Yeah, I hear you.
Or a bigger garage.
No, I still got plenty of room in the garage. I just have to, now I've come to grips with the reality is that I'm never going to park a car in my garage again because I already took a 2-car garage and cut it in half when I put my shop in one half. And so
just take over the other half and make it a bigger shop.
Well, the other half I took over to make for my comics.
Yeah, that's the way to go, Rob.
Half is my comics, half is my shop.
You do a drop shelf on it? Oh my god, I got an idea, dude.
So I have what I have right now. There's a backdrop that separates the shop from the laundry area, so that way no dust, sawdust, and stuff goes over there.
Uh-huh.
And then the right now, to be honest, I haven't really been using my shop for very much other than like some just minor stuff. So most of my workbench, the assembly table, because I have a 5x5 assembly table, which also has the bolt downs for the miter saw and stuff like that. Right now, that's got bubble wrap and boxes and stuff stacked on top of it for.
Oh no, you don't put things on top of tools.
No, the tools are put away. The tools are put away. The stuff is on the work assembly table.
A table's a tool.
A table's for a table, man. I need to have space for shipping stuff right now.
All right, I'm leaving.
Where are you leaving?
I'm leaving.
Did you table?
I appreciate you guys. No, it's not the conversation. It's
another one. Another one.
Another one. Yeah, it's late.
It's 12 o'clock. Whatever.
All right, well, I'll check back
in time.
All right, buddy, we love you. Since I'm not going to Baltimore Comic-Con, I may want to travel down to North Carolina and hang out with you.
Come on down, man. When? Right now. We'll make it work.
Oh, he's on his way.
He's on his way. There he goes.
You better go get the door.
He's talking to me right now through the little speaker in the Trident. Okay.
No, but seriously, I want to come down to North Carolina.
Yeah, man. Just give me a heads up when you're coming down.
No problem.
That way they can
bye everybody.
Put a kid in their lap sack and make room for you. There you go.
All of you are great people, and I appreciate all of you. But Remy's my favorite.
Yeah. That's fair.
I rank all of you and judge.
That's fair.
Totally fair. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. It's fair.
It's just mean.
No, yeah.
That's fair.
We're all right here. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just checking.
I just want to make sure, we all understand each other.
Joe's never said anything about caring about your feelings.
Well,
quite the
to be
opposite.
fair, Remy tells me all the time that I'm his favorite, so bring that up with him next time.
Remy is also a habitual liar.
I don't look for fair relationship. I just make my statements. Trust me, there are people that say they hate me, but I still like them. I'm like, I kind of like you hate me. I'm kind of cool with that. Like, I get it.
That's right. Remy's his favorite until Joe and I go on our hunting cooking trip.
Oh, okay.
We need to, I know we're a comic book community, but I really like. This is going to sound weird, but I really like it when we get to see people do other things. Like I get that you get the really cool comic book stuff and the wrestling stuff. Like I like that, right? But you kind of develop a community, right? And then you kind of see people's like other interests or other things they're good at. Like I like that too. And then when I see two people collab on something weird,
yes,
I will watch that all day long and tell people they're about it.
I will watch Drac do anything with anybody. I'm telling you right now. Anything. Go do it. Just
a great guy.
Do something with that guy. Yeah.
I love that. I still owe that guy probably more than anybody knows. That guy.
Drac owes me some artwork.
At this point, I don't know what I can do for Drac, so I'll probably just send him some money.
Easy, CJ.
I don't know what to do.
CJ's leaving. He's saying good night.
Of course, he said that He said that 5 minutes ago. So we're awful people not paying attention to the chat.
We are awful people.
I highlighted and waved.
Oh, did you? You should have made some bigger announcement, Mr. Host with the most.
What the hell?
You're too busy eating your French fries.
Yeah.
It's CJ.
You guys are still from McDonald's. I know you call it something different.
Macca's.
Welcome to America. It's McDonald's. But
Golden Arches.
Sponsored by the devil. Oh, here we go.
Devil.
I don't know.
We shorten everything and put an A or an O on the end of it.
You know what? I hate to say it, but America's probably not that much better. Have you heard?
Except I haven't figured out how to shorten Popeyes yet.
By the way, how many of you have Riz? No cap.
Oh, he's still lurking. He's still lurking.
Ah, well, phenomenal.
Yeah, CJ doesn't go to bed at fucking 12:30. Come on.
Yeah,
no.
He didn't say anything about going to bed.
Falsifier.
He just could have gone off to go spend his time somewhere else.
I'm convinced that dude sleeps at noon. Unless he's at a Comic-Con, for some reason, he's up early. I saw him early in the morning at a Comic-Con. I was like, holy shit.
He's usually up pretty early.
Yeah, at Heroes Con, he was around early and late.
Yeah, that was weird.
Well, even when he does Sun Insomniacs, man, he's like, yeah, I got to go to work at like fucking 9. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I'm going to have a quick shower and go to work.
Yeah.
In 20 minutes.
I'm like, okay, that's fucked up, man.
It was a cool thing when you were in your 20s, maybe early 30s.
He says he's getting ready to go out. There you go.
By the way, if you don't know, he's not a young guy.
Yeah, he's got the mind of a frat guy.
Yeah. That's frat life. But I'm impressed with his energy. I've always been impressed with his energy.
Hashtag frat life.
Please do go to the bar and come back and give us your tales of the bar.
I want to hear about your Tinder date.
Yes, please. We need
just as long as it's Tinder, not Grindr.
Whatever app he's selecting of the night, that's his choice. Just come back and give us the details. Is what we're asking.
Yeah, you're about as young as a 47-year-old peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, shit.
Is that how old he is? Late 40s?
No, I just said my age because it sounds about right.
He's only 2-3 years older than me.
Yeah,
So
he's got gray in his good catch me, fuck me tea. But
wow.
Okay.
Someone's got a crush.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody describe teeth that way.
Comic Journey is one of my favorite people.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, I said a couple of years.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was off.
We're all in the same age range. Just saying. Yeah.
So he's a year older than me.
I knew we were about the same age.
Yeah, but you look about 30, Austin. You don't age.
Yeah, I'm actually 64.
Whoa, nice.
Benjamin Button shit.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like, I love Austin LeMay. He's one of my, other than Remy, like he takes a good third place.
Third
I'll
place.
take a solid third. Hey, that's podium.
He's a solid third. I'm gonna be honest with you. He is the most confusing guy in the community. One, his age. He does not look it, person or online. He does not look his age. Two, his fucking height. It throws you off. Like when you meet him in person, you're like, what? And then like his baby face gets even younger in person. You are the most confusing guy in this. And like I'm saying this as a compliment. I'm poking at Joe. I don't do compliments. I do the best I can.
I'll take what I can get from you.
Yeah, like he knows he's one of my favorite guys out there, right? Like he hooked me up when nobody else had to. Like he was the guy that was there to do it. The best guy out there, no doubt. But I'm gonna tell you right now, he is the me. You don't understand. If you haven't gone out and met people in our comic book community in person, I highly suggest you do. It will fuck you up all day long. It's the most confusing shit ever.
Well, you know, when we all first met at C2E2, I think that's when the Tyler is a giant joke started, because we took photos in front of the Bean in Chicago.
Yeah.
When I first met him. And I happened to be standing in a weird position that made me look tiny.
Yeah.
And then DJ Lynx.
Not that you're a giant on your own right, but.
Right, exactly. But then DJ Lynx, who's shorter than I am.
Wouldn't have guessed it. I would not have thought that. Like, I thought he was about my height. So, just to give you a reference, I'm 5'11".
Yeah, I'm
12 inches. I'm closer to 6 foot, but I'm 5'11".
I'm 5'9" in boots. But,
right.
DJ Lynx
was up to my neck, and that threw me off. I was like, wait a second, your videos, and it's all about positioning in a video, right? His cameras are always steady, so you think he's this particular height, and then when you meet him, you're like, oh shit. And same thing with Austin LeMay. And then all of a sudden, Tyler shows up, and it's like, you don't fit in frame. What the fuck is going on? Like, you have to adjust the camera just to get him into a picture.
Well, and Rob, because you're not wearing glasses ever when you're not on camera.
Yeah.
I don't, because I'm not reading anything.
Right. Yeah. So you do look different without your glasses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and without headphones.
Well, he's got these baby brown eyes that just, it's like watching Bambi.
No, Rob's eyes glow in the dark.
Wow.
Yeah, Rob, you take off those glasses, you could be Superman. Holy shit!
Yeah,
can't even run that shit.
The glass. I need the glasses to be able to, because my eyes have different focal lengths, and so if I sit at a monitor, I have to like sit at an angle, otherwise everything's blurry and stuff, and it's like chaos. So it's just all for my reading and close up my computer stuff. But yeah, when I rest of the time for distance stuff, I don't need them. So
I need glasses, but I'm super broke, so we're gonna just not have them.
The weirdest thing
that's how that's working.
You could look at Rob all you want on YouTube and everything he does with his camera angles, right? When you meet him in person, you will walk past him and not realize it's him.
Really?
Legit. He does not. That is like, I get that's his focal point. That's what he does. But when you meet him face to face, it's not like the mustache is there, the goatee's there. I'm taking that away from him.
I don't know that I wouldn't recognize him, but he's actually
a very handsome man. Like, he's legit. Like, he does not look the way he does online. I mean that as a compliment.
What other way would you take it?
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. But it always amazes me when you meet somebody, and I think that's a great thing in the comic book community, when you meet people face to face and you're like, holy shit. Like, it's one thing to see, like, Bigger Street's hair, right? Then when you meet it in person, you're like, oh shit, you don't understand how magnificent that is.
Actually, I'm looking forward to meeting some people. I'm hoping to go to Heroes Con next year. So.
Fuck yeah.
Heroes Con is so fun, dude.
Yeah, I'm definitely in. I know Rob's in. Joe's probably already there.
I think this time, I think Austin and I are just going to plan this time for our intentionally to arrive at the airport about the same time instead of just have my plane be delayed. So that way he can arrive with me.
Luckily for me, I just went out. I was like, man, now I got to catch a car.
It was so funny, because like we go. I'm sitting there. I get to the airport and I'm out there waiting for my car, and because I had a black car ordered, and it wasn't there. And so I'm like I'm having to call the service and say, where the hell is my car? And they're sending it and all stuff. So I'm waiting. And while I'm waiting, Austin comes walking up and he says hello. He's like, hey, yeah, you want to split a cab? Whatever. Well, I don't need a cab, but you're happy to hop in my car. I got a black car coming. And he's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that worked out for me.
Yeah, no, it sounded like an awesome time, and I live in Canada, so I'm looking forward to meeting people. That should be cool.
Chris came down and Drac and
I might fucking team up with Drac. Actually, he's a couple hours away from me, but we'll probably figure something out.
I know we rolled up. Actually, when we rolled up, we had to the hotel that like right outside. But Drac was outside with couple other guys. They were all talking with Steranko.
Yep.
Yeah, we roll up and Steranko's right there as we're getting out of the car to hanging out, just talking with some of the folks.
Man,
we're here.
Was a rock star, man. He was out mingling. We were out pretty late at night drinking, and Steranko was always there in the lobby, hanging out, bullshitting. He was a cool dude.
It's because he's a little mafia pimp.
Oh man, he was dressed to the nines.
I know, bro. I know the guy fucking dresses up. It's hired. His hair is fucking perfect.
Oh yeah, man, he's top notch.
Did he have his entourage with him, like telling you not to take photos with him
at the booth and stuff? Yeah, there was like a little bit, but
really?
not while we're out.
I know he does it at the booth. I didn't know whether maybe out in the wild he might have eased up.
No, man.
Nobody was
out in the wild.
Doing any of that.
Yeah, he was happy to talk with anybody about anything. Yeah, he was living it up. But yeah, Heroes Con can't come soon enough. That blew C2E2 away.
It can wait a little bit because I need to replenish my funds. I got reputation now,
Yeah, I need to save up a couple bucks myself. It's not gonna be cheap.
You got to roll in like fat stacks. It's like more importantly, I got to roll out of there like fat stacks.
Yeah, you did pretty well there this year.
Yeah. Although I may not have the same quantity. It all depends on. I don't know. I'll have many different
quality
things
over quantity.
It depends what I find. That's right.
You had both this year, Rob.
I did, and I'm really excited to see a couple of the results for some of the raw books because the Rogue Trader pinged me about the ASM 129, and he hasn't sent me a picture yet. But he's a dude. You're gonna love this thing. He says, "Oh my god, it cleaned so well." And just looks amazing. And I'm like, oh, great. Now I'm like, with the way that book has been over the last couple months, it's been really taking off again.
What was the biggest flaw? Was it just dirty?
It had some light water staining on the cover. So it wasn't too bad, but it had some.
What would you predict that it was as you bought it?
As it was, I was expecting if I could get like a 4 out of it, I'd be happy. 4, 5. It just depends on how hard they hit it for the staining, because the book wasn't bad as far as like, major color breaking creases or anything else like that. And
they can really fuck you with that staining, man.
So that's why you never really know. But I only paid $450 for the book, so that was in its own right, it's a steal. And now I'm seeing what some of those slabs are going for right now. So I don't know. We'll see. The GSX1's the other one I really want to. I'm anxious to see how it comes back. That's going to be to see if it can stay above a 4. because it had some pretty good size creases that were color breaking. So it's just it had like multiple dog ears at one point in its life on the cover. So it's just a question of how bad those stack up. But again, if it can stay above a 4, I'll be super happy.
When are you expecting those back? Anytime soon?
I don't know, because they're at Rogue Trader right now. Last I knew, sometimes he ships them and forgets to tell me he shipped them, and then it takes takes a week or two for CGC to. But last time I talked to him a couple weeks ago, he was saying that they were getting ready. He was telling me that one was great. He sent me the invoice to pay the invoice. Told me he didn't charge me for a couple of the masks on a couple of the books because he just did them. They didn't necessarily need it, but the books were sitting there waiting while this one book was being done. So he said, "What the hell? I'll just throw them on there for no big deal." And so my assumption is that if they haven't gone out yet, that they're going out very, very soon. So I just sent him a new shipment, because I sent him the Marvel Spotlight 5, the Fantastic 448.
That book still hurts me.
Spotlight,
the Iron Man 55, and the Avengers 57.
MadSpidey, how do you feel about all this?
Comic wish list.
How do you feel about all these tuned up comic books that Rob's talking about, Madspidey? I know you.
Well, they're not at the moment. They're not. That's what makes it even worse. They're going to be tuned up. They should be sent to me.
Oh, buddy.
I wish I could afford it.
Then I got one of my Planet Comics books that I'm gonna send him to crack out of the slab and do a good treatment on it, because it's got a really heavy soil and stuff. I'm gonna have him do a heavy cleaning and everything on it. See if we can't get it a teeny bump.
You never got into cleaning and pressing your own books, Rob?
No, I never wanted to.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for it.
That's my problem.
I thought you did. I thought you had a press.
Well, I'll press a modern book. If I know, oh, this is minor, I can take care of this, no problem. I'll do that.
Modern books are my least favorite to press. I press a lot of books, man, and moderns, I hate fucking pressing.
I'm not gonna lie, I've melted some modern books.
Yeah, they suck, man, and they've got
the older ones are easier for sure because you can use a higher heat, but.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about as many pages in between because you don't have that Marvel fucking stupid stamp in there. You don't have there's a whole whack of shit you got to worry about with new comic books. They suck.
Oh yeah, the digital sticker in there.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, dude.
That'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Oh, it has. I've ruined a number of books in my day, but it was all part of learning.
Yeah, of course.
But and what I learned is I don't press.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's why I said I just didn't want to deal with it. So I'm happy to pay an expert. And
yeah, no, that's money well spent.
Guy whose career before comic book pressing was a document preservationist.
Yeah, I was going to say
you trust that guy.
Yeah, Rogue Trader's got a good reputation for it.
Yeah.
Well, it's really interesting because some of the stuff he'll do, because he has a lot of fun sometimes. I'm sending him some books where it's there's a lot of pressers out there. You see they do this book and it's like, oh, I got these 2 grade bumps out of this book. I like how great I am. So that's great. But I'm sending him some books that if you're lucky, you're going to get half a grade. You may not get a grade bump out of the book because there's so many other flaws, but we're making it so much more presentable, cleaning, getting rid of all this dirt and stuff, or preserving it because it was encapsulated at a time before they were doing these different things, or it's been encapsulated for so long that it's time to change out. Well, or some of the books, like the Planet Comics book's been done long enough ago that it needs to get done to change out the micro chamber paper and stuff that's in there.
CGC can't be trusted at this point anytime with their grading anyway. They're not consistent enough when it comes to grade bumps and blah blah blah. It's a real I've sent in books that should be, I don't know, 9.8s, they come back fucking 9.4s. I've sent in books that should be 7s, they come back 8.5s. Like it's pretty.
I just made a thumbnail for a CGC unboxing, and it just said, CGC submissions. There's always one in every box.
There is, man. There fucking is. It's fucking like, come on, are you kidding me? And it's always the big one. It's always your big book. You're always like, yeah, fuck you.
Well, luckily, I got one that came back. Well, it's not. It's on its way back right now. Came back in 9.4. I thought it was a 9.9 contender.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, this book was immaculate, and unless it got completely fucked up, and the grader's notes said scratches on the back cover.
Oh.
The back cover is white. So I can't wait to see it come back and figure out what the hell they found.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to crack this fucker open and send it right back to him.
Yeah, I would for sure.
When we did the Delta Dogs variant that Austin LeMay did, hot off the presses, we sent one straight to them.
Mm-hmm.
It came back a 9.4, and we were like, it's straight off the presses. And they were like, well, shipping, blah, 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 blah. So at Baltimore Comic-Con, we brought a fresh box, straight out the box, off the presses there, which were sold out. And we took one right over there. It got a 9.4. And we're like, dude, like, I know there's a 10. Like, we know there's a 10. So why... What do we need to do to get a 10 from you?
Yeah, luckily, one of the ones I did that I signed came back in 9.8. I think I submitted 10. I got 1 9.8 back, and the rest of them I just gave out. People were hitting channel milestones, and I just gave them out for free.
What are you talking about? The acetate cover or whatever the fuck you got?
No, the cover that I did with Joe.
Yeah, we did a cover for Delta Dogs, a local comic book here. But I'm very passionate about the project, and like we did everything we could, like multiple. Like how do we get a 9.9 and like we were looking for that just to have one to say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I don't know, man.
It did not happen.
I don't know.
Presses, it did not happen.
Didn't Bry get like 10 9.9s or some bullshit?
Yeah, and then they're doing these weird covers all of a sudden are popping up as a 10, and I'm just like, they're not hot off the presses. They're not anything. We sent one in where we were like, would you please press, like we paid for the full.
Oh, never trust CGC to press and clean your books.
Like we did everything we could to get back a 9.9 or a 10 because we thought that would, not that we thought it would be cool, but we thought it would be cool to own it.
Yeah, of course.
Not happen through them, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what do I need to do?
Joe, I get the Transformers book. There's a metal cover that I sent in to. It was signed, double signed on it, right on the metal cover. That I bought from Fan Expo. I sent it in to CBCS for verified signature stuff. When it came back at 8.0, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
how the hell is it turned out it was."
Doesn't matter. There's other things that take place, right? Like, I get that.
So what it was is because there was a sticker that Fan Expo put inside the inside cover to authenticate that there was like this limited number of books that was signed and whatever, and so they dinged it for having the sticker on the inside cover. And so I got it back. I called up Tony over at EGS and I talked to him. I said, "Hey, question for you, because I know I've had one of these before, and PGX would grade it based on the book and just notate that there's a sticker." He says, for once, I actually align with PGX on this. This is, if that's what the sticker is, a certification sticker. I said it shouldn't. He says it shouldn't count against it for that aspect. We'll just notate that it's there. I said, great. Fucking crack the book, package it up, send it off, and that's one of the books that is supposed to be back here in time for C3. I'm going to make it available for C3, and I'm hoping to hell that it comes back a 9.9 or a 10.
We did everything through CGC, through their program.
Right.
Like we had a person we could talk to, and it just we couldn't get a 9.8 from
Take it easy, Entropy.
pressed printed books, and I'm just like, how is this happening with other books? What are they doing that we're not doing?
Are you ready for this?
Nobody
This is a metal cover. Right? I just got this back. A 9.2.
Wow.
You want to know what the grader notes say?
Yeah.
Somewhere, I have yet to find. I mean, you could cut yourself on them corners. Somewhere on here is a fingerprint.
A fingerprint?
There is a fingerprint. And here's the great thing. If there is a fingerprint, it's Johnny Desjardins who did this cover. It is. So I'm going to keep it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that is so shocking.
But that's a huge grade. That's huge grade losses for just a fingerprint.
Yeah.
Maybe a 9.6 at most.
Yeah. Metals can easily get a 10. There's a lot of metals that can get a 10.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I thought it was going to be sharp. I thought the book was immaculate, but I mean, hey, that's the grading game, right?
Yeah.
We're all pros, but we're not sitting there grading these books.
That's not your grading game. That's bullshit. You can go on eBay right now and ask for a graded 10 book CGC. You'll find 500 copies.
Yeah, but like Jason was saying, I submitted books, and I'm like, listen, man, if I get a 7.5, I'm going to be ecstatic, and it comes back a 9. You know, so I've gotten a few books where the grade is a little bit higher than I was expecting, and I've taken a hit on some grades too. But yeah, that's the grading game.
I have one book out of the 12. No, I'm sorry. The 15 books that we sent to CGC, I have 198. Hot off the press. Straight
out of 15, you only got 198. That's ridiculous. Hot off the press. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. And that book was shipped poorly, but Joe got direct access to the books.
Yeah.
So there was no shipping involved.
It was, I was kind of heartbroken by it.
My copy's a 9.4.
Yeah, I was just about to comment because you brought yours, and it was a good-looking copy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't own a copy.
I signed Rob's book at the CGC booth.
Yep.
Hey,
So-
well, it was at Captured Collectibles, but
Same difference.
at the facilitators, yeah.
I got a copy of Teen Titans, some bullshit, and it's a newer book, and it's definitely should not be a 9.8, man. There's so many ticks and so many creases in the spine, and like it came back a 9.8. It's fucking absolutely ridiculous. So.
I did that on a book. I have a video on a while back. I did on a book that came back for CGC. And I said, "You've got to be kidding me that this is a 9.8." Look, and I posted all these still photos with all the circling all the flaws and stuff that are on the book. I'm like, there's.
But yeah, how is that possible when books say, "Oh, this has a fingerprint"? That's a 9.2. Like,
my joke, my thing was because it was a whole video based on that it was a book where I had pre-ordered a 9.8, and so it had shipped. So I'm like, oh, okay. So what are they just because it was pre-ordered? They just go ahead and pass this stuff, and they don't care because they got their money.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It's weird,
but
that's why I decided.
That's why MadSpidey says to us that we're all weird for slapping those books to begin with.
Right.
You can't blame them. I don't blame them, honestly. Like slabbing it's a fucking game of chance at this point.
While you talk about that, Remy has the most encapsulated book. That Joker is bulletproof, and I know this for a fact because I made it. I encapsulated silver coin number 1 and bulletproof resin.
Oh my god!
Speaking of silver coin,
9 more boxes here.
I remember I sent Joe a message. I was like, "Listen, man, I really like this silver coin story. I want you to make me a silver coin. Sure as shit, man. Like a couple weeks later, you sent me one. I love that thing. That thing came out awesome.
I remember that. I had to sit there and I had to get a copy of the book that had just the coin on it, back and front, and I carved.
I don't. Oh yeah, I guess it's what is it, Labor Day or something?
But for some reason, ever since I got that coin from you, nothing but bad luck, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's the point of the story.
So I'm gonna gift that one to Mad Spidey.
I wish I would have made that an Evil Air. I should have made that an Evil Air project. But
it was good, man.
What was you did something on Whack Comics Live too, didn't you? Didn't you encapsulate a book in that as well, or was that the one you gave to Remy?
The most. So I know Rob, Rob ships books extremely well, but nobody can argue with what I did on Whack Comics, where I encapsulated a book in steel and welded it shut.
Yeah, that was awesome. Makes it difficult to open on the other end, but that's their problem.
Sounds like it might have got hot in there.
Yeah.
Although Rob smoked a brisket.
Rob's a barbecue master, I hear.
I also used the comic book to do the Texas Crutch. When I do my Whack Comics, I took the cracked open a X-Men 2099 and pulled the pages off and used it to wrap the meat.
Yeah, see, Lee and Tyler just made an asshole out of me. I didn't do the whack hack and the typical thing. I showed up and they threw me into some fucking weird dating game.
I got you with the dating game.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're like, hey man, last minute, is there any way you can come on? And I'm like, yeah, man, no problem. I'll see you there. And then
it's still a good show.
Oh no, I love those guys.
Was that the one? Was that the one with me, or was that with somebody else? I can't remember.
I don't quite remember either.
No,
I don't think so. I would remember if I was on.
No, you were there. It was a game show. They did the game show thing. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember we did the dating game thing for C3 last year on Whack Comics or whatever like that. It was just all the an all Aussie whack, and that was.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
I remember watching something about
I would
that.
do another whack.
I just don't remember it.
Like, we could do. I have a couple of ideas because I was on that one time, and then I did the Maddie Story Chest where I set a action figure on fire. I would do
action figure on fire.
I love burning things.
My cousin and I used to destroy the crap out of some G.I. Joes. We did some terrible things to some G.I. Joes back in the day. They were the best to take apart because you could just turn their little legs and they would pop.
G.I. Joe He-Man figures burned faster than G.I. Joe.
We took a He-Man, poured white gas in him, put the helmet back on, then put a trail of white gas on the beach, and then lit it. Boom. And then this was in Boy Scouts. We did this to him, and then we took that melted He-Man and presented it as an award to one of the other scouts because it was on a backpacking trip, and one of the scouts had stepped into the campfire by mistake somehow and had burnt his foot and had to leave early on the backpacking trip. And so once we had the everyone came together, he was presented with this melted He-Man
That's cool.
as an award for that because
That's awesome.
the whole thing was like, I guess he had been the day that he stepped in the fire before he had been like tying a noose around the He-Man's neck and hanging it in a tree or something. And so the idea was that it was cursed and everything else. So they burned up the curse. And
that's brutal.
I still want to be the first comic book guy from home to send a comic book into the stratosphere.
Oh.
I think that would be an accomplishment. Like, that's worthy of a Wiki page.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that for sure.
But I think
I think you lucked out because Lady Fantastic, she's a wild card. She's awesome, man. She definitely took that show. I think she caught Lee off guard a couple times.
Yeah, she's very bioscience in her.
Hey, Spidey, just so you know, I'm going to take a step away for a few moments. I have to use the facilities, and then I have dishes I have to do. Before stuff dries on. So
I thought you were married.
I am. She cooked. So I'm going to go do the dishes
because the rules.
Well, no, not just that. Here's the thing: if I don't, then they're going to load the dishwasher, and then I'm going to be upset because it's not loaded the way I want it loaded.
I see.
Oh, you want something done right.
Oh my god!
So I'm going to go do it. So I go do it because otherwise I'll end up undoing it and redoing it anyway. So.
All right, Rob. We'll see you in a few.
I got OC. I have issues, and that's just one of them.
I love that guy. He makes me so happy.
Yeah, Rob's a nut. I like Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know I have OCD with a lot of things, but Rob just takes it to another level altogether.
Yeah, I don't have OCD. I'm like, I get annoyed, I walk away. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, no, my OCD is all work related, but
I have zero. I do not look for perfection in anything.
Oh, I do.
Because there is nothing perfective about science. So let's have the argument.
In my line of work, there is perfection.
You know my deal is making bombs and explosives, right? Like that's my day job.
Yeah, and I would imagine that there's got to be a little bit of perfection in that, right? But I guess if it goes boom, it goes boom.
Be surprised. No, it's really not.
All right.
Like the variance in a bullet, so it's no secret. So I'm not bringing out any secrets right now. But and if it's offensive to the Australian market, I apologize. But I do own. I manufacture bullets. And
we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and I do it as a private contractor. I have a day job. That's my Batman job. And then I come up with cool and weird things that the government may want. I'm going to tell you right now, my shit is so loosey-goosey that it's perfect for the average 18-year-old to use because they can't fail at it.
Oh, speaking of which, I meant to send you a note. The other day, you posted a photo of one of those the AI dogs. What are they called? Were you actually there? Was that your photo? Did you?
Yeah.
That's incredible, man.
So, in a video I mentioned, I'm sorry, I wasn't out much. Because every day I post 4 to 5 memes on Instagram, but I was gone for 4 to 5 days. We developed a kind of a cool concept working with Boston Dynamics.
Mm-hmm.
And we added something really cool where we could add more of a dog handler aspect to it. So me and my little think tank, we got together and we were like, okay, how can we make a robot, instead of acting like a human, act like a dog? So we came up with some ideas and we posted a picture about it. I know it seems kind of cryptic, but we can't go into it.
Right. No, I don't imagine that you're just going to spill the whole fucking story.
But
I thought that was pretty
proud that it worked, and the government really likes it. So we were like,
I don't know if you guys know what we're talking about, but Boston Dynamics built that AI. What is it? What do they call it? Dogzilla.
Yeah,
yeah. So
Boston Dynamics, besides all the videos you saw with the robot moving around, which all turned out to be fake, Boston Dynamics does have a 4-legged machine that can traverse terrain, is the best way to put it. What we decided to do is we took some technology that we developed in our company, and we were like, okay, let's incorporate the technology in here, which is very good at to keep things basic without getting complicated, because I can do that. Sniff out things like a dog would do. It looks like a dog. Let's make it a dog. that was our concept coming into it. So we created some near field communication stuff, which I kind of specialize in. And they can smell things. We made a robot dog that can smell things.
Yeah, we got everything else. That's the last thing on the list. A robot dog that can smell things. No, I thought that was pretty intense, man, because I've been a fan of Boston Dynamics and I love technology. And yeah, I thought that was awesome, man. I'm glad to see that you're involved in that somehow.
In the last 4 years, I've worked with Skunkworks, Boston Dynamics, and basically, I'm not creating the technology. I'm augmenting.
All right. So listen, we're all friends here, Joe. Does Skunkworks have a UFO? Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You heard it here, folks.
You already knew this because the B-2 bomber that used to fly around, nobody knew what it was. It was a UFO.
I know. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Yeah. UFOs exist for the definition of a UFO.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I do not believe in aliens.
Well, no, we're not talking about aliens.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you see these guys with the racing drones. Have you seen the racing drones?
Yeah, I saw that.
They're perfectly still on the table and they fire off at incredible speeds.
Yeah.
So if some jackass in his garage and his nerdy friends after school can build these things, you don't think the U.S. government is going to build some sort of high-speed drone? You're out of your mind.
I like where you're going with this because immediately I always like the evil layers kind of being the thing for the science and the imagination of things, right? It's kind of always what I want to do in the evil layer. I'm superficial in the comic book review world, but I really like hard science. And I've been thinking about, like, since the guy went to the government and said what he said, right? With the non-human biologicals, which, by the way, for everybody out there, that is
well, he's a clown.
That means nothing. Those words mean nothing. He did not say anything, which is weird to me. Looking at it from a scientific point of view, I don't want to make anybody mad or angry, but at no point did he say it was extraterrestrials or something.
Right.
Space, right? He just said a word. I don't know how that works. So my curiosity's been running lately, and I don't know, but I don't like doing things to fool people. But if I could create a UFO in its natural terms and have it broadcasted news, but be upfront in my community about what I'm doing, could I fool an entire newscast? At minimum, a newscast. I'm wondering how hard it would be for me to create a hoax.
Oh, it won't be hard at all. Here's the biggest thing about the latest UFO. Now, I'm a big UFO nerd, so if we run off into a tangent and we need to stop, let me know. But here's my point of view on the UFOs. This is the first time in history where the public is actually, believe it or not, educated enough to know better, but we don't. Right? We're still on this whole alien tangent. Yeah. We know damn well that it's just advanced technology that hasn't been shared.
People get upset. Let me put a scenario forward, right? Something falls from Earth, from space, some metal, right? A meteor, right? It's from the outskirts of space. It came here. We analyze it. We're like, hey, we can create this, even though the elements don't exist. We already know this can happen, by the way, because that's how you end up with AI-14, right? Which is a new element. We learned this from the outskirts of space. So let's say we plane it out right? And we make a plane or something out of it, or we figure out some way to. And I'm not trying to be superficial, like I don't know.
Right.
I'm trying to be general at the same time. Let's say something comes from space, and we're like, "Hey, this is really cool metal. Let's figure this out, and we can replicate it, some way, shape, or form."
Exactly.
We replicate it, and then we turn it into the most common thing we would do. And here's what will surprise people. The most common thing you can do with something when you learn how to do it, or even learn what it's made of, is turn it into a paint. That is the most common thing you would do first. Because if that is the easiest way to coat something.
Right. But here's the thing. Even if you create something, whatever it is, if it's a paint, whatever, out of this alloy that is a meteorite, technically it's extraterrestrial.
Yeah.
And then people's imaginations just go.
Yeah, they go
fire.
crazy.
Yeah.
So my problem is, and mind you, I should explain to people, I am a government employee. I'm not access to certain things, but I do have a business off to the side that is a think tank where we kind of come up with these things and we manufacture bad things. Like, I'm just going to be honest with people. We come up with bullets, bombs.
And I just read a Twitter feed here. Joe, you have been subpoenaed to testify in front of Congress on Monday morning.
No, they don't have that clearance. I wish I was joking right now.
No, I know.
I'm just telling you. You legit, between... look, if you want to know the real deal, Lady Fantastica's legit. Right? When it comes to the sciences that she
biologist,
talks about,
right?
she talks. So I have this weird thing when people talk, like, I'll look you up. I do that. So there are a few people in our community, when they stay on topic and they talk about their expertise, I would probably listen to more than others. Is that rude? Like, I don't know if I'm being rude right now. But when it comes to things like art and things like that, I try not to be even in my own comic book reviews channel, I'm like, that is a subjective thing. I'm not an art aficionado. Like, that's not my lane. I know how to tell a story. I know what's woo-woo. I know what's a MacGuffin. Like, I know these things. Lady Fantastica is one of those people. But on the other hand, right, you got cats like Austin LeMay. If Austin LeMay tells me what's good art and bad art, like, I would listen. Like, he's a legit artist. I would listen to that. If who's a good collector, right? Collectors are a great source of information. And MadSpidey, like, he legit collected props. He knows knives. He knows, if I told him an S grind, he would know what that is. Like, that's fair. But this whole concept of, because I have an idea and I have a thought or I have a thing, like, I need to know more about you. Right? Like, what is this based off of? Because I need to differentiate between woo-woo or anything else. And I have the same problem, to bring it back around, with the guy testimonies, and, like, he didn't see any of this stuff, right? He read reports. Well, that's, like, I've written some crazy reports in the military, right? On a 24-day op where you sleep probably about 4 hours a day. I've gave some ops. If you read those op missions, like, you're gonna see some weird shit.
Well, let me ask you this.
I saw weird shit.
So you're saying alien, as we define it, no aliens.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there goes my smile.
Human, biological right? That's not a word. That doesn't mean it doesn't say that something's alive. It doesn't say something's not alive. It's definitely not associated to us in any way. That is a word. If you take it's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right? The recipe's in the title, right? Non-human, so it's not human. Biological, something alive. Okay, fine. Plants are alive, cells are alive. There are atoms that we can define as alive. Like it doesn't. There's no. It doesn't mean anything.
So why would he even use the term biological?
He used the term biological to source some form of something that he doesn't understand. So
that he doesn't understand, or we as a human race don't understand.
I'm going to say him because he gave the report.
So he's just an idiot.
No. I'm not saying he's an idiot. I'm saying he used that verbiage because he's extremely intelligent. Remember, he never saw anything that he reported on. He read the reports.
Or he was told, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with, if I looked at it in secondary review, which I'm doing, he said nothing at any point that points to anything whatsoever.
From a first-hand experience.
No, period. That's the scary part, right?
Well, you're right. You're right. He didn't technically say anything.
Yeah,
right.
He doesn't have the expertise to define anything that he read. He did not have the experience, nor did he have the clear definition.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to kind of call he's third-hand information at that point. And that's just what I'm getting from him. Like, look, I'm not saying the guy's right, wrong, different. I'm just saying from a science point of view, what he conveyed to me, the person receiving the information, he didn't say anything. I know that's rough.
So what he did though was create confusion in the public to further hide.
I don't speak to a person's motivation.
So basically what he's done is he's created more confusion in the public so that the technology advancements that the U.S. government has made is kept secret.
You know what? I feel like this is going down a weird road. So I will clarify one thing. He did bring one thing to light, and I think anybody that's watching this should be aware of it. The government because he can't say certain things, and this is where he was kind of smart. He knew what he could and couldn't say. So there are things that he has to keep back. Every time that he said, and I watched this thing 3 times, and I'm familiar with this process. I've worked with top secret. I've worked with meteor projects. I've worked with international projects. Like, I know these things. The greatest thing he brought out is the U.S. government overclassifies things nonstop. Like the information that he could have brought forward, every time he said this needs to go to a skiff, when a congressperson asked him a question, I'm like, well, actually, if that's proof of overclassification. And I want to hope. Let's say the whole alien thing doesn't exist, right? Let's play in woo-woo land for a second. The government is very bad about overclassifying. If somebody doesn't understand something, they immediately classify it. That is not a secret.
Mm-hmm.
The moment they classify it, what happens is that other people can't go, like other scientists, people in an expert, they don't get direct access to it. So when you overclassify something, and I know we're not talking about comic book stuff, so I apologize to everyone.
Right, that's what I knew we ran off into a tangent.
Yeah, but the problem is when you overclassify something, which the average government employee will do when they don't know what to do. And I hate to say this, but it's not just U.S. government. All governments do this throughout. If they don't understand, they immediately classify it. The problem with classifying something is that you exclude people to come in and take a look at it. And then the question becomes who's qualified, who's not qualified, and that becomes a problem, right? If you watch any YouTube channel out there, everybody's an expert in something, right? Like, I'm Mr. Science, right? What the fuck ever. But to be an expert in something is totally different. Like I love Neil deGrasse Tyson. Love that guy. I'm not going to have him analyze metal and tell me what it's made of when I'm a legit metal journalist. Right. I feel like he's not welcome, but I like that guy. But he's more popular. So when it comes into what is the science at that point, instead of using general terms, it's who's best qualified to come in and look at it, and that takes time for the government to do it. And that's the problem. Now, I know people want to go into the whole, and I'll just go ahead and put this out there because I know it's going to be a thing. Let's go ahead and talk about it. If aliens visited Earth, right, the last thing they would do is build a pyramid. I legitimately showed a video on my YouTube channel, Evil Air Project, soft plugged. Sorry, Spidey.
Go for your life.
Where I showed how to hand carve granite. Mind you, the pyramids aren't made of granite. In 30 days, made Mjolnir with using primitive tools, nothing but hand tools, and made Mjolnir and made a perfectly squared block for Miss So and put a handle in it and made Mjolnir out of it. I think
it makes for great media, doesn't it?
But I'm telling you right now, the bad thing is we have so much bad science out there. Like, look, I hate to tell people this, and get mad if you want to. Exactly how the pyramids were made are very well documented by the people that made the pyramids, and they're in hieroglyphs. Ready for this? In the pyramids. It's legitimately there. So let's throw away the woo-woo for a second, and we have this really cool thing that we can actually look into, and we can actually expend farther on. But I'm going to.
But you love woo-woo.
I don't love. I like woo-woo, but I hate it when woo-woo's misrepresented.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like science, geometry, basic math will always rule over my life. But again, if you need to push a comic book story forward, you need to push a movie forward, having a little woo is okay. But you don't get to disclaim science and things we know and things we can see through the woo-woo. I'm sorry, I went on a rant.
Nope, I pushed you into it.
But what is the right people think?
Katie was like, fuck this conversation.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for Kate. Like, I'm sorry. It's something I'm passionate about. I think good fiction is always based off reality, and I think well, I don't know.
So you don't believe in aliens? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I do believe in aliens, but I do not believe them in the aspect of the Greys or Bigfoot or anything like that.
Hey, fair enough.
If we're talking about extraterrestrial aliens.
Yeah. Aliens as we define them
But my problem is and everybody likes to point to, and I'm going to get nerdy again for a second. So let's talk to Drake equation, which confirms that something exists out there. And this is the bad part about the Drake equation that everybody ignores, nobody pays attention to, and it's in the mathematical formula. You can go and look at it. Nobody talks about this. It never explains the time frame. And that's explained in the Drake formula. The Drake formula says not only does it exist somewhere out there, but it either exists before, now, and in the future.
Is that the Drake formula? Is that the God equation or whatever it is?
No, it's actually worse. It's the let me think of a way to break it down real quick. So check this out. All right, I got it. So you've seen lightning bugs before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to break this down stupid for you. And I don't mean to be offensive, but I'm going to break this down stupid, right? Let's say you're in your backyard and you see lightning bugs go off, right? And you're watching them go off.
I love that Rob is still listening.
I'm working with you here. Work with me, right?
I'm also still listening.
That your background is the entire universe. You can't even phantom your backyard, right? Now, let's pretend that every time you see a lightning bug go off, right? It's beautiful. I don't know if people actually pay attention to see that.
Crap.
Come on, Spidey.
Sorry.
Damn, Spidey. Is he the only one that's been backstage the whole time, or is there other people been back there also?
The Drake equation throws off this entire thing, right? So the lightning bug goes off, it starts dim, and it gets bright, right?
Mm-hmm.
The lightning bug does. Let's pretend that, and we're just conceptualizing right now, that happens. Gets dim, that's 1,000,000 years of an existence of a planet or a species. It happened. And then what happened? It dimmed out. Nobody talks about that in the equation, but the Drake equation takes that into effect.
The dimming process?
Yeah, a civilization existing, and then what? Going away.
Oh, I just thought you talk about their intelligence was dimming because we see that every day.
Yeah, that's definite.
So
I know a few dim people.
There's signs.
Drake
There's
equation
signs
does
everywhere.
not explain existence today because the Drake equation cannot confound the entire existence of time. So if the intelligent life forms happened, they could have happened in the past, they could happen in the future, but we do know, or they can happen now. But the Drake equation explains time better than people give it credit for.
Fair enough.
It does not explain when life exists outside of ourselves.
I think science destroyed mysticism, and until the two can coexist, we're not going to have the truth anyway.
Man, I really like, and I know you said mysticism, and I use a different word. I use woo-woo, right? So just to stay on brand, it's not offensive. I'm just saying woo-woo. But let's say, according to the Drake equation, right, which everybody loves, that life exists. Like, it's proven. It's impossible. But let's take our same theory back to the backyard and lights glowing, blah, 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 right? The expanse of time and gravity involved in that point, they're all happening at the same time. We just perceive it at different times. So everything's happening now.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes pretty good sense.
Yeah, wherever you are in the universe, right? Past, present, or future, right? Relativity always says, and the way that gravity affects the Earth and our perception to the stars farther out, we're seeing the past in one direction, we're seeing the future in one direction. So intelligent life does exist. We just haven't figured out if it's past, present, or future.
So what you're saying is Jared Leto was an excellent Joker.
Absolutely not. I don't think even our alien counterparts would agree to that.
Dust in the wind, dude.
And his
just looking for an angle here.
The scene,
no, I get it. I get
the
what you're
scene
saying.
at the end of Zack Snyder cut wasn't terrible. They just they fucked Jared Leto over with that fucking movie, man. That
I
was
just
fucking,
always think that
it was bad.
When we think existence happens with other lives, and then everybody jumps on board, right?
No, listen, man. I'm glad to hear you your point of view on this, which is why I brought it up.
Hey, Dan.
Hey. I haven't talked to Dan in a long time.
I love that dude. Meeting that dude in real life is a totally different experience, by the way.
All we are is dust in the wind, dude.
Oh, man.
You know what? We're going to do an Evil Air project where we're going to prove a Bible verse. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Stop it.
And we're going to create something from that.
There we go. Joe's getting practice for being his Baptist
preacher. Bleeger's fucking around. I'm going to do it.
Stop it.
I'll tell you what, man, I would definitely go to the Church of Joe.
Now we're going to... Next thing you know, we're going to try and find
take me to church.
I'm just saying. You know what? You want to go to the Church of Joe? Just take a class or take classes in material sciences, baby.
I already have a church. It's Sunday morning. I'll see you guys there.
So let you know this, and I know I haven't. I'm very bad about not commenting all the time on things because I'm in the Evil Air working on. I've been to your church.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that,
man. You got my views. I like your stuff.
Love it, bro.
You're right there about the same time as our boy Rob, or not Rob, but other people in the community.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys, I listen to all of you, and I really appreciate you because I don't like music. Kind of throws me off and makes me think. Where the rest of you guys kind of talk, and I can kind of feel the vibe and kind of work. See, I can do woo woo too.
I dig it, bro. I dig it.
But cool show, by the way, man. If nobody's checked it out, I would recommend it.
Appreciate that, brother.
I need another drink because I just did a long I basically just the universe in your backyard. So I'm gonna be right back.
I'm not smoking a joint, listening to you fucking make a universe. So it sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, you're doing all right, man.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good to me, man. I'm in. So there's this fucking universe, you see? It's in your backyard. I'm like, all right. Tell me more.
Oh, God.
I enjoy when Joe goes off on his rants. I kind of
more,
pushed him into that
war, that bitch was a whore.
High possibility that's true. Yeah, no, he sounds like a fucking interesting, decent dude, but I don't listen to him too often, but yeah.
Interesting, yeah. Decent, borderline.
Decent enough. Decent enough for me, man.
You seem like a decent enough fellow. I'd hate to have to kill you.
Perfect.
You seem like a decent enough fellow. I'd hate to have to die.
And I actually just walked to get milk and rolling papers, and there's a bunch of, like, I swear to God, this dude was dead laying on the street. Until I heard him snoring, I was going to call the police. I was like, what the fuck, man? He's poor bastard. He looks awful. His name's Mooter. He's been going around for a minute, man. He's been a homeless guy for a long time, but he looks pretty awful. Everyone pray for Mooter. God's dead.
You see if I can do this quick enough, Biggie. I'll send you the link. Hang
on.
on.
I already sent him to him.
Oh, did you? Okay. Are you sure he hasn't been sitting backstage for the past hour?
I was only there for about 5 minutes. So
5 minutes too long, Rob.
So the problem is my screen is you got 5 windows there, and then it's got like the mute and stop cam button and that, but you can't see the rest of the people trying to get in unless you actually scroll it up
Rob, if you had better hair, you'd be in the show a lot sooner. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is.
If I hadn't accidentally hit leave studio when I meant to just move myself backstage or turn on my camera, I wouldn't have ever been out of this thing. I wouldn't have had that problem.
Oh, I see.
And to my full acknowledgement, I have never claimed I can run live streams very well.
This is true. This is why we've suggested maybe giving somebody some ability to help you out.
Right. That's what I was just going to say. Maybe other admin in there.
Yeah, I only have one, and I've got to work out how to do that. But I do see somebody else backstage as soon as I can see the camera pop up or something pop up. There we go. There's the man himself,
Mr. Biggie
Yo.
Shack.
What's going on, man?
Oh shit! Just doing some YouTube surfing around, checking shit out.
Well, here we are. You finally found us.
Yep. Yeah, well, I've been here for a while, but I just, float around everywhere, looking around.
So you
I was watching some
backstage floating around for a while. He was there for about 5 seconds, and I clicked him in.
I doubt it.
What'd you say, Austin?
Are you still working off your phone, or did your internet come back?
Oh yeah, my comic room's occupied right now, so I'm on my phone. But I got my internet back this morning.
Your comic book room is occupied. What the fuck's going on in there?
It's my bedroom. My girlfriend's in bed.
That makes me all right. Now I get it.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious! Look at this stuff here.
Y'all seen all that shit about the Hawaii fires, man? That shit is mad crazy, bro.
I thought they were. Are they still going on?
They said that there's like 2,000 children missing. There was no water. People were fucking were told they couldn't go towards their house on their own property. It's all types of fucked up shit going on.
About what now?
The Maui fires.
Oh,
the fires in Hawaii.
I didn't know they were still under heavy restrictions.
Oh, I don't know what happened now. I think they're over. But while it was going on, there was a lot of stuff people were looking back at and they were dealing with that was like illegal as shit. But
that Oprah Winfrey, man, she's something else.
Well, they said that her and The Rock were asking for donations, and they was like, "Well, we committed 10 million." So what it seems like what happened was someone gave each of them 5 million, and they didn't give any of it, and they just said, "We are committed to 10 million, but we're trying to get the 10 million from people like us that are poor and shit." I mean, not all of us are poor, but we don't have. I think Oprah's worth 2.5, and fucking Rock's got 800 million. So
yeah, they can afford a couple million. I think they can get there themselves.
Yeah, and they can write that shit off too.
Yeah, fuck them.
So it does nothing but benefit them. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can't really. I'm not educated on this. I can't really speak to it. But
yeah, and Oprah's buying. She's got like 3,000 acres of land in Hawaii while she's doing this shit. It's just like, what in the fuck is really going on?
Yeah, she's a peach,
audacity, dude.
She's a peach.
A lot of audacity. Well, I've talked to like people that are related to The Rock, and they say he don't even fuck with them, dude. Like he don't like people that are related. I don't know, dude. Just what I've heard. Y'all ever heard of Hawaiian Punch? Like he says he's a distant cousin, and The Rock don't even go to the reunions, et cetera, et cetera.
I assume The Rock is a lot closer to his asshole wrestling persona than he lets on.
Yeah, probably busy dude.
Well,
maybe his immediate family.
He sells movie tickets.
He sure does.
And tequila, is it? I think it's tequila.
He's got a tequila brand now.
Yeah, tequila, yeah.
Plus he acts like he's going to puke when he drinks a beer, and he's got fucking tequila. That makes sense.
He's not a great actor, to be honest, but that's my personal opinion. I've never appreciated The Rock as far as acting goes. He looks good. There's some movies that he belongs in, but acting, take it or leave it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, well, he's like an '80s action star. It's like He can do. He's got the physique and the look to do the action, but he doesn't need any lines to do it.
He's become a commodity.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's like Arnie in the 80s. You know, like he never had a lot of like massive dialogue or anything. It was just a little catchphrase here and a catchphrase there, and he just did all the physical work, and that was pretty much it.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, even though Arnie had the really thick accent, you still saw more charisma from him than the fucking Rock, but that's just my opinion.
Well, he has two iconic roles that you can't see other people in, and that's Terminator and Conan. I'm sorry, like he is Conan and he's the Terminator. As far as the Rock, I could see other people playing that shit. Maybe not. What's his name? The superhero there that he played.
Black Adam.
Black Adam. He was made to play that role. He looked good as Black Adam.
Well, technically, he created that role himself.
He really did. Yeah.
That wasn't even going to happen unless he made that happen, and that's over. That's not going to happen anymore.
Which is too bad. I didn't mind it. I liked Black Adam though. So some of the movie was shit, but I liked seeing Black Adam on the big screen. It was pretty cool. I would have liked to see.
I can't think of a Rock movie I'm really into off the top of my head. I can't think of one that's like, oh, that was good.
Runaway was a great movie.
The only one that
I
like him as an actor in was when he played the gay bodyguard. What it was, a Be Cool.
That's what I was thinking. Be Cool, yeah, dude.
Be Cool.
That's like his most acting he ever did was acting like a gay dude.
Yeah.
But was he acting?
Yeah, that was the thing they said back then. That was actually like the first movie I took my girlfriend to. Was Be Cool. It was, it was worth it just to see Travolta dance. You know what I mean?
He was good in that though. The Rock was actually really good in that. That's the movie I always go like, yeah, he's pretty good in that one. I'll give him that.
What's his name in that? What's the fucking
everybody's in that, man. Jesus, there's like a fucking.
Vince Vaughn was great. If that was the character I'm thinking of, I think he was in there.
Yeah, he was in there. Harvey Keitel
was the highlight.
In there. Fucking.
I liked him in Black Adam because I get it. Like this is bad, right? This is being bad. You're tired of your old school, right? He was an old school guy. You've had tragedy, and then you're tired of the talk, the woo woo, and you just want to clean slate things. And you start things from the basic. I thought that was a powerful, right? Like, it's cool to be the government guy from Fast and Furious. That's a badass.
Yeah.
It's cool to be the tooth fairy, right? That's trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Just old guy, as an old guy, right? It's just, hey, let's just start all this over. And that was kind of the key to that.
The story was actually pretty good, except for the kid and his mom were really shitty actors. So
taking aside shitty acting, right?
Yeah.
And I'm a guy that says the story matters, right?
Yeah.
The story matters. I get the point.
I didn't hate the story. I really didn't hate the story in that.
Yeah.
No,
and I would have loved to seen him in Shazam, like those two actors actually go at. Like I would have loved to seen that. That would have been fucking brilliant.
Before they got weird about things, I would like to see that. I agree with you. I would like to see where that goes. And if it turns bad, I'll be the person to say it.
Me too.
But I thought they set up something that they could have really.
Yeah, there was a lot there. The Superman at the end. The Superman at the end was awesome. Like there was a lot there, man. There was a lot there they set up.
There is something you can do, like the old school mentality of things, right? Being a Gen Xer, right? I'm constantly subjected to, and as a person that watches it, I'm speaking personally. And I'm sorry if I'm hogging a lot of time. I'm sorry. I talk a lot.
We've met you, Joe. We know. We get it.
I know.
Please continue.
as a Gen Xer, right? And a member of many of organizations who boomers run, like I'm constantly the guy. It's like, hey, we need to do things on Facebook. Like I'm gonna go that level, right? Let's keep things Facebook level, right? The basic level. Well, people can hack Facebook. That's what I get from boomers. And they just say that, not understanding what it takes to hack something. And it's like,
my brother's my brother, bro. My brother's just like that.
You mean it's not just some guy in a van who hacks the mainframe?
Yeah, it's like,
oh my god.
Like,
my brother used to be so cool. He used to like put together stereos, and he used to be all up on the latest technology. Now he won't even have an email. He's like, no, bro. I don't want them. I don't want them to get my money. Like, okay.
I'll even throw in the woo, right? Let's talk some woo. It's no secret I'm a member of the Masonic Lodge, right? I've been a worshipful master of my lodge. I'm at the state level. I do the same thing with the American Legion. And I always try to dispel the mysticism, right? But my biggest problem is dispelling the mysticism of technology about somebody caring about what the fuck we do. Like, nobody cares what night we're having a spaghetti dinner. Hell, let them hack and promote the shit. Let's get everybody together and have a spaghetti fucking dinner.
Thursday night.
That's the way I really feel about it.
Let's do that.
I know they're listening in. Right, they're listening on my phone, on my TV. Great. I'm not doing anything crazy.
Of course, bullshit. Now, I do have a problem when people are like, this is where I get crazy, and this is where I'm kind of a conspiracy nut. Like, I have 4 VPNs running simultaneously right now.
Well, that's probably smart.
If I wanted to cut myself out of his stream, right, I could legitimately go do that, and this could be blurred on his channel. I do worry about that kind of stuff. So I'm prepared for that.
I don't know, man. The apocalypse just happened, and I took it in pajamas and fucking slippers, so I know how I'm going to take it. It's not going to be pretty. Oh, no, I can't go to the grocery store. Oh, no, there's no toilet paper. Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, I'm cool with leaves and...
Fucking ridiculous.
I'm cool with that stuff. Like, one moment... I'm really cool. I developed a chip. I can do NFC stuff. I've done it at YouTube's. Like I made a mistake on my own channel, not realizing what I was doing. But tomorrow, given my military experience, I could disappear in 4 hours.
Hey man, I'm a Canadian boy. I know how to start a fire and go to the woods. I'm good. I'll be all right.
Yeah, that's it, man. Like
I'll be all right.
You're in Canada. I thought you were in New York.
No, I'm Canadian, bro.
Otto?
Niagara Falls, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, New York.
Yeah.
So,
May as well be Buffalo.
Yeah. Northern New York, pretty much.
I at Fort Drum, so I know the area. Yeah.
Fort George? Yeah, I used to play there.
Fort Drum.
Oh, okay. I'm like, Fort George. I used to play there as a kid. It was awesome.
No. Fort Drum. Yeah. As a young soldier, like
over by Niagara Falls, you're near Comic Vet's U.S. mailbox.
Yeah,
not too far from there.
Ah, yeah. I see.
I didn't know that. That's
so that's how you can sneak into the country, Blake.
Yeah. Maybe you need to.
Comic Vet's mail.
Comic Vet goes down there every once in a while. Gets his mails right at the Niagara Falls.
Yeah. If you want things from the U.S.,
post office,
you need to get good Comic Vet.
I actually have a dude that lives here in Canada. He's from the States. He is a vet from the United States Army, and he helps me with all that stuff. Actually, his name's Patrick. He's a good dude.
It's good to have friends.
Yeah, man. I got cons with him and stuff. It's pretty awesome.
By the way, Biggie Shack's good to see you here today. Sorry.
Oh,
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
So what's the Canadian Army called?
The Army?
The Mounties.
The Canadian Army?
The Mounties.
Oh, no, that ain't right.
Yeah. The Mounties are a fucking treat, let me tell you. I'm native.
You ever hear that?
Mounties are great.
You ever hear the joke about the America versus Canada?
Not
Which
since
one?
Not since we burned down the White House.
Which one?
Twice.
The one that goes, our Salvation Army could beat their Canadian.
Oh man.
I trained with Canadian soldiers. I'm going to tell you right now, and there's like Bleeker, not to talk bad, but to talk to veterans. I'm going to tell you right now to all the vets out there, Canadian Army is not something to fuck with. Like there's like
I would think they're tough, yeah.
Amen,
there's
brother.
certain laws internationally we have to follow, and Canadian soldiers are like they think that it's like street limit signs, like it's a suggestion. Like they have no problems.
And
I'll be honest with you, in a war situation, I'll take Canadian troops and I'll take a few units over in Australia. If I can have
an international coalition,
military forces, like there's most of the Canadian Army combat guys. I'll take a few units from Australia and I'll be the next warlord.
Why? Hitler said it himself. He said, "If I had one unit of Canadian troops, I would have won the war." That's a quote from Hitler.
There you go.
Those guys.
Damn.
I think there's a lot of repression in Canada.
Nah, we just grew up fighting, bro. It's just I don't know what it is. It's like drinking and fighting.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, anytime I've been to Ottawa, right, and Kingston.
Oh, Ottawa's oppressive, man. Ottawa's oppressive.
Kingston. You go to Kingston.
Yeah.
Like that is American soldier, Canadian forces. Like they get drunk and they just fight each other. And,
well, that's it.
All friends.
A lot of people don't live in cities, right?
I've already done it, Austin.
You live out in the boonies and you just fucking you ride ATVs and you drink and you fight each other, you fuck each other's sisters, you fight about that, and that's about it, man.
It's legitimate Kenny letter. They fight each other and then be friends.
It really can be. Letterkenny is not far from the truth. We don't talk like that, but it's yeah, man. There's a similar vibe. I'm not gonna lie.
I fought Canadian soldiers before. Like we fought. Nobody won because nobody ever wins a fight. But then we're like, we just go drink.
That's not true, Joe. I've lost a lot of fights.
So have I. I got missing teeth from missing fights. It's fine. It's a fight. Just fight.
I don't fight anymore, man. I'm too old to fight. I read comic books.
I want to be too old to fight, but I don't know, man. I got this dog in me. I don't know. Like, I know I'm old. I got prosthetic hips.
All right, man. Just keep doing science shit and help us all. Help us all get the fuck out of this.
Keep making the weapons so other people can fight.
Yeah, right. I should be doing that, but I'm just dumb.
Get us out of this fucking misery, dude. Stop it.
Look, dude. Everybody thinks I'm smart. No, I'm super fucking stupid. I just know how to explain things well.
You know, though, don't make anything like any power source that is that can just go forever because they'll kill you. Just don't do that. You'll be dead in a week, buddy.
Just don't tell anybody about that.
No, they would know. They would know, man. They would fucking know.
Come get me.
Yeah. Don't do it, man. Don't make that power source. It's bad idea.
Flux capacitors, bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm really digging your vibe, man. I really want to make something for you in the evil lair. What do we need to make for you in the evil lair?
Oh, fuck, evil lair. What do you mean? I don't know what you make in the evil lair. You do a lot of welding, I hear. Is that what's going on in there? Is that what's happening?
Get you a Eye of Taurus, where the fuck it is.
He made me a kunai, so yeah,
he's
got weaponry. Just saying.
All right.
I can make anything.
Wow.
You like rings or weapons or
jewelry?
I guess if I was gonna ask for something, it would be the He-Man sword, but that's just me. That's just me, buddy.
Sword of power.
Yeah,
you want the He-Man sword? That's the first time it's been asked.
Well, if Joe's writing it down, you're on the list, mate.
That's fair. I'm not going to promise it's going to happen anytime soon.
No, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
It costs to send a Sword of Omens to Argentina. That cost me 600.
Jesus fucking
God,
Christ!
What?
You're talking to somebody who's poor as fuck. Just like
You're
send
muted, by the way.
Send
Oh no, you don't pay for anything.
replica.
I send it to you.
Send a small version, the tiny one that I could wear as a necklace or something. Fuck.
No. I'm not a bitch.
He wants something that you're gonna be able to swing majestically with your hair.
I do.
Locks.
I
is
do.
What's gonna happen?
Oh my god! Could you imagine? Man, I've always wanted to be like a super fucking hero, dude. That'd be awesome.
I'll be honest with you. Would you wrestling
Barbarian?
With the wrestling crowd, people, you've kind of let me down a little bit.
Oh,
what?
What happened? How
No
did I let you
way.
down, bro?
Nobody has asked for a championship wrestling belt from me. With
That's
jewelry.
my fucking thing. I love belts, dude. I've AOK'd like 20 belts to people.
They always want a sword or a knife, but nobody's ever asked me for a belt.
I'm disappointed in myself. I'd love a belt. I just didn't think about it.
Here you go, Katie.
Yeah.
I would like a life-size Ed 209.
But if I guess if I was to get a belt, I'd like
Nice.
the Steve Austin
That's
belt.
the
would
way
be
to
awesome.
go. That's perfect.
And functional.
Functional.
What
You
you
can
gotta
make
do-
a mech also, so somebody could go inside of that.
What
to walk
you
around
got to
in.
do with the
Come on.
belt though is you
Come
got
on.
to make it. I want the championship belt, but I want it to also be a Batman utility belt. So it's so it's a
What y'all need to
championship
realize,
utility belt.
it's 30 days to build it. So it's 30 days to make whatever. Because anything in the evil layer is always a challenge to me. Like
I love the evil lair, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I actually have welding tickets, and I do a lot of. I did a lot of welding. I got hit by a car, and then that was the end of that. But I was in school for a while for that. I got nothing but A's. Graduated with honors, and welding was pretty cool.
We have a new person.
Here he is.
Hello.
Hey.
Dan, good to see you, brother. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I know. I've had a completely crazy work schedule. Being a manager and all that, my job.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got that new job
Hey, it's Blue.
a while back.
Hey, Biggie. How you doing?
Hey, I was checking your channel out the other day, man. I'm gonna send you a message, but I didn't want to bug you too much. I know how much you like wrestling and shit.
Hey, either way, hit me up, Biggie, IG, YouTube, whatever.
Yeah, man. I'll probably hit you up soon.
I love it. If you've never hung out with the Blue Hellion in real life, like I don't know what you're doing.
Lost him.
Like that dude is super cool to hang out.
Yeah,
with.
he's a cool dude. I've known him for years now.
Blue Hellion, yeah, man.
We went to clubs, and when I start getting a little tired, like that's the guy that motivates me to keep me awake. No, but seriously, if I'm back to evil, but like I'm kind of looking for my November, December projects.
Yeah, man. Well, like I said, if you want to make a belt, I'll take that. I'll take that instead.
You're
challenging
You have a bolt though.
I guess
it's a once in a lifetime He-Man sword.
He-Man sword. He-Man sword. He-Man sword.
I know. It's a vote. It's a vote. I like the artist to do what the artist wants to do. That always makes it a better project. That always makes it a better project.
It sounded like he went to do a belt, so I think you're on his own.
That's the best way to go.
Is a sword. I can make a sword. A belt gives me more creative.
Man.
Whatever I fucking want to do.
Yeah, let's do a belt, bro. Let's do a belt. I'm down.
You want a wrestling champion belt? Like,
Yes,
you
sir.
Really want to shine that shit out?
Yeah, man. I want to be pimp. I want to be pimp as fuck.
Man, because I'm gonna make you something awesome.
I love that. That's fucking cool, man.
How about
a
a He-Man sword that comes out of a belt?
You need a belt for your sword, so we'll start with the belt.
We'll start with
It's 30 days. Hey, got to give you a challenge somewhere.
I love it, man. That's fucking cool as fuck, dude. Honestly, it's really dope.
I tell you what, I will make you something that no matter what they say over at any channel, Slab Hubs or wherever you're at,
I am the hunt.
You are the champion.
Cover champion, baby. Boom.
Oh, I'm going to do something stupid crazy. And it's going
Glow
to go
powder?
in the dark.
I love it.
The layer of Project glows it.
I used to be so into AOK and people belts that I heard one of my friends was going to AOK a belt, and I told him not to, and I AOK'd the belt to him. It was Stone Cold Steve was going to send Dusty Brick Brown a belt, and I was like, nah, bro, let me handle that. So I haven't been doing that as much, but I was super into that. I wanted to.
I know you.
I got like 3 people.
You definitely donate. You gave some belts to people. I've heard the stories a couple of times from other people.
Yeah, there's like 3 people right now. Like I want to. Well, I would send Bleeker a belt, but he had one. But I'm a collector, Alan. I want to send him a belt.
Yeah, but I don't have a real belt though. I'm gonna get
Lady
a real
Fantastic
belt.
would be dope if she had a belt, and a couple other people.
Hey, what's your waist size?
32
Canadian.
Yeah, 32 Canadian.
That's really like an 18 in America.
Nah, just 32 in jeans. So I figure whatever a 32 jean is what it is, man.
Metric standard.
Standard, I would imagine. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. It's not like you're gonna put it on your waist, right? It goes over the.
It's awesome if you could wear it. That's fucking.
Yeah, but if you've got notches in it, Joe, then you could adjust it if you needed
He's already
to.
got his evil mind working. He's already got plans.
The modern belts
plotting
use
something.
Velcro now. MadSpidey.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Oh,
with
okay.
you. I'm gonna go with magnet.
I'm not a
Because
wrestling
that's
person.
cool
as you
because you
know.
get the click.
Yeah,
I like it.
I mean, it's the old ones with the notches and stuff were cool, but they switched them out. And now they all make Velcro on them.
And my character is Sting, so you know if you want to.
Sting,
That's appropriate. I see.
I know that guy. Yeah.
So a scorpion in the middle of the belt, or maybe on.
I'm also a Scorpio in real life. That is my
As am I. Well done.
I kind of want to do the whole. I kind of want to play on the. I don't. I'll design something.
Yeah,
I'll send you some designs.
All right, cool, man. You got my logo too. You can use my logo. That's all cool.
But I'm thinking Nordic gold because it's my favorite thing. We're gonna add some glow powder to it.
Love it.
Comes the glow powder.
I'm thinking.
Rob called you out on the glow powder already.
So maybe
Joe needs to just offload as much glow powder as he can. So this thing is going to you're going to be able to see it from the moon.
Hey, Bleeker, how much native do you have in you?
More, lots of native actually.
Turquoise. Turquoise.
I always wanted a shirt that had the belt on your
cool.
shoulder. You know what I mean? Like how I wear the belt on my shoulder. I just want a shirt that, like John Cena has one that goes around the bottom of his shirt. I want one like where the big gold part is on the shoulder, but I've seen like shirt stores. I don't think they do shit like that.
You should get a guy to airbrush that for a shirt, Biggie.
Yeah.
Where you're at like a fair or some bullshit.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Dude, I'm about to make you. People are going to be so jealous.
I'm really looking forward to this, man. That's fucking dope as fuck.
It's going to be a bit, so don't get too.
Hey, no. Take your time. Take your time.
Didn't that one chick have a fucking LED belt? Like, I thought that was going to be like the future. Like, people were going to start putting LEDs on their belts and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
The problem with LEDs is that, yeah, I get it. I like LEDs. I've done some things with LEDs. The great thing, you know what? Never mind. I didn't say anything. I got an idea.
Maybe you do like that idea.
Spinner time.
You know, it seems like with the whole LED option on title belts, at least my main concern is basically how long will the batteries or whatever last in those things, and how often will they have to be replaced?
You know, it'd
Yeah.
be sick, bro.
LEDs don't draw very much.
Let's
So
say, and Blue Hellion, I want your opinion only. Let's say we had a battery pack on the back. It's small, like one of the little things you put in a watch. And then the magnets, when you go to click it, that's the only time it comes on. So the LEDs would light up on a battery watch over the belt. What are you thinking, buddy?
With the information that you have already presented to me on that, if it can work, go ahead and do it. But but somebody that is potentially overly analytical, or
Is it cool or is it not cool? Is what I'm asking you.
it would be a cool option. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just worried about overall.
I'm asking you: is it a good idea or a bad idea?
I think it could be a good idea, especially if implemented in the right sort of way, at least according to my taste. Anyways, granted, every belt and every person is going to have different.
He doesn't get a chance to decide. We're making it for him, and you're helping me out. What do you think?
Just make it evil, buddy. Just make it evil. That's all I ask. Just make it evil.
Fair enough.
Make it evil, baby.
That's it, man. That's it.
Well, it's on it, baby. He knows.
And by the way, since I have a chance to talk, Austin, loving the new book, buddy.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you got a copy.
Yeah, honestly, it's my first Austin Little May cover, so I'm very stoked.
Oh, really? I'll tell you what, man. Hit me up on IG. I'll send you my address. Send me the book. I'll sign it for you.
Woo-hoo!
That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm not sure how things in your schedule are right now, but I may try hitting you up about potentially a sketch cover of some sort.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, hit me up on IG. I'll take care of you.
Oh, cool, man. I'm always happy to get awesome art from great people like yourself, man.
Well, I don't know if the art will be awesome, but I'm a great person.
Hey, if it's a great person, it's definitely great as it is. So.
And really modest and super modest.
I appreciate that, Dan. Yeah, hit me up on IG, man. I'll take care of you.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's a good connection right there. Blue Hellion.
So are you going to treat me like Rio did with the Olympic Committee and provide?
I'll take care of you.
Nice.
Hey, Spidey, you're back.
It's good to actually see you again, Dan. I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Yeah, I know. Work schedule, and also over the last several months since my mom passed away.
Yeah.
I've kind of taken a step back a little bit and kind of reevaluated things a little bit, and started spending more time with family and just enjoying their company more than anything.
Yep. No, understandably so, man, but it's good to see you back.
Hey, always happy to see you too, Austin.
Appreciate you.
Hey, just remember, you will always be cooler than Joe.
Oh.
Good.
I don't know why everybody's getting offensive. That's fair. That's fair.
Starting controversy.
That's fair.
I will say this.
Everybody thinks I have an ego. I really don't.
Dan, while you're at it, don't forget to go to CB to the Comic Book Community Awards and vote for me as favorite community artist.
And don't forget, satellites are over your house right now. I'm watching you.
Yeah.
If you're voting for Austin, you can vote Bleecker Street for best hair in the community. I'm just saying, you can do that if you want. If you feel the need.
I'll tell you what, that's a tough category.
And you know what? You know what? I'm going to aim right here, right now, to give shameless plug of the year and say, drink your high C, baby.
Oh, fucking sponsored by High C.
Sounds delicious.
Sponsored by High C. Yeah, there you go.
The only high C I drink is the stuff that came in the can. That was fucking massive can to get a puncture it with a goddamn oil can spout and pour it back in the day.
I miss Ecto Cooler was delicious.
Very good, Katie. I was gonna say I'm an Ecto Cooler guy myself.
Ecto Cooler, yes.
If we're gonna go back that far, I'm a Tang guy. I like Tang. I like Tang a little better.
Tang, yeah.
I took Flintstone vitamins. I'm beyond all your bullshit.
What are you talking about? I took
We all took Flintstone vitamins.
I would have
We're literally all within 10 years of each other.
I
We're
would
all
have
the
taken
same
Flintstone
age.
vitamins, but my parents were too cheap, so I got generic brand vitamins that were
Oh,
orange and
You're
purple.
gonna die.
Fucking
Even better.
whatever.
Even better. Even better.
Cheap ass bastards.
That's not true, Rob, is it? We're not older than Joe.
I am.
You know, back in
how old do you think you am?
Joe's only a couple of years older than me.
47.
Yeah, we're all around the,
I
we're all
am
around the same
47.
age. We're all,
I know
the same age.
I know that. You said so earlier, and that's why I know I'm older than you.
Yeah, but I have the body of an 80-year-old man.
I'm a young buck.
I promise you,
spring
I have
chicken,
more
if you will.
replacement parts.
My point being is that your experiences are not unique.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
At least let me rephrase that. Your childhood experiences are not necessarily unique.
Yeah.
Your young adult experiences, your adult experiences are very unique.
No, seriously, I'm 47 years old, but I have the dexterity proven by a doctor of an 80-year-old man.
Sounds like a really bad 80s dating tape.
Yeah. Maybe
So I'm
stop
40.
blowing yourself
I'm
up.
47 years old, ladies. I've got some bad dexterity, like long walks on the beach.
Are out of the question.
White.
I'm about 5 years away from walking on a cane.
Well, you and me both.
And it won't be a normal cane, it'll be a sword cane.
But it'll look pimp though. It'll look pimp. I know it.
Super pimp.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my own cane.
Yeah,
Well,
I imagine
yeah.
a dragon claw or something.
Yeah.
And you do not look 47. Never mind, Austin. Who this guy? You look like you're.
No. I'm not 47.
All right, you look like you're 20 fucking 2 for Christ's sake. How old are you?
I'm only 44.
44? You still look very young.
Yeah.
You
I'll
don't
be
look
45 in. I'll be 45 in November.
You know what?
Right.
When you meet him in public,
so you're only about 5 months
You're younger.
Yeah, he looks really young. He looks pretty young.
Well, I knew that Austin was older than he looks, but I forgot that he was actually younger than Joe. That's right.
Right.
But I will tell you this, Jason. We'll meet next year at Heroes Con, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna be there. I'm definitely gonna be there. So.
Wow.
What about you? Think you can make Heroes Con next year?
I'm gonna try my hardest to go. Yes.
That would
yeah,
be
there
awesome.
is no try. There's
Yeah.
There's only
Amen.
you.
Amen.
I already put it on the calendar. Yes.
Yeah, it belongs there. I'll tell you what, man. Heroes Con was time of my life. It was.
I'm gonna tell you right
great
now. Heroes Con cheap comic books, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of your money's gonna be saved to get a decent hotel room, but you don't even need a decent one.
I don't need a hotel room, bro. I need a hotel room, but I'm good. I'm a fucking. I'll take a shitbag fucking motel, motel.
Be
Well, I'll tell you
honest,
what, man.
good pricing at the hotel.
Yeah, the hotel we stayed
They're
at across the street, that was the spot, man, because at night the lobby was live. Everybody was there hanging out, including a lot of the writers, artists.
Good.
And when you got the hotel rate, or when you got the con rate, once the con rate became available, if you booked it through the con rate, and especially if you split the room with somebody, dude, it was really stupid reasonable.
I stayed a block away and got a suite. Like I had a full room apartment.
What hotel chains
But
are over there? Are there Hiltons over there?
Yeah, there is. There's the Hilton and Marriott's,
Okay.
different chains as far as those go. Because normally I stay at Hilton's, but I did this particular case. The rate for is at the Marriott Hotel Rain, and it was significantly cheaper than the best price at a Hilton I could find.
Marriott's all right though.
So I switched over. Well, I have different issues with them, but
I have issues.
But I
with
made
all
an
of
exception because the price was so stupid cheap comparison, and then I split a room with like the comic vet, so it ended up being
To be
amazing.
honest, I always have an extra room in my suite, so if somebody's like hurting and they show up at the last minute, they have a place.
Yeah. Well, I'm coming up and I need a place to stay, so motherfuckers, get ready. We're coming.
Yeah, it was just a quick spot, man.
Yeah.
I was in my room, drop off some books, and then I'm out of the room. And then I go up there, I sleep for 6 hours or so, and then I'm right back into it. It was just a hideaway. I didn't need anything crazy.
I don't recommend. Well, I had a bad experience this year, but.
You say books were cheap, eh? Like books were decent prices up there.
Stupid cheap.
It was awesome. It was a true Comic-Con.
That's nice. I went to my Comic-Con
everywhere, and then there was the T-shirts and the other crafts and shit was all in the corner.
This is the most underrated Comic-Con you could possibly experience anywhere in the world.
Well, not anymore because there's going to be 8 billion fucking YouTubers there.
But the cool thing about it is we're not that go back to the backyard, right? Experience.
I remember, man. I remember it was
We're all talking about it right now.
The lightning bugs.
Well, you're gonna go back and you are gonna make a dent, but overall, I don't like flippers as a whole, but I'm a flipper at the end of the day with auction sites. But I'm going to tell you right now, if there's something you're going to want and you can find it cheaper there, that is the veritable. That is the rarity.
I don't look at myself as a flipper. What I look at myself as somebody who wants to start a comic shop because I want to change my life and I want to only be around comics for the rest of my life.
You're going there to meet people that do the same thing.
Yeah, man. I'm easy with that. I'm down with
you're
that.
going there to make connections. That's the place to make connections.
80 to 85% of the floor was dedicated to either comic book vendors or comic book creators.
That's awesome. That's
I
awesome.
go there to buy comics. I go there these are people I know. And I support and I work with them. I'm all about relations.
Dude, my Comic-Con, there was, 5 tables of comic books in a huge fucking auditorium. But I was like,
Jason,
it's
a 3-day this 3-day event. I barely flipped through a box of books. All I basically did was look at walls because there's not enough time to go through all the boxes of books at this con in 3 days. You just
and Rob killed it in those 3 days. By the way,
he did. Yes, he did. I've seen some books. Jesus.
So I mean, but then for me, I decided, and that's kind of my plan now too. Again, is I do want to do a better job of looking through some of those boxes because there were really good books in some of those boxes too. But essentially, I'm not there to pick up runs and pick up, mass quantities of books because I have to transport them.
He will next year.
No, because I got to transport them. I can pick up.
Dude, there are 20 of us in there. You could space that shit out. It's $5 a person. Like that's an easy solution.
I don't know what it is.
Together.
I don't know what it's like to get comic books from over the border. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to do something weird, or I'm not sure how that works.
You may have to clear, but the customs item for it is periodicals. It's like it's newspaper and periodicals. So it's you just declare them at cover price. How do they know the difference?
Yeah,
unless you get one of my covers and then it's an exotic item.
All right.
Special form for that.
Drive through the border.
I like some of that exotic shit.
Nobody's stressing out about Canada. Like, I love you guys, but nobody's stressing.
Dude, the border's a
Yeah,
fucked up
Canada.
spot, though, bro. I know nobody's stressing out, but the people
Oh
at the
no,
border,
they're assholes on the
people
border.
at the
Oh
border
shit,
are
no,
stressing out. They're stressing
straight
out.
up assholes. Yeah.
I brought an AK-47 into Canada just
Hell,
to go to my friend's
you know,
house.
when I went to,
Allegedly.
when I went to Planet Comic Con last March, shit. No, it seemed like for a first con, that was an excellent size.
Fair.
And it
I
seems
tell you
like,
what surprised me. Oh, sorry, Blue. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Biggie.
Oh,
You guys,
I tell you
are
what
just like
surprised
Canadians.
I tell you what surprised the shit out of me was when I went to Chicago. All of the tolls, like shit, we probably spent $50 in tolls just driving
There's
up the
tolls
road.
everywhere. In certain
It's
areas,
crazy.
yeah.
Like for bridges and shit, or like what do you mean?
No, just
tolls?
roads, dude.
Fucking
Just
road
roads.
tolls? You guys got what?
Some areas, yeah.
Yeah, Illinois area is known for they have toll roads and stuff in Pennsylvania and
We have
Yeah,
one here
Ohio.
in Canada, and I think it's owned by China.
Going into the city.
Yeah, Ohio. Like if you're going to DC area, you can route around it though. You don't have to.
it's
take the
why
road.
cars have little change holders in them.
Jesus.
So when you rolled up to the toll roads, you could click out your coins
Yeah.
and toss it. And they would have a basket. You just tossed them in the basket, and then it would count it
Yeah.
and open it up for you.
So like in Maryland, you got to be very careful in like Maryland because when you're driving, it's the easy pass lane, and you don't even stop in the toll road. They'll just take pictures of your license plate and send you a ticket. So I'd be very careful. When
That's
you're
how we
driving.
are out here now. We have so in California, obviously the bridges have bridge tolls, and the bridges now have almost all of them are fast track. So and very few of them will even take cash anymore. So they'll just automatically you drive across and they just take a picture of the plate and do it, which is a pain in the ass if you're like visiting you're in a rental car or something.
Well, I always I make a habit of when I do my rental car that it has the Easy Pass stuff on it.
Yeah, and then but now they've also started putting so on the freeways they've taken the high occupancy vehicle lane, and in a lot of places it's also a toll lane. So you can elect to it's like free if you have the right number of passengers in your car, but if you're driving single and you want to use that lane, you can, but it's like $1 or something for every so far distance or whatever, and you have to have a special transponder for that and stuff, which is annoying. But I don't know. I don't care because I don't drive on them because I go 6 miles to work one day a week.
I thought I was being nice, giving Jaguar like $25 for gas, and then I started seeing all the tolls he was paying. I was like, "Fuck, like, that was shit." Like I should have gave him more money.
Yeah, but then they have cheaper gas. Like here, we don't do that because all of our cost of road repair and stuff is built into our gasoline, which is why our gasoline is so high. One of the reasons our gasoline is so high out here is because we have like almost $1 worth of per gallon worth of taxes to pay for the roads and stuff on ours.
What are you guys at right now, Rob?
I filled up the other day. It was like 5 1/4.
Holy shit!
Damn.
We're just over $4, and I thought that was a lot.
It is, but yeah, no, 5 1/4. But I mean, I'm immune to it at this point. Like I said, I drive to work one day a week.
Yeah.
And I live 6 or 7 miles from my office. So I go in on Wednesday, and on Wednesday on the way home, it's a slight detour through the LCS on my way home, and that's it. The rest of the time, I don't drive anywhere.
Yeah, I work from home, and I only drive out to the LCS on Wednesdays too. And Biggie, you're in Ohio, right?
Yep.
Right on. I lived in Youngstown for a couple years.
Oh, nice.
No, not nice. Did you hear me, Biggie? I said Youngstown.
Oh, it's part of Ohio, so double O's, dude.
Yeah. Oh, it was rough. But I liked Ohio. Yeah. It's good.
Oh, dude, if you know anything about where I'm from, it's probably worse. It's just a smaller hick town, but I'm from Portsmouth, so it's pretty shitty here too.
Well, Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio. I mean, my mom lives in Columbus, but she lives on the west side, so it's like the worst side of Columbus. So I don't know any fucking good places in Ohio.
Nobody does. No, I enjoyed my time there. in Ohio.
German Village is okay. The northern part of Columbus, it's halfway decent, but yeah, it's pretty. I mean, cost of living is great. Like, you could get a car for a lot cheaper than most people. Houses, all that shit, but you know, there's not much work.
But we're gonna see you at Heroes Con next year, right?
I think I'll try, man. The only reason I was able to go to Chicago is because my boy D told me he had a spot for me, and I got a ride like halfway. I drove all the way up to like Toledo, Ohio, I think, and fucking Jaguar drove me the rest of the way. But I think I could drive all the way down there in my Corolla, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna kill me.
All right, we're gonna see you again. Confirmed.
Yeah, I kind of like C2E2, and my boy Doc, he lives. I think he said he would like to go to Baltimore, but you know, Bleecker and all y'all are going to fucking HeroCon, and then MegaCon is always attractive to me because I got my boy Hialeah and Stunner down there, so you know,
MegaCon
I like to
in
think of
Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
we
would
were
be
talking
really
about
expensive.
MegaCon, because we all want to meet up with Loowee.
Didn't Loowee make it?
Well,
up
rumor has it that is that for next year is that Roscoe was talking about that he and Matt were potentially going to be picking up Loowee and bringing Loowee.
Nice.
Now the excitement builds.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember I seen all y'all go to C2E2, and I was like, oh shit, that's perfect because all my boys are going. And then I go, and not fucking any of you motherfuckers are there. I was
Yeah,
like,
we
they were
skipped-
just there.
we
Like,
skipped
it was like the same year.
C2E2,
Y'all didn't go.
There was a
like,
lot of people
fuck,
at
man.
C2 this year, though. A lot of people went.
Oh yeah,
Barb
I
and all
didn't get
that
to see
huge group
like
went.
I didn't get to see like DJ or Tyler or Austin or fucking Rob or any of those guys. I just
Well,
saw
you don't
fucking-
need to see DJ or Tyler.
I'd like to see Drac and all you fuckers. Yeah. I
Oh
wanna
yeah,
see all
Drac
them.
would be great. Drac is good people.
Dude, I
Yeah.
gotta meet you, Biggie. I gotta meet you, Big, for sure, buddy.
Yeah, man, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
We're going to. Like, even if I gotta just drive to where Doc lives, like I'm gonna meet him, and then you know, if you're fucking close enough, I'm gonna meet you. I tried to make Bearded once, but I didn't know the Columbus streets that well. I went up there, and I went to Lexicon looking for Dustin and Bubs, but I couldn't find their ass. I thought I'd go in there and see somebody, but there wasn't nobody there. C2E2 was crazy though. I got to see like fucking 50, 60 people.
C2E2 was a great time. That was the first time that I met a lot of people in the community, and that was a really good time.
That was a different time though. When
It was.
Yeah, because the experiences were different. Because I was at the C2E2 with you, and I was not at, and I apologize, I was not at the C2E2 with Biggie Shack.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Pocan. That would have been fucking crazy. I got to see some
what you
people.
wish for.
The only fucking person I know that fucks with like Legion and DJ and all them that I got to meet, which I'm very appreciative of, was Big Dog Beckerman. I got to meet Beckerman.
Beckerman's good people, man.
Oh man, the fucking best.
Yeah, no,
Fucking
he's
best.
cool.
He's the first one to AOK me something. He gave me a fucking curse words book we were talking about a long time ago.
I remember
it was personalized.
I remember Drac, and me and Drac got into a conversation, a kind of philosophical conversation about hallucinogenics, right? We had that conversation. It was kind of woo woo, but you know, I'm comfortable in talking woo woo.
I don't have to have a philosophical conversation. I don't know lots about it, so let's get down.
We got deep into the conversation, and then I remember specifically, and this is why Drac will always be one of those guys in the community that I know that like he's in the inner circle. Like you have people in your inner circle, right? I think you can have it. we talked about this, and I was like, so tell me what's more real in your hallucinogenic experience. And I reached over and I touched him. I was like, do you have that experience in your dealings with? He straight up said no. And then I had my incident where something was doped in my drink, and I had my experience, which was not a bad experience. It was, I can't explain what I experienced, but it was not a drunken blackout.
It wasn't a scary high. You took it like a
No. It was very scary.
Did you get dosed with that?
scary.
Did you get dosed with LSD? Is that what happened to you?
I got dosed with something that I had experienced before. I'm not going to make a thing, but I distinctly remember this kind of weird situation as things are melting around me. Right?
Wow,
that's
right
a lot.
there.
That's a lot of LSD, by the way. It's not a little bit.
I could not speak. Like I couldn't talk. I couldn't move or anything, and I immediately got angry. Like I'm not a fear guy. I get angry when I express fear. And maybe I'm being personal, and I'm sorry, but like Drac was the only person that was standing next to me that I could communicate to. And there's video of me saying I need help. Like everything.
Holy shit!
Everything's dead in me, and I looked directly at him. And CJ kind of caught some of the video, but I distinctly remember everything is melting, and I did not experience it.
Well, yeah, because I remember we were all back at the hotel in the lobby hanging out, and then we heard about what had gone down.
Yeah.
So this happened at Heroes then, yeah?
Yeah, and it got even more scarier for me because.
So is that part of the video that we saw that CJ cut off? He was live and then he cut off almost immediately.
No, this was. I thought this was a while ago though.
Because we didn't see what happened, and we were all wondering.
I have the full video.
Okay, I did. Yeah, I don't. We have never seen it, obviously.
My entire body went numb, and I don't like that induced fear in me. And I looked over at Drac as best I could. And the only thing I could do, I distinctly remember this, and the video confirms it, like everything's melting, all the colors going away, which is not inducive to alcohol, a blackout. You know, like you just black out in alcohol. I've been a young soldier in the Army. I know what a blackout looks like. And then when everything kind of disappeared from me, like I started losing control, and then all of a sudden I'm falling down. I remember blacking out. I distinctly remember people being concerned, right? But the world is gray to me, and I'll be honest with you. I've had some experiences in my life, but I've never had that, and that scared me. Like legit, like I'm okay with expressing this. Not like that. That I'm not a fear. Like I don't have a lot of fear in me, but that scared me.
Well, thank God you were around friends, or at least people that community that fucking
what kind
support
of piece
us.
of shit fucking spikes Pocane's drink like that? Is
That's
what
fucking
pissed me off. Like what the fuck?
It gets weirder. So at one point, I woke up in the hospital. Something happened in my little hallucination while I was blacked out, where I was told not to believe. Like this is where things get woo-woo, right? Don't believe what they're telling you. And I remember waking up, and I'm assuming it was a doctor. At this point, I don't know if it's a hallucination or not, but I'm not trusting of people generally. And somebody was asking me, "How are you feeling?" And I kind of blacked back out. And then I woke back up, and I remember the thing, "Don't trust anything around you." Like something happened where I'm blacked out, and I'm in this place where it's not good, right? And I remember waking back up, and this is the great thing about our community. I don't trust people. I trust the people I was in the military. It's a very small group. I've said this before. It's a very small group of people I trust. And I remember waking back up at one point and like there's this guy in front of me and he was like, "How are you doing? Are you doing okay?" Like, and I would not talk to him. I don't trust him. And then all of a sudden, I shit you not, Drac looked around for a second and I looked at him and the first thing I said was, "I know him."
He's my Canadian cousin.
No. I didn't say, like, the guy's looking at me trying to get answers from me, and like I don't know what's going on. I'm confused, and I'm so immediately call it toxic masculinity, call it whatever you want, but I trust people. I'm not talking to people I don't trust. And then when Drac looked around, I was like, the first thing I said was, "I know him." And then immediately I looked at the doctor and I was like, "What do you want?" Like that was my focus on reality. And
who the fuck drugs you in a fucking goddamn setting like that?
That's
fucked up, man. That's
what was
fucked
fucked
up.
up was there was a couple of people that
we were in. Here's the sad part. I own 35% of that property. And somebody drugged me.
What the fuck?
That's fucked up, dude.
It will not exist tomorrow. I've already
there was another
sold that off, but
what's that, Austin?
another member of the community had a similar situation, not as bad as Joe's, but
yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not going to call him out, but
Yeah, I'm not acceptable to outside influences. I think is the best way to describe that. Like, I'm cool with alcohol. I'm cool with the, but other substances, I think is the best way to put it.
Actually, there was two other people.
Yeah, there were two other people that had problems.
Joe, nobody's cool with it when
somebody
they
was-
don't know that it's happening. That's that's not something that
Somebody
you
was
fucking do.
spiking everybody's shit. It makes
That's
me wonder
fucked
who
up,
was-
man.
There were a couple people that posted on their page something that happened that night, but I think yours was the worst. You had the worst
mine was
reaction
worse
to it.
because I'm probably the most, and I'll throw it out there. I'm probably the most sensitive to foreign substances than most other people.
That's fucked up, dude. That's something.
You're talking to a guy that got hip surgery and refused pain medication.
because there was one guy who went missing that night, and we couldn't account for him until the next morning.
No, next afternoon.
I don't want to fucking go to this place. Where the fuck were y'all at?
So here's the thing. Like, I own
Fucking
35%
hostel over there.
of a
Jesus.
cigar bar that was there at the point, and I thought it'd be cool. It's one of those things that you kind of own, but you don't run. It's just in your
Silent
portfolio.
partner.
So for a good time, Heroes Con.
Yeah, sounds.
Oh, was it
fucking
Heroes
delightful.
Con? I'm good, dude. I'm not
Sounds
going there.
delightful.
Fuck y'all. I'm not going to that bullshit.
No, but
Fuck y'all.
We'll see you there, Biggie. We got a drink waiting
I
for
see
you.
you someday.
you know what? There were like Nerdy Girl was there. She was fine. Like a lot of us.
Yeah.
No, she posted on her thing that she was having side effects of something. Go look at her
Well,
thing.
that then changed because I was calling when I found out about everything. I was calling her up because I was concerned about that from her aspect, and she was like, "Oh, I'm good."
I
She's
think
all good,
next
everything's fine, I'm
next
all
year
fine.
people will be a little safer and a little bit
Well,
more
that
watchful on their drinks.
Honestly, I think it was the spot.
That place is no longer.
I would have caught the motherfucker if I was there. I would have seen
Yeah,
it.
that's fucking brutal, man. That's brutal.
Yeah, that place is no longer a problem because I'm kind of vindictive.
Buy bottled stuff and get them to open it in front of you, and then you
Yeah,
can take it.
yeah, man. That's give me the That's fucked up.
So when do we start? When do we start the GoFundMe, the Kickstarter to get MadSpidey there next year?
Oh,
It'd be 2025 at this point in time.
2025. I can handle that.
2025. You know, 2024 happens before 2025. Huh?
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
no, but-
That's a fact right there.
It's saving is not happening at the moment. So
What? No, just go make more money.
Just get a higher credit card.
Yeah, because it's just
You'll
that
be fine.
easy.
Get a higher credit card. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I think that there are 3 people that the community would be more than happy to donate to get you guys out here, and that's going to be you. We'd love to see Lee, and we'd love to see Ignacio.
Yeah. I think Lee already said it's happening. When I was talking to him,
he was saying something that they've been collecting the money from the monetization from their channel and such.
Okay,
And
well then, fuck Lee. You
I was talking to him too. He said something about like he was his intent was to try to be out here next year.
I'm going to be honest.
For HeroesCon?
I know Ignacio is planning to come here, but hear me out for a second, right? Ignacio's in Argentina, right? If you want to go to Argentina, now I have to sneak into Argentina, but I'm just telling everybody else. If you go to Argentina, and let's say you want to have a 24-ounce steak, right? Seasoned, cooked in a restaurant for you. Does anybody know what that would cost them? I know what it would cost you.
A nickel.
$4. Would you?
So what you're saying is we could get it
for a second. $4.
Well, then, no excuses. Ignacio, HeroesCon 2024.
No, I'm thinking if comic books or Comic Cons happen in his area, given the price market, fuck me, I'd rather go there.
Listen, I'll go to Argentina, but when we get there, I'm going to deny knowing you, Joe.
That's another big international con you could think of as the one in Sao Paulo, as the CCXP. That thing is huge, absolutely huge.
I'm not trying to be this super world guy, but I am very much limited versus the other people. But
I can sneak in through the
you go to
tunnels.
Cuba, right? So what do? You go to Mexico and you fly over to Cuba. I'm just saying. If I can figure out the way, right?
I don't know, man. I'd really love to see Ignacio just show up at HeroesCon.
Can you imagine spending $60 on a 12-ounce steak and just cooking it on a grill at your place?
Yes, I can. I live in Canada.
I've done that, Joe.
I do that all the time.
It's ridiculous.
Say it. I don't know that life. I
No.
couldn't live that life.
I don't make that kind of money, man. I'm like flank steak from the fucking, regular store.
Well, big old
this guy right here.
Like,
I think
you can forget that whole government certification. Like that means a thing. Like you can just go down there and eat.
Rob Fat Stacks will teach you how to make rat meat taste good.
I've seen some of his cooking. I'm down, man. Rob, let's go, buddy.
I haven't had it.
I'm just saying, if I kill it and Rob cooks it, I think that's YouTube content.
That is.
Oh, here it comes. We're going to go to the Australian Outback, and then I need somebody to cook what I kill.
That sounds perfect.
I think Rob's on board with this. Rob, where are you at on this?
Where's my? I'm trying to find a picture.
Right, you guys all have guns, right? That's right. You are fucking goddamn Americans and your weapons.
I don't.
You say that right up until Mexico tries to invade Canada.
I don't.
Mexico.
He makes them.
I'm legitimately good on any instrument. You call the instrument, I will kill the animal.
All right, Rob. I am not a very tall person. I went to a Mexican bar and I felt like a giant. I could take out like one fucking legion of Mexican soldiers myself. Stop it.
You know what the surprising thing is? When you meet me in person, I'm average as fuck.
Yeah, I'm I'm 5'9" at best on a good day.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
I'm 5'10", 5'11", depending on the weather.
Yeah, depending on how happy I am.
5:10 in the morning, 5:09 by the evening.
Right, you know.
Depends if my wife kisses me or not. Yeah, like I'm just
That's right. Have I had my Red Bull? I don't know. Maybe I got wings. You don't fucking know.
All right. So the moral of the story is we're all going to see each other next year at HeroesCon, right?
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
Present.
Let's make
Share
this happen.
Window. There we go.
What happened?
It's all right. Me just being silly.
There were guys that went to a strip
All right,
club.
go ahead there, Spidey. For illustrative purposes, on the right is a 2.5 pound tri-tip. On the bottom is the.
I know what animal that came from. I can cut that out.
So we smoked it and then we grilled it. So there it is on a 12-inch plate.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, the tomahawk is no joke. That's a beautiful.
I'm down. I'm down, bro. I'm down.
My God. I kill it.
God. When is your annual cookout, Joe? Rob?
It's in July. Third Saturday in July.
And are there any Comic-Cons in July?
No, it's like August.
Let's say around the third Saturday.
When Rob's cooking, there's no room for a Comic-Con.
Oh, I like it. Look at that.
Oh my God.
You'll all have made comas by the end of it.
All right, so I'm going to say something. Rob, don't get upset.
Yep.
Why aren't you using my knife that I gave you?
Overcooked, isn't it?
For brisket?
Yeah. Go back to that video. Hey, guy, where's the pink guy?
You cook brisket to 195 to 200 degrees.
You need to look at on a brick.
He might be getting to a little bit of pink in there if he keeps cutting. I don't know.
Look at the bark.
That's what brisket looks like because you're cooking it to.
I know what brisket looks like. I cook brisket.
If you cook it pink, you have to be at 135 to 140 degrees. You're cooking brisket to 195 to 200 degrees.
I don't know, man. Those are. I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying.
Russ, make a plate.
I mean, when you do a roast, sure. Then we do.
Right.
We do the rib roast
there. Yeah.
What do you do with a side with that? Is there any nice side, like a potato salad? Because I'm coming over.
We're talking about made
like he's
I'm coming over, man.
A fresh chimichurri on some.
I like the rich chimichurri. Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Look at that shit.
I think that's a Pokemon.
That's nice.
That's chimichurri. Make some beef jerky.
All right. So,
all right. What are you talking about?
Ask the chat right now. How many of you want to see me and Rob in a survival situation?
Yes. Let's go.
I'm asking the chat room.
Oh, whatever.
We're celebrities. If you want to be part of it, by all means, let us know what you want to do.
Oh, interesting.
I'm just saying. Remember that survival show? What was it? It was like the hippie guy and the hardcore veteran guy.
Oh, here you go. Then you
yeah, we're gonna break that down to its base minimum. Like we're just.
I just keep thinking of the. I just keep thinking of the Ricky Gervais show with the guy that was what was it? An idiot abroad. And they just making him do all dumb shit. I could just see Joe doing, that's somebody else.
The way I like to do it is where we take the whole cut off the turkey breast after it's cooked, and then slice it, then replate it completely sliced so it's still there, and you can just pull off what you want.
That looks like my first plate.
If you guys are gonna go to the wilderness, you might need me. I've seen white people try to make fires before. Not great.
Yeah, so we'll pull. You're pulling it off cutting the breast off.
What is that beard?
Oh, look at the beard! What is happening?
The last year, dude.
Look at that.
Is that fucking Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the full.
That's
5 years ago, right there.
That was the full beard. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
When did you get all fancy, Rob?
I had the full beard days before.
About 4.5 years ago.
Oh, that says 2019. That particular one, but
then I'm right then.
Yeah, look at that. That's a sexy bird right there.
Damn, that's a big old bird. That's like a 20-pounder.
It was 24. Yeah.
24. Shit. My mom bought a ham for the family reunion. Fucking $80. Fucking ham.
I really love turkey. So I always will buy way more than I need of a bird, and I will happily have leftovers for a week if it lasts that long.
You know what I'd like to see, man? I see a lot of people get like Jordan rookies, fucking Kobe Bryant or whatever, dude. I want to see like a Mickey Mantle rookie. That would be sick, bro. Like just even the picture of it, that's almost like a comic book cover at this point. So nostalgic. You know, you got the Mickey Mantle holding the bat with his little person signature.
It's super cheap. It's super cheap. Let's just go.
Have you ever been in Sensi Domino's streams? He's got like the sickest cards ever.
No, I haven't seen anybody with the Mickey Mantle rookie.
Yeah, so go to Sensi Domino. And Sensi Domino actually will send out the cards to the sports guys, and he'll get them signed, and they'll come back. But he's got some of the oldest cards that you'll ever see, like ever. And they're amazing.
Wow.
They're really dope. Go check him out. He hosts the he's probably on right now, but he hosts the
send me a link.
Spine Takes After Party.
Especially those tobacco cards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's an insane collection. So does Red Rum. Red Rum has some sick cards too.
Red Rum.
Well, I got a little check to go to bed finally. It's only 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna head to bed.
What? Party now. Wow.
All right,
Yeah, big.
Thanks
Come on,
for
man.
jumping on, big.
Party time now.
Yeah.
Party time. I
Party,
gotta get up early.
party time. Party
time. Excellent.
Fuck yeah.
I might hang out in the chat. I'll see y'all later,
buddy.
dude. Hey, thanks,
Cheers.
Spidey, for the link, dude. Good seeing y'all.
Cheers,
See you, buddy.
I'll see you tomorrow, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Get your ass out of church.
My Sunday church bleakers.
Yeah, man. We'll see you there, buddy.
Yes.
Thank you for posting that link because I wouldn't have known about it if you don't post it in the Insomniac link. Cheers.
Oh, cheers. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm thinking a YouTuber comic book nerdum or survival or airsoft tournament. Veterans versus
Airsoft.
Airsoft.
Where are you guys at?
Airsoft.
I go pull out my airsoft out of the shed.
I don't have anything airsoft, but I can get into it very easily.
My family runs an airsoft tournament and travels to the States
Nice.
in a bus. And they hit up Disney.
I have a bunch of stuff that's in the shed, but I mean, because I used to do that with the guys at the warehouse 20 years ago or whatever. We used to do that stuff, but the only thing I keep out now is I just have the one Sig Sauer that I use for training purposes when one of the international guys come over from the office and want to go to the range. Before I take them to the range, they have to pass my safety course, and they get to use the airsoft as a stand-in because I want to make sure that they're not going to embarrass the fuck out of me or do something stupid in the range.
Okay, so I've never done airsoft.
Nice.
I don't even know what it is.
I own a shooting range, so I don't do airsoft.
Right. Airsoft is kind of like a cross between paintball and BB guns, except it's little plastic BBs essentially and compressed air.
Very militaristic as far as I'm concerned, because like they purposely weigh everything to act like
some of them when you get to the high end stuff, they're basically reproductions of actual weapons. On the cheap end, they're just basically spring-loaded pop guns.
So it's a baby gun sort of thing.
Like, I love our console community.
It works great for plinking the squirrel when the squirrels are going across my fence.
God, let's expand the comic community beyond comic books.
I'm down. Yes.
Shit.
I'm down. Yeah.
Me and Blake are like these Americans and their weapons.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now. You tell me another community on YouTube that does not expand themselves into some random violent shit.
Violence.
Oh,
Let's go.
I'm
for the violence. Yes.
I love the fact that I'm a nerd, but I will get violent.
Yes.
Oh,
too.
hey, Austin.
Yes.
Austin, are you there right now?
I'm here.
Were you still thinking about coming out for in November for Fan Expo?
No.
I would certainly love to.
Let me know.
In California?
Yeah, SF Fan Expo. It's over Thanksgiving weekend though. But
nobody cares about.
Rob's gonna have some emu steak for you.
Yeah, no, as long as I'm here for Thanksgiving, that's fine. But Friday, I could fly out.
Yeah.
Because I could be out there in 2.5 hours.
$30K for a 1.0 Mickey Mantle.
Yeah,
cheap.
I know right now for sure I'm going there on Friday, but I hadn't decided yet about any other days.
Well, if you're going on Friday, then I would have to fly out either early Friday or late.
You fly in early and pick you up at SFO on the way in, man.
There we go. There we
Who
go.
are all these guys? You just fly everywhere. You go everywhere you want. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm in Arizona.
It's not like us.
America.
Jet setters.
It's America.
Jet setters. Jesus, man.
America.
Yeah. It's an easy flight.
Bunch of rich bastards.
Well, rich, yeah, but no bastard.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Not like poor bastard.
I'm not rich enough. Wait a second. Let's question that up. Bleeker, I ain't rich enough. I still pay taxes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair.
You want challenge American tax?
It's like it'd take me a month to save up $1,000. Like that's what I'm sort of working with.
No, believe it or not, flights to San Francisco from where I'm at in the Phoenix area aren't very expensive. It's a short flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, it costs each way costs you less than $100. So.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'd love to make it out there. Love to see you again, Rob.
If you do, if you're going to, let me know. And if you can't make it on the Friday, that's fine too. I can always go another day as well. I just haven't committed to anything other than the Friday thus far.
I mean, how busy is it? I don't want to go on a Saturday if it's going to be a.
I think Saturday is the busy day, but then again, it's hard to say. I don't remember. Last year I had the 3-day pass, but I only went the 1 day because it wasn't that big, and I didn't have a need to go back there for a second and third day.
Typically, Saturday is always the worst for any con.
Yeah. But it's
all
weird
around
because.
the world.
But in this case, it's weird because it's Thanksgiving weekend.
Right.
So,
which is a weird,
That's interesting.
con.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah, it's just because so Friday's really kind of slow because it's the day after Thanksgiving and it's the first day of the con, and then Saturday and Sunday. And it's gonna be it's a terrible weekend, but it's when they could get. Apparently, they got a really good deal at getting the Moscone, which is big, no doubt. I'm sure you got a great deal, and so they signed a 5-year deal. So they're getting it. Yeah. So for the next 4 years, it's going to be that weekend.
Well, we'll see, Rob, because I plan on spending a fortune at C3. So
Right. Well, I don't plan on.
Why don't you just randomly spend a lot to Virginia during a non-Comic Con, and we can go gambling and drinking.
Now that sounds like a good time.
Dangerous.
Now that sounds like a good time.
Hey, you can stay here.
Austin and I have also talked about then going up to the castle, so I can take you to the
stay here
to
at my
the
house.
members.
You want to
room.
go to a castle? Like I'm in Virginia.
Castles,
Like,
gambling, and drinking.
Right, but this is why I like the idea of going up and visiting Rob. It's comic books, yeah, we're gonna have a great time. But then we hit some vineyards. He loves his whiskeys. I love my whiskeys.
No,
it goes beyond that. So maybe what needs to happen, Joe?
Bourbon.
Joe, you need to come and
No. Y'all
come
need
up to the West Coast.
You need to come to the East Coast. This is where it started.
Yes.
Everybody else
I'll be out there. So what we need to do then, Joe, is similar to what I did this year.
Where you going?
Go out for Heroes Con.
Oh,
and then we'll have a couple of days after that, and then we go and do
What'd
our
you
own
find?
thing outside of comics.
You
What
got a
is that?
possum?
What is that?
You can just
No, Katie will know
off
what it is.
Comic-Con. Just
Oh, is it a cockatoo? Cockatoo? Yes. Nice.
Just a cock or two.
Yes.
What do I have
Call it
less
over
I
here.
can get?
Yes. Finally, only took
Hey.
9 appearances on Spidey's Outback. We got freaking cockatoo.
Just like
Yes.
a good old cock.
Or two. Or two.
Amazing.
Finally got one on there.
Finally got one. And CJ's not even here. Damn it.
I know.
The hell.
You had
No,
better.
CJ
about
here
these
would be a
things
cock
for
or
months.
three.
Yeah.
CJ's on a date. I can't wait to hear
I
what
think
happens.
he is. Yeah. He's gonna go to a bar or something. Yeah.
It's 2:58. He's fucking man. That guy's
He's not
dating.
back yet, so this
He's-
might be going great.
He might be banging.
Oh, yeah.
She might be braiding his back hair.
Or his
sure.
bum
He's
hair.
still
Apparently, he's
complaining.
got a lot of bum hair as well. So that's what I hear. Sorry, man. CJ.
Gotta
CJ
braid it down
brags about
into
it.
the bum hair.
CJ
Don't go
brags
bum
about
up to back hair. Yeah, no, gotta go that way.
Wow.
it. Yeah, back down to bum. That it's
Yeah,
got a
yeah,
nice,
not the
a
other
nicer
way.
flow. It's got a nicer flow.
I'm glad I
Could be a
started
Rhodesian
that
Ridgeback.
Poor girl.
It's all right.
I
Brace
still-
him up. Slippery slide.
Oh, I still hope he runs into Table Lady someday. I really hope he runs into that lady someday.
She's still stuck there. They're
She's
feeding
still
her.
stuck there?
They're feeding
Oh,
her
man.
shrimp as we speak.
Man.
Just to keep
There
her
you go,
quiet.
Spidey. You're hitting hour 6 here in just a moment.
Hour 6. I told you. Outback Insomniac.
Bang!
It's
Bang
happened.
a rang!
Bam. Yes.
Yeah, I was actually looking at it going, yeah, I might need to call it soon. I need to get some rest.
Hey, your channel, baby. Call it at 6. You're good, man.
What's the record on the live streams? What was Remy's record?
I think-
Remy, I think when
I think Remy's
ran
record
Remy-
was hosted by MadSpidey.
Yeah, it was me.
The longest record for live stream in the comic book community, if I may be blunt,
We were just talking about
It's-
this.
always been when
Hey, sicko.
Legion of Comics run 10 hours.
All right, well, fuck you guys.
Well,
I'm
that would be
doing a
wrong because,
50-hour stream tomorrow.
On
Well-
the Twitch that we used to host, we would go
That's the
well
longest one I know
into
of.
the 48-hour streams.
Well, I
So-
know that the first C3
Yeah,
was
because that was
the first
12-hour
C3 was
blocks.
they ran until basically StreamYard shut them off, and then they had started another one and started
Yeah.
up again.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
in order
that
to
was-
do-
you can
in
go
order to do their
11
20
hours.
consecutive
Yeah,
until it
because
turns
they
it off,
did
yeah.
their 24-hour.
Yeah, that was the year I drew live for 24 hours.
Wow.
Yep.
live for 24
Aren't you glad I
hours?
don't do
Wow.
that to you?
I appreciate you, Rob. Yes.
Because I think StreamYard will actually cut it off at the 12-hour mark. You can keep going, but it will not record after the 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so we
you need to
started
cut it
another
off
stream
and-
at the
yeah,
12
start
hour
another stream.
Yeah.
The longest I've ever known for a consecutive stream, first time I've known it to happen was Legion of Comics, 10 hours, they shut it off.
Mm. Yeah.
Beyond
That's why
that,
Twitch is dangerous because you go
I'm not
straight
really-
48 some hours.
Yeah,
People
Twitch
have
is
done
a
that. It's crazy.
different thing.
Although if Chip had anything to say for it, and apparently it's Austin and my fault that we used to go for like 9-10 hour streams quite often on the old banter as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we also do that on Insomniac a lot. It's crazy.
Yeah. Generally, the stuff
That's-
only lets you go 10 hours because the system can't handle it past that.
Yeah.
Well, I know my VPN had a hiccup already during this thing once, so it said, "Oh, you're too many hours in a row," and it disconnected to reconnect.
I got the warning too. I just reset.
Oh, mine just automatically did it.
Yeah,
So
I get the warning. It's like,
Well, I mean, for me and Rob, the night is young.
well, it's
Mm.
midnight.
It's only 3
and I'm
a.m.
old.
It's early.
no, I'm a legit alcoholic and gambler. I'm good.
And that's why we love you, Joe.
Yeah, well, we'll get Sicko on here and just let him sleep and he can just keep running it.
I never fall asleep on the stream.
Wow.
He's falling asleep on my stream.
Sicko. Andy Warhol would be very proud of you. Way to go, dude.
Well, we all remember Remy from last week.
Yeah,
Yes,
Remy's fallen asleep. He's passed out.
Yeah.
More than once.
Yeah. Well, I've spent a
God
lot of
bless that
hours.
guy.
I've spent
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
hours today sitting in this chair because I've been sitting here since I got up this morning. Practically had only slabs. I was on Triple G's channel, and now I've been here for nearly 6 hours. So
Yeah.
I do need to get up, and
I missed only slabs today. I got to check the rewind.
I watched
Hey,
it.
it was all independent books tonight.
Oh,
today.
indies.
Which is
Wow.
right up my alley. I'm an
If
indie.
you
Yeah.
like Atlas
Love
comic
indies. I'm gonna
stuff,
have to watch that.
Yeah,
you
it was.
definitely go check it out.
It was
Oh,
no.
dang.
There was no Marvel, no DC.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Oh, hey, Sarah.
We'll move into the other room, and then
They're
we'll,
out
I
of
think we'll
nowhere.
end it.
I like the Atlas stuff he has because I have every first issue of Atlas comics when they first came out. Every
Nice.
first issue, and it was kind of cool to see that.
Good time. So don't forget, anybody who's watching,
Hey,
if you're not
Sarah.
already, why don't you follow at Comics Curing Cancer, so that way you know what's going on as we release information as we get closer
You
to
got
the
a
date.
promo yet?
because-
Throw up a promo.
Pardon? What was that?
Throw up a promo.
I don't have the promo. I don't have any ability to throw anything up here.
I don't have the computer skills.
The promos.
Oh, you don't even have any links.
Mad
Any links?
Spidey
What the
doesn't
hell?
know how to throw up a promo. Come on.
I don't know how to throw up shit.
Don't got
It- it-
links.
it- it
Nothing.
took me a-
What?
I've only ever done my first. The intro was the first time I've ever added anything to StreamYard in my life.
Nice.
So I've started. Okay, I've started.
Baby steps, man. Baby
Yep,
steps.
that's right.
One day, Mad Spidey and I will figure it out. He'll get me admin, and then I'll upload all of the shit.
Yeah, I got to work out.
Whoa.
2 clicks of a
That
button.
would be amazing.
It's 2 clicks.
I know.
But
By
yeah,
the way, can I just
maybe
say-
somebody can send me that C3 video or whatever like that that's been circulating around. Then I can
Yeah,
have it sent
there's 2 of them. The newest one is nicer. The problem is it has music that's licensed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably not
And
best for me.
well, DJ's posted the license for us in our folder to use it. It's in his name. So
Can
once
we-
you use
Can we
it,
use
it's
the
not
visual?
it's not going to matter to you because it's
Mm.
not going to get you a copyright strike. It would just be a copyright claim,
Why don't
and
you,
you're not monetized anyway, so it wouldn't be a big deal. So I can get it to you. But
Why don't you guys talk to Ambient Storm? He's part of the community and he does music. He's pretty awesome.
So DJ put everything together for this thing, and it was a free license. It was a license you could claim for free.
Okay.
But I think, or maybe he has it as part, or maybe he has it through some licensing thing. Because like I know for a while, I had a membership with a thing where I could license anything that they had for a single annual membership.
I'm sorry. Can we pull the visual down and just add our own tracks to it? Are you cool with that?
I don't know. I didn't create it. I'm not.
But yeah, you're in charge. You're the boss.
The music kind of goes with it. I mean, like I said, it's not going to matter. Mad Spidey's not monetized. It's not going to get him a copyright strike. It would just be a claim, if anything, which isn't a big deal because he's not making any money off the channel anywho.
Yeah, and then after
Rob, can you open up the clip and we'll do a screen share real quick?
Yeah, just do a screen share to it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get to it.
Like we're trying to help you.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm more difficult to my own self. I get in my own way.
Yeah, that's cool. We just
trying to follow rules.
Get out of your way, Rob.
Right?
Which one am I clicking?
No,
on?
I'll get you a better. Don't worry about it. I get a better version of it.
Throw it out there for you.
We're in.
I seem to clip something.
By the way, that filter that DJ threw up on that original art that I donated,
sweet.
It doesn't look anything like that.
It looks better.
I thought it looked good, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I need more whiskey. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh,
you go.
What? Ah, damn it! All right, hold on, let me just download it.
We'd find it now, so now I got to hang out.
Is it PDF?
No, it's not a PDF. It's a video file.
See you, Dan.
So it didn't playing it from within the shared drive wasn't working, so that's all fine. I get it in this. Just a second here. Now we present, share screen.
Where are we at?
I want to go
I'll just
with
mark the time and I'll pull it from there.
I don't know if that'll share. That one won't share audio. How do I?
Sharing the audio. What are you doing? Oh, just I don't know.
Let me know when it's sharing.
Yep, it's up. Yeah, there's sound. Like
You're
sound.
Oh, this.
I hope that worked. I couldn't see because I had to have my whole monitor going in order to get the audio playing.
Yeah, I made it full screen. It seemed to work fine. So
yeah,
and I think you can edit because I've tried to do everything totally regardless of monetization because I've always said I'm never going to be monetized anyway. I've always still wanted to do everything legit, so I think you can edit a live stream after the fact.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You can mute that. You can either mute it or cut it out or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's just the only it's a good promo. The only thing I would it'd be nice if it was a little bit slower so you can read everything without.
Yeah, it seems to sort of come up and then.
Yeah. But
it's off.
It's the time you just got to try to fit it within 1 minute because that's the ideal, right? So.
Keep it to a short.
It's still cool.
Sort of thing,
it's better than anything I can do, so I'm not gonna knock it.
I couldn't even dream. If I can't do thumbnails, I definitely never going to do that in a million years.
Exactly. Anyway, so yeah, Comic Screen Cancer. There you go, guys. Coming soon to a theater near you.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I need to try and get the Monday off if I can, because I want to be able to even if I can't buy anything, just to sort of be there.
Never know.
Watching.
You never know. Stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's very affordable last year.
If anybody's, but I don't think anybody's going to be donating many like old Marvel books. Like there may be. Like obviously you'll know. You don't have to tell me, but yeah, I think most people are going to be donating.
I know that there's going to be some sub 100 ASM slabs.
Oh, that's not going to be any of the 4 I need, obviously.
No.
Which one are you after?
1, 3, 4, and 6.
I can't.
That's all. That's all I need for my entire run.
I just need 3, but
number 3 there.
Yeah, number 3. Yeah, not 3 of them, but number 3.
But you don't have an entire run though, do you? Like from 1 to current.
No, I have there's a few. There's some in the. I'm slowly just like filling in some
away at it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I've got volumes 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything. It's really just some of the. I think there's only a couple in the 100s, and then some of the 200s essentially that, and then actually the 500s. I think I haven't.
Well, it was 5 books until Mr. Beckerman helped me out with annual number 1.
Yeah, I remember that. That was cool.
So
I got several upgrades down here that are waiting for their chance to come see the light of day. And then those are gonna take my old ones that these are upgrading, and those are the old ones are gonna go into the C3 pile.
Nice.
Yeah, I still need to go through my stuff and figure out what I'm going to donate.
Yeah, I know of some stuff that I've done. I do know that I was going to do a deeper pass on a few more things, but I'm not going to do quite as many as I did last year, just because I know I'm going to be paying more in shipping this year. So
yeah. Beckerman helped me get annual one, Biggie. That was probably the cheapest out of the 5 books that I need for the entire run. So
still a nice one to grab, though.
yeah, no, I actually added it to my hunt list just because now, for a while I said I didn't care about it, but now that I've only got one book in the main ASM run, I said, okay, I'll throw it on my list of books that I'll keep an eye out, and when I find the right one, I'll pick it up. But,
yeah, Mike really looked after me on that. So
yeah, he did.
He was supposed to,
and it looks so much better once I put it in a proper bag and board for you. Jesus Christ, you should have seen the bag was practically falling apart that he sent it in, man. It was like,
yeah, he was supposed to help me out with he had a spare copy of Daredevil 168, which is another book on my wish list. But apparently his mate came around and he wanted it, and he's like, "Oh, I forgot that you wanted it." I'm like, "Great, bastard."
Spidey, my battery's gonna die pretty soon, so I'm gonna.
Yep. That's all right.
We're gonna end it. We're gonna end it anyway. So,
anybody else got anything else they want to say or promote before we knock it off here?
Yeah, come watch me this Friday on the hunt. Beat up Roscoe.
And don't forget to show up to go to church tomorrow.
And go to church tomorrow. You know all that. Go to church.
Or today, actually, for most of us.
Bishop Katie, Bishop K-pop right there.
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah,
I'll be there.
Yes. I also have a show.
Joe's obviously busy clipping at the moment, so that's all right.
What time is your show there, K-pop?
It's at 8:00 Eastern tomorrow.
8 a.m. or 8 p.m.
PM. Oh, I'm not a morning person.
But it's important to denote
the
these things.
earliest I am up. Yes. No. Yes.
We appreciate you,
Austin. I know you got lots of stuff lined up on your channel. So much we shouldn't even talk about it because it'll just drive people crazy.
Yeah, we don't have the time for another.
If you're subscribed to my channel, you know what's coming up.
That's right. Exactly.
Austin, I just followed you on IG.
I followed you right back, man. And I'm looking forward to checking out your content. You know, I'm very say that I haven't checked out a lot of your stuff, but I'm looking forward to it.
Likewise. I'm just sort of meeting you now, so I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, make sure you follow him on YouTube. It's the most easy channel you'll ever follow.
All right, we're gonna
and make sure you hit that notification bell.
Yeah, we'll get all the notifications.
Someday it will go off.
Listen, I'm gonna surprise you.
All right, cool.
Never know.
Beautiful.
Okay, you got anything?
Joe, you still there?
Joe's gonna make.
He went to go get more booze, I think.
Joe's making me a belt right now. He's making a fucking belt.
Happening.
Make sure you check out Joe's. Got his comic book reviews on Pocan Joe comic book reviews, and then of course don't forget check out the Evil Air for his projects and builds channel for all that's going on there.
Coffee stuff also.
If you haven't already, you can also remember the CBC Awards, cbcawards.org. All kinds of fun people here are up for various nominations. Whether you choose to vote for any of us or not, we don't care. We just want you to go out and vote.
Everybody on this panel.
Hold the fuck.
No, not everybody on this panel.
Oh,
we care.
Oh, shut up. Yeah.
We care. Vote best hair for me. Fuck the rest of these guys.
Okay, some of us just want you to have your voice heard regardless. Though we always hope that you'll consider us for all your
next year, Katie, we're campaigning.
Well played.
Vote Bleecker, baby. Fuck that bullshit.
Also, Rude says he's starting a live stream after this. He's going to be reviewing the best nipples in the community. So go to his channel for that next.
Best nipples in the community.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gotta see that.
That is something.
I'm not sure I'm prepared for that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is prepared.
Gary B and his shirtless shoutouts.
You don't need to plug anything, Joe. Rob already did it all for you. This is a silent.
Joe's a what?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I just showed up.
Cool.
All right, there you go, Mad Spidey. Don't forget, check out Mad Spidey and his statue reviews and his art and all the other fun stuff. What's coming up, Spidey, on your channel? What's the next video?
I haven't decided yet. Everybody
What was your last video?
What was my last video?
When's your next unboxing?
Oh God.
When's your next? I'm just kidding. I just want to keep asking you questions.
All right. Well, make sure you hit the notification bell because Mad Spidey doesn't even know when his videos drop.
That's right.
But the best way for you to know is to have that notification bell hit. So hit that so you'll know. Otherwise, if nothing else, we'll be here again next week.
And thank you to everybody who did little pushes for my channel to finally get over the 500 mark. Finally got there.
Nice job.
Now on to 600 in another year.
Where am I at?
BBC Awards, go vote.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
All
Go
these
vote.
guys,
Go vote, man.
go
Seriously.
vote for them. Battle it out.
I need 4 more to get to 1,500.
Oh,
4
we'll
more.
make that happen right
Go
now, Rob.
follow him.
If nobody's subbed to Rob, I don't know
I
what
need-
block you've been crawling. You haven't been
Rob's
crawling
about
out
to
of.
get hit by the YouTube algorithm, so that's kind of important. You need to, if you like Rob's content, go support it.
Yes.
I'll give away free books.
That's right. He
Yes.
gives away
Give
free
away
shit.
free
Go
stuff.
and
Yeah.
support him.
I need about 650 more to get to 1,000. So if you guys just want to
Get those bots. You know what the problem is? We just don't have the porn bots we used to have. We were talking
We
about
don't
this
have
Where are
porn
the
bots
porn
anymore.
bots?
They've
It's
all
sad we
left.
don't get them anymore. It's sad.
CJ scared them all away because he welcomed them.
Man, fuck.
He did. He welcomed them, and then they haven't been seen since.
I miss
Sad.
me a good porn bot.
It's closing time.
That's right. Thank you, everybody. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Greatly, greatly appreciated. I don't have any closing time chat, so we'll just end it with a peace out and take care, everybody.
Oh.
Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.